Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. I tell I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. We're just going to talk about, hey, man, why do you run out of things to say around attractive women and how to fix it, guys? We're going to break down a little bit of the mouthpiece and everything today, guys, because so many guys are having issues when it comes to women, comes to talking to women and stuff like that. Really learning how to express yourself and being able to lock it in as a man. So I guess all you guys out there, please go ahead and get your crayons out. We got you guys covered. As I always say, before we even start this, we want to say thank you to my chat room dogs out there. All those guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notifications. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there soaking up this game, guys. But we have a lot to talk about. So we're not even going to talk about going get your puzzle pieces and everything. But I will say to you guys out there, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Gentlemen, if you are texting a woman, you're getting close to getting some ass, go ahead and put a T. And if you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. And we got a lot to discuss, a lot to talk about, man. So, guys, get your crayons out, man. If I'm going too fast for you, please slow me down. Slow me down because my mind is like, ugh. So slow your boy down, man. And I want y'all to soak this up, man. Soak up this game, man. We got y'all for 2026. It's kind of stuff that we're going to be pushed for you guys out there. But let's go ahead and get into the show, gentlemen. So we're going to be talking about some things and a lot of things to give you guys a different perspective of the game. But let me grab this call real quick. 337, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Steve, my name is Hayden. And my question is, what does it mean when a woman, on the first few texts she hits you with, something along the lines of, what's up, future husband, and she's playing that part. What does that mean? And how do I go about playing that?
Okay, that means stop listening to what the fuck she's saying and say, I can't, and send this to her. Have you sent anything back to her yet?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you should have waited, man. You probably messed it up. What'd you say?
I sent her a voice message, and I was like, well, first I said, who is this? And then she said who it was. And I sent her a voice message back, and I think I said something like, I see you like to pretend, you know, you want to play the pretend games. Well, if you were really my future wife, you'd have some photos in my phone already.
No. You're not getting, I mean, you try. Are you new here? You new listen to us, big dog?
I'm new.
Okay, well, first off, I welcome you here. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, dog. I got you,
Thank
man.
you.
Has she replied back to you or anything?
Yes.
Okay, now you haven't replied back to her, right?
The last thing she sent was some pictures.
Okay. All right. Now this is what you're gonna send her. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. This is not what, and timestamp this. We just in a minute of the show, so just grab this, send this to her, and when she replies, you call Unc back, and I got you. Okay, you ready? Already got the game off the top of my head.
Go.
All right. So the thing is that when you kind of, I'll give you a C+. That was cool, but I wanted you to create sexual tension, and you missed it, man. So I'm gonna help you out right here. You let her know I can't. Here's the honest truth. I can't be your future husband if I haven't become your future lover yet. All right.
Okay. All right.
See what I'm saying? I can't be your future husband if I haven't even became your future lover.
Yeah. That sounds more like getting some sexual
attention going. Exactly. Yeah, we got to game it out, but it's cool, man. So yeah, let her know that you know what. Hey, look, the pictures are a great appetizer, but now I want some dessert. Okay, the pictures are a great appetizer, but no, now let's talk about dessert. Okay.
Okay, but you said okay.
Yeah,
so
you say it all.
Is that after?
You say the whole thing. Yes, yeah. You let her know that I can't be. To be honest with you, I can't be your future husband until I become your future lover. And as far as your pictures go, your pictures are the appetizer. I think it's time for dessert. All right. So send that to her, and then if she hits you back, dog, you get with your boy, and I got you, dog. Okay.
For sure.
All right, respect to you, dog.
Right.
You got this, dog. Hey, dog, you got this. You got this. All right, do this shit.
I got it.
All right.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, let's eat, man. Let's eat. All right, brother. Respect. All right, man. Let's get it, man. All right, guys, let's go ahead and chop it up, guys. I appreciate all you guys out. Like I say, man, this is what this show is about. We spit game unlike anybody else off the top of our dome, unscripted to show you what we're about. Anyway, let's go ahead and get in this real quick. God damn, let me grab this call real quick. We're going to get in this show. 716, sir, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Dean? This is Anthony from Buffalo.
Yes, sir, Anthony. How you doing, brother? What's going on?
Doing good, man. I just had a quick question on the last video you did recently about the 4 signs.
Yes.
So basically my question was, so I know that you was in a video you had mentioned in the beginning, like it's not about the woman showing the attraction, it's about her investing without her knowing.
Yes.
And I was wondering, is that the same thing? Like, could she do both in a way?
Well, it's got to be a process. It's got to be a process. But you remember at the end of the day, okay? All right. At the end of the day, that wait a second. Hold on one second. MUV1, please, sir. You ain't got no game. You ain't see. Hold on. Excuse me one second, man. Excuse me one second.
There you go.
Hold on. MUV1. You see why you're losing, dog? Please shut the fuck up with all due respect. Nobody's talking about the entry. Fuck the entry, dog. You got the appetizer. We're skipping the entry and going right to dessert. So if you can please shut the fuck up and allow me to do something that you don't know how to do, then we got this, okay, sir? Okay? I know the entree comes between dessert and appetizer, motherfucker, but we're not talking about the entree. Well, we're not talking about the food, the dinner. We're going right to dessert, okay? So please, dog, okay? All right? The entry. What the fuck he's saying? Whatever he's saying. Look, the dinner. God damn it, dude. Come on. All right, anyway, back to you, sir. So what were you saying now?
I was trying to see if like when you was talking about her showing attracting or not. It's not about her showing attracting. It's about her investing.
Yeah,
About her really
well,
knowing.
right. Okay, so what I'm saying is that, okay, so many of y'all guys, y'all think pussy is the end all be all, but no, I want her, like, again, I was telling you, like, again, I learned this watching Purple Rain when I was young. I learned that women will do more for you when they're actually invested in you. That goes beyond sex. So I'm not looking at pussy. I'm looking at pussy as a gimme. Pussy should be like breathing, right? What I'm saying is I want her to cook for you. I want her to go grocery shopping for you. I want her to buy you watches and jewelry and colognes to show you her appreciation. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something more than just her opening her legs. Y'all, we've got to look at ourselves more than just some pussy. Pussy should be basic. Think about what women get. Think of all the shit women get, right? Don't women get free dinners, free meals, get their rent paid and everything? Don't they get those things?
Of course.
Right. So who said, why can't you get those things? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I really appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to you, Compton. Hey, man, appreciate you, man, from the West Coast. Hey, we have a West Coast show tomorrow for an hour, dog. So make sure you check us out tomorrow, man. I appreciate the kind words, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. All right, man. I'll throw you back in, big dog. All right, soak it up, man. I appreciate the call, brother. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the call, man. Let's get it, guys. Get your crayons out. Let's go ahead and chop this game up, gentlemen. So get your crayons out. We got a lot to talk about, man. A lot to talk about. So, guys, okay. So I want you to understand that talking to women isn't creepy at the end of the day. It is actually an impactful thing, okay, when it comes to communication, okay? Comes to communication, okay? And it is between sexual tension and presence, okay? It's between value and experience. And it only becomes creepy, gentlemen, when you guys do not believe you are the product. Guys, we're too busy trying to push her opening her legs versus giving her reason to open her legs. And when you walk into an interaction with insecurity instead of certainty, gentlemen, you already downgrade your value, okay? You stop being the experience and you start becoming a desperate, like a salesman trying to convince someone that the product that you're selling is worth something, and that's not the game. We don't convince women anything. That is what we call, gentlemen, desperation, and it's poor marketing. And the equivalent of it is, gentlemen, as think about a dealership, okay? It is a difference between a car that's a lemon and instead of building something that speaks value for itself. You see, the problem isn't that the way you talk to women, gentlemen, okay? Please understand that. Because it has nothing to do with the woman first. The problem is that you talk to women with no conviction and no identity and no self-belief. So what's happening is, gentlemen, that you're selling something that you actually don't believe in. And women and nobody will ever buy from someone that doesn't believe in their own dick. All right, let's grab this call real quick. 1 second. Let's keep going. We're almost done. We're getting 216, sir. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Yeah, hello. My name is Jay.
How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
Okay, so I was just watching the show from the other week, and I be on dating apps, and I heard what y'all said about 1950 specifically. He said something about basically raising the standard to more older women. So I put it to more older women, and I matched with this older chick, and we smashed already. But I just want to know, how can I get money out of her now?
Okay, sir, you ain't built it. You ain't got no dick game. There's nothing about you women want to invest in because you haven't invested in yourself. You have to understand that when you do ex-gigoloing or you become a gigolo or something like that, you got to have a product that is grade A, and you don't have any product. You just poking a hole, dog. There's nothing about your mouthpiece. There's nothing about the way you eat pussy, the way you touch her, the way you talk to her, the way you turn her on, or the way you make her wet makes her want to invest in you. You're just someone that's poking a hole, dog. And that's to be totally honest. You don't have any game, man. You don't, because your product is what we call brand X.
Okay.
So you got to learn
yeah,
this. You got to learn this game, big dog. No disrespect. You got to learn this game. I want you to be able to walk in. See, when you have the game, you don't walk into. You don't feel like a lemon vehicle. You want to walk in like a. Okay, I guess a very expensive car. I don't know if it's the most one. It's like a Rolls Royce drop tail. They go for like $30 million, right? Okay, because you want to be handcrafted of excellence. Okay. Meaning that when you see a woman, I don't need to convince her of my value. I know I can make that pussy wet with my mouth. I can make her submit with my mouth. I don't even need to give her my dick yet. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because you see what I'm saying? I'm setting the tone already, not only in my voice, but also in the patience of my movement. I don't need the pussy. Why even go after the pussy when I'm fucking her mentally? Do you see what I'm saying? Which is telling her what kind of quality I have. See, you guys are not gaming it out. You guys think fucking is sticking or poking a hole, right? I'm saying when you get this game, I don't chase validation. You see what I'm saying? Validation follows me. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
right.
I think I definitely did because she just keep texting me.
All right, give me example. I'm gonna show you this difference. All right, tell me one thing she's texting you. Let's hear what you said, and I'm gonna lace you with what I would say. Okay, what is she? Give me something she texts you.
It's just a simple, "What are you doing tonight?"
All right, what did you answer?
The first time she asked me, I just said, I'm staying home tonight. That's what I told her.
Right. So let me ask you a question. You saying that, you think that made her pussy wet? You think that made her pussy wet? Right. What'd you say?
Oh, I'm not doing anything because I don't know how to fuck.
Right. You see the problem, young man? You don't know what to do with the pussy. See, you didn't even put it in action. She asked, it's not what I'm doing. It's when are we doing? And I can any mind in this. Do I want to watch her in the shower, wash her body? Or do I want to come over there and let her suck my dick? What do I want to do? But we're going to do something. We're going to do a win. I'm not just going to sit there and tell her I'm doing nothing, hanging at home. What the fuck? How is that sexual tension? How is that flirtatious banter, son?
It's not.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you know what you need to tell her. Tell her, listen. I guess you already said that. What is the last thing she said to you, man?
It was just, "What you doing tonight?" And I basically told her I'm staying home, and she's like, "Okay, got you."
Exactly. Well, no, you ain't got me yet. You know what? Let me know when you get out the shower and you comfortable, so I can really get you the way I want when you playing with your pussy. You see what I'm saying? Why I get you to masturbate and imagine my dick poking every part of your body. See that? See what I'm saying? The difference. So how do you see the difference between what I can do and what you can't do with your mouth?
Yep.
You're showing her that there is nothing fun, nothing exciting. And then she's saying, well, what reason is it to call you if you can't make this pussy between my ears purr? I mean, you just saying basic things, man. I mean, it's just dry like a motherfucker. So why don't you put your big boy pants on? Tell her, call me, let me know when you're taking a shower. We'll go live so I can watch you wash your body. And the only reason is because, you know what? I'm jealous of the water hitting your body. And the only reason I'm jealous of your body because they having their way with you right now. Because every drop that hits your body touches your body in its own way. You see what I'm saying, dog? Off the head. See what I'm saying, dog? Come on, man. I'm giving you a few of those. Yeah, so grab as many as you want, use it, but come on, dog. Stop being generic and basic. Say something to make it sexual, okay? All right, young man?
Yeah, I got one more question.
All right, what you got?
Right?
What's up?
So I noticed when I was over there, like, I feel like the reason why I really don't want to talk like that, well, first, like you say, just not having game at all. But then also I kind of just didn't feel it. Like I was a little turned off, I could say. Like,
turned off by what? Turned off by what?
The way she was acting, like it was kind of like too thirsty. Like
wait, son. See, this is what's wrong with motherfuckers like you. You watch porn, right? You watch porn?
Yeah.
So when is the last time you watched porn and said the shit you just said right there? When's the last time you watched porn and said, oh my God, I'm gonna have to turn this off. She's acting so dirty. She's acting so, oh, how disgusting. Oh my God. When's the last time you said that? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Come on, man. Get your panties
It's
up.
not like nasty in a way. It's
God.
like she's being too freaky. I'm not saying
God.
that.
She took her finger and put it in her butthole. Oh my God. Look at
No,
her.
not that way.
Man, come on, dog. Man, you gotta act like you. All right, look, man. Get this game, dog, man. You fucking up, dog. You fucking this up, dog.
I'm saying she was acting like moving sloppy in a way, not sexually.
Sir, I don't give
the way
a
she was
fuck.
sloppy.
Sir. Come on, dog. Unc, what you want to tell
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Come on, man. Stop that shit, all right? All right?
All right.
Put your
all
big
right.
boy panties on, man. Take the panties off and put your pants on, all right, man? Let me continue the show, man. Holla back. Send her send her a fucking message and hit me back so I can get you something tonight. Something, all right? Instead of you saying, I just want to watch TV. All right, man. Peace, man. All right, guys. Lines up with your boy, the Dean. Class and session. Let's get this game, man. Shout out to all my dogs out there. Got a question, but let's continue what we're saying to y'all guys out there. Gentlemen, here's the thing, man. This is why I don't want y'all being desperate, because desperate is cheap energy. It smells of fear. And the moment that you walk up to a woman, gentlemen, hoping that she likes you, you've already told her you don't even like your motherfucking self. You've already broadcasted that you're not in control of not only your life, but of your dick. And she can feel that energy. And that's why, if you look at the gentleman right there, again, now, if he was really beating that pussy up, she would have been like, hey, man, I missed that dick. Can I get some of that dick? Can you call me later on? And, my pussy's a little bit, I want to have some pussy play. But, as I said before, no disrespect to the young man. He got a little bit of pussy and he's all excited. So I'm not knocking him. But, guys, we got to game this out, man. We got to game this out, dog. We have to. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that this is why the game is so important. This is why, because, gentlemen, there is a difference between a lemon and luxury when it comes to fucking, when it comes to your mouthpiece, when it comes to a standard. See, guys, y'all guys out there beg women to be bought as lemons. But when you get this game down, one thought, one mind, one way. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Give me a second, sir. Everybody, excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Norman. Let me help you out, Norman. I appreciate the thought process, Norman. But Norman, let me tell you real quick why you run out of things to say, Norman, because if you look at when it comes to the bedroom and your bedroom skills, and your mouthpiece, you're the lemon, Norman. And the reason why you run out of things to say, because you don't know how to fuck, Norman. You don't know how to make her pussy wet, Norman. When a woman looks at you, Norman, you have basic, boring conversations, Norman. There's nothing sexual about you, sensual, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, or naughty. There's no leadership in you, Norman. There's no authenticity in you, Norman. So, young man, come on, man. Don't sit here and say you think the reason is. Why don't you be honest and say, I know what the reason is. Steve, you're right. I wouldn't know what to do with a piece of pussy if it was in my face. I don't know how to get women wet. I don't know how to do things. So don't sit around. This is about accountability, Norman, okay? And we got you covered over here, man. But we've got to sit here and stop acting like a victim and something's wrong with you, dog. At the end of the day, man, your fuck game is just awful. There is, again, if we look at me, Walt Disney, Six Flags, you are the elementary school, 2 swings and maybe a merry-go-round. I don't even know if they have merry-go-rounds anymore. But you're basic, bland, and boring. And you don't even know why. So you're sitting around here saying, I think. No. You know what the reason is, buddy, okay? So come on, dog. Come on, man. I appreciate what you're saying, but come on, man. We got game over here, man. I got you covered, all right? All right? This guy says, are you ever supposed to tell a girl how you feel? What do you think? No. Hey, Mr. Rogers, if you think that you want to tell a girl how you feel, then meet her at the Tampax Al, right? Go ahead and match up your periods. Y'all can go ahead and cramp together, paint your fingernails, put posters of boys up, and tickle each other while you're calling guys up and prank call them, okay? If you want it, you go ahead and do it, because we don't do that over here. And if you think we do it over here, you in the wrong place, man. We ain't doing none of that silly ass shit, man. Come on, man. Anyway, guys, I got y'all covered, man. Put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's get this game, man. Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, and again, what I'm saying is to those two last people I was talking about, this is why they are losing, gentlemen, is because they don't have any game. They are begging to be bought by a woman. And because they don't have the game, gentlemen, they cannot create a standard and wait for women to prove that they are worthy of their dick. Area code 267, sir. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
What's up, Unc? This Q.
What's up, Q?
33.
All right.
Not much. I noticed something. It's not necessarily a question, but I do want your thoughts on this.
Okay.
Matter of fact, it is kind of a question. Sorry about that, because I want clarity on the permission thing. I heard you speak of permission before. I was waiting for that.
All right.
So I noticed something when I'm talking to women, and I noticed this past couple weekends going out.
Sir, what do you mean? Okay, wait, hold on, sir. What do you mean talking to women? What does that mean? When you're talking to women, what does that mean?
When I'm going to put in my bid.
All right. So what about it?
I noticed the way I feel when I don't have permission, when I don't know if she is feeling me or
wait. So let me ask you a question. So when you go brush your teeth in the morning, do you need permission from your toothpaste or toothbrush? Do you have to feel some kind of way?
Absolutely not.
So then you see where you fucking up at?
Yeah.
You see that you're giving women power? You see that you're in your femininity? You see why you're losing right now? Because you making pussy like special and everything. Look what you're doing. Now, I wish you felt that way about your toothbrush and your toothpaste. But I don't understand. I'm saying, man, I don't get it, man. like
I don't either, but I'm giving you
I feel you, dog. But no, we got it. No, I
I'm
feel
being
you.
real about this shit.
I know I'm not knocking you, dog, but we got to game this out, man. Y'all got to stop making women special. She's not special.
I know.
But young man, this is what I'm talking about. The problem is that you are a lemon dick motherfucker in the bedroom, dog. God damn, when you talk to a woman and she says no to you, you're broken, man. Come on, man.
Sometimes I'm thinking, damn, should I have said that? Or should I have said this?
Wait. Okay, wait. Let me explain something to you motherfuckers that don't understand the game. All right, so check it out. See, your problem is, and I understand where you're going from, and a lot of guys have your problem. Okay, you don't talk to women. You have titty conversations, ass conversations, suck my dick conversations, and I want to fuck you conversations. So you're all over the place. Right. So what I'm saying is that, all right, so if for me, I'm only going to do ABC. And that's it. Because I'm not going to let her even think that her pussy is special enough to make me change ABC. Why do you see the moment that you have to change who you are for something that you haven't even fucked yet, regardless you shouldn't anyway, look at the influence that she has over you. Does that make any sense?
It's crazy. Yes, It does. And I'm noticing the influence. That's what I called in about, really. Like, I'm noticing the influence that pussy has over me. I didn't know I pedestalized
right. Well, that's right, but that's what I'm saying. That's why your fuck game is terrible. That's why they don't fuck with you, because you're not lined up with who you are, man. Do you think if someone goes to a Bugatti, a Ferrari, a Rolls Royce dealership, do you think those cars cry because someone can't afford them? Or do they say thank you for your time and move the fuck on?
They moving right on.
Right, but why, dog? Here it is. Why though? Why?
So I'm moving
No.
on.
But
the
what?
way
No,
I
no.
feel,
Stop. Fuck your feelings. Stop that feeling shit. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. When you have the game and you cool, you can move on. Is because when you have diamond dick, all right, that means your value doesn't drop because of somebody else's fucking opinion, especially when the opinion is a fucking woman, dog. Why would?
Can I give another example?
Nah, you can't give it that. Well,
example?
yeah, give an example because I gotta do a show. What's up, man?
I'm
Come on.
gonna be quick. So I see her. I'm in thought like a motherfucker.
I
right?
know that.
I go up.
I know.
I go up. I put in my bed 1, 2, 3. You know, we might end up talking a little longer.
No. Talking about what? Talking about what? Oh my God! Talking about.
Oh my God! Oh man!
God, what do we? No. What are we talking? What are we talking about?
If she smile or some shit.
No.
Like,
what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Come on, let's hear the conversation. What are we talking about?
I'm telling them I want to take them on a date.
Man, that's too much conversation, Mo. All right, look, man. Listen. I try to give you all a sweet spot. Mission Impossible. Yeah. Get in, get out. All right?
Yes.
All right. Have you ever seen?
Have
you ever seen? Have you ever
seen?
No.
I feel different.
I don't give a fuck how she feels and what she's doing. Just because a woman smiles doesn't mean she wants to fuck. Stop looking at her surface and determining your worth. That's y'all's problem. Why are we looking at her smile to determine our worth?
Been doing this shit so long.
Dog, get the game. All right, man.
I
got to continue the show, dog. You're bringing us down, man. All right, I'll throw you back in. Get some coaching, man. Come on, dog. You should know better. I appreciate you, man. Come on, man. We got to be better men, gentlemen. Come on, man. This is what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. And this is not being mean to women. What I'm saying, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, okay? Your value never drops because of opinion of a woman if she has big titties, a round ass, or some dick-sucking lips. She is allowed, gentlemen, to have an opinion. She is allowed not to be interested in you. But when you guys internalize all the shit that somebody else is thinking that has nothing to do with you, that's why you fear rejection. And that's why you start flattering women and kissing their asses, calling them beautiful, calling them sexy and all this other stuff. Because what you're doing is that you stop selling yourself to the woman, and guess what? You start begging the woman. What I'm saying is, when you get this game down, I'm not begging the woman. What I'm doing is presenting myself to the woman, okay? But it's not just to any woman. The question is, can she handle the price, okay? What I'm saying, all you guys out there, can she handle the price? And that's how sexual confidence works. It's not about arrogance. It's not about manipulation or deception. It's about clarity. It's the one thing women don't get from the average guy. And when you know that you know what you can do afterwards, you will start to invest more in yourself differently than the red pill and the manosphere and all this other stuff, because you begin to polish your mindset. You see, the red pill and the manosphere guys, they're always telling you to go somewhere, but they're not telling you to go to the right place, okay? Now, a person, these guys out here, they're pushing that asexual agenda to you guys out there to go to the gym and everything. I'm sorry, that's not it right there. They tell you guys to go to the gym and everything. What I'm saying is they're not gaming it out right. It's not that, oh, wait, I'm sorry, put that down. I'm sorry. It's not going to the gym on the outside world, gentlemen. You have to go to your mental gym on the inside. And that's what we're going to be discussing today. We're not talking about lifting weights, because weights cannot talk for you. Barbells and all that stuff can't talk for you. So what I'm saying for all you guys out there, soak up this game, one thought, one mind, one way. Because y'all guys, y'all have, all right, guys, as long as y'all have book smarts, you understand street smarts. Street smarts from the pimps, the max, the hustlers, the ballers, the men. They have street smarts. We're not talking about book smarts. We're talking about a level that goes beyond your comprehension. But what I'm trying to get y'all to say is when you have that mouthpiece, you can sell ice to an Eskimo. And not only will they buy it one time, they'll keep coming back for more because they are so connected to what you are and what you're saying. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. And that's why I want to break it down to you guys out here. And that's why we're going to soak this thing up. And I want y'all to ask all the questions y'all want, but I want y'all to soak this up. Gentlemen, listen. I get it, man. Some of you guys run out of so many things to say because so many of you guys out there, okay, you're too busy thinking about topics. You're too busy thinking that, okay, if I just memorize enough questions that I can get it, or enough clever lines that somebody on the internet tells you, and you're worried about awkward silence. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about silence. Silence is the thing that can make that pussy purr. There is nothing wrong with talking to a woman and then there's silence. Because what you don't understand, guys, and get your crayons out, you're not gaming it out. See, you think that you're listening to what's coming out of her fucking mouth. But her eyes talk to you. Her lips talk to you. The way she looks away from you talks to you. And I'm not talking about that body language bullshit. I'm talking about she can talk to you in a million different ways in silence, gentlemen, okay? Silence isn't the problem, gentlemen. The problem runs much deeper, all right? Conversation death begins inside your mind long, long before it ever gets out of your mouth, gentlemen. It starts the moment that you have thought. The moment, remember, gentlemen, the worst thing about all this, and we have to be honest, as long as you're in the woman's reality, as long as you have fear, as long as you have anxiety, as long as you worry or worship, listen to what I'm saying, as long as you worry or worship a woman, you are always going to worry about saying the wrong thing. You're going to have the worry or the fear of saying the wrong thing. The fear of looking stupid. The fear of being boring. The fear of not impressing her, or the fear of losing control. And that's where most guys live, because most of y'all guys are overthinking every word because you're not in command of the man in the motherfucking mirror, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out there. You're not in the moment, and the game is nothing but in the moment. When the lights are bright, that's where you should shine the most. But because you're stuck in your head, gentlemen, and because you're listening to that critic in your mind telling you that, you know what? Oh my God, she's so pretty. She's so beautiful. She's so sexy. I'll never get her. She's not gonna like a guy like me. I don't think I can compete. And all these things, gentlemen, that are flowing through your head, okay? Brandon says, can the core be part of relaxation, just flowing and running things to say? Brandon, I'm gonna tell you no. Because if you know it, you shouldn't ask, Brandon. Brandon, if you're in the game, you shouldn't ask about that. Stop eating grass, Brandon. Start eating meat. You're eating grass right now, Brandon. Shame on you. Why? Brandon, stop asking how pizza tastes. Go get some pizza and taste it for yourself so you can answer your own question. Come on, man. Let's get it, man. What I'm saying to y'all guys out there, y'all are too busy overthinking shit. Too busy stuck in your head. Too busy listening, and y'all are not paying attention. Y'all are too busy looking at her ass and titties. You're too busy not playing tennis. Guys, let me show y'all something I have, guys. Y'all know, guys, I've always, guys, you know, always, guys, you know, even since the 90s, since the late 90s, since I was on 56K modem, I always brought this over, and I want to show you because it holds true today. Gentlemen, when you're talking to a woman, it's like you playing tennis. It's the greatest tennis match of your life. And everything that you say and everything that you do is going to be the determination of the tennis match. So let me show you what y'all doing. When y'all are playing tennis, this is your game right here. This is your game. All you're doing when a woman talks to you, you're playing tennis. You're either going to hit it on the fucking far left and hit the friend zone, or you're going to miss the fucking court altogether and be creepy, or you're going to hit beating around the bush, begging, kissing her ass, and walking on eggshells. And that's not the game, gentlemen. That is why so many of you young men are failing today, because some of you old men are not playing this out. Okay? You're not connecting. You're fucking performing. It's like you're a goddamn circus clown. Look at me. I can juggle. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Ooh, oh. What the fuck are we doing? You never perform for a fucking woman, because that's where everything dies. See, gentlemen, when you start performing, that means what you're saying is her pussy is so fucking special that I've got to go outside of who I am and do some magic tricks and everything. Hey, let me grab a hat. Let me pull a fucking rabbit out the goddamn hat or some shit like that. Because that's when the energy shifts to weakness, gentlemen, okay? And what I'm saying to all you young men out there, we have to stop being unpredictable. We have to stop being the things that you'll never be, and that's magnetic. Gentlemen, you're too predictable. Sorry, not unpredictable. You're too predictable. You're too safe. You're too dull. You're too boring, and you're too basic. Gentlemen, please understand this when I tell you that these women are savage as fuck. They blink and are sweet, but they are savage, too predictable, dull, and boring, okay? All right? And what I'm saying to all you young men out here, when you overthink, you dry the pussy up, okay? You see, I am locked into myself, one thought, one mind, one way. Remember, gentlemen, when I keep telling you, I don't ever communicate to the woman first. I always communicate to myself first. Hold on, let me bring this call in. Hold on one second, caller. Let me bring you in. Hold on one second. Area code. Hold on, let me bring you properly.
Hey, you guys!
Area code 661, sir. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I wanted to ask about the tennis court
yes.
like visual you just put up.
Yes, sir.
So that's basically me playing on her court, like
a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. Hey, dog, you ain't throwing that motherfucker up like them motherfuckers and hitting over. You're like this. You're like, I'm gonna drop the ball. Wait. Underhand. Ooh, it went over the net. Ooh. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay, it's coming from a place of, it's because I haven't created my own court, basically.
Right. Hold on one second, man. Hold on one second. Dog, who is we? Hold on, caller. Can you please shut the fuck up or I'm going to kick you out, sir? Why do you always, what is so, dog? Okay, look. I know you're, okay. First off, I welcome you here because I can tell that you're from the red pill and manosphere. So, guys, let's go ahead and welcome in. Because all your fucking voices and everything you're saying is talking about you and other men. Stop talking about other men in this room, sir, all right? I'm going to ask you one last time. Stop talking. Why don't you take accountability and say me? Stop putting all these other men, because everybody in this room are not saying the shit that you're saying. There is no performative male academic. What are we doing? Stop that, dog. Stop saying that feminine ass shit in this room. You got to fuck up and get the fuck out, man. Man, come on, man. Man up, grow up, and accept you're the fucking problem. Don't bring in the other guys. They like, what the fuck did I do? Come on, man. Think for your fucking self. I'm sorry, caller. All right, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was saying I'm playing on her course
Yes.
because I haven't created my own.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes. Well, no. It's not even the court. You have not created the ball or the racket. You haven't created the stadium. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that I'm talking about not the court, but your presence, who you are. See, I want to keep the woman engaged, okay?
Yeah.
Not okay, because I'm a bad motherfucker. Okay, what do I want to do? Do I want to hit her with my awareness, how calm I am, or the ability to listen and guess what? Understand, not feel, but understand what's being said instead of trying to rush to respond. You know, some of us, when we eat our food and we don't swallow. Or okay, you know, like you ever see those shows with the wine people? They'll take the wine and be like, "Oh, I love it. Oh, it's a nice rosé wine. Oh, yes," and switch it around, and then they take it and they go, and they, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Those uppity motherfuckers and shit. What I'm saying is, right, those uppity, those bougie ass motherfuckers. Oh, this is a Chardonnay. This is a 1947 Chardonnay. Oh, look at it in the light. It's so shiny and so clear. Oh, look at it. Oh, I'm gonna twirl it around like you're jerking off the wine and shit. Right? What I'm saying is that you gotta be that relaxed. I'm not saying be like the wine motherfuckers. I'm saying be that relaxed, right? Versus overthinking, okay? Because when you, I don't want you, young man, to edit yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
When you start editing yourself over a piece of pussy, you start to calculate every sentence. And by the time you find something in your mind safe to say, the moment is gone. The moment is gone. And the problem is, like I said before, you're terrified of the silence. But the silence can give you space. Okay, all right, guys, I want y'all to see this right here. See this curve right now, guys. Fuck you guys. Like, you know, I'm from the 1900s, guys. So they used to have this motherfucking Reese's Pieces eating ass alien named E.T. He used to be like, E.T. phone home. You know, the little green ass punk ass little thing, man. Who used to used to eat Reese's peanut butter things. Fuck y'all. I'm from the 1900s. But the thing about his fucking finger, right? If you ever heard of ET, motherfucker?
Yeah.
All right, so you know ET. Most of y'all know. I know most of y'all. I know most of y'all were swimming in your daddy's nuts when ET was out. So please understand. Just look him up. I'm not even gonna show. It's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing. I was fucking with ET. And you know what? I went to Burger King and got an ET cup. Fuck you all. I'm being serious. They had ET plastic cups, and you could get one with a Happy Meal. And I had an ET cup. Fuck y'all, man. He was so cool with his finger. Fuck you guys. But anyway, fuck y'all. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys is this: my finger, not ET's finger, okay? But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that why am I curving my finger, Colin? Why would I curve my finger like a hook? Why do you think that is?
To bring her chin towards you.
You fucking right. That's what the sound's going to do. When I'm talking to her and she's feeling the way of the conversation, and I'm looking at her and she's shying away, looking away, I'm gonna have that little curve and touch it right there and bring it right back to me. You see what I'm saying? In the silence. So even in silence, you can say a million things without saying anything, because a lot of guys, y'all think silence is a bad thing. You think if she's silent, she's not interested in you. Now, it could be that way based on your desperation, but we'll get to that in a second. But I'm listening to you, big guy.
Yeah, like you just said, like thinking that she's not interested. I think that's
right, because you treat it like failure, okay? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is where y'all don't get it. Silence is where sexual tension gets to breathe. Kind of like that wine, you know what I mean? They always want the wine. Now again, I'm as a alcoholic that never drinks, you know what I'm saying? You know, I drink orange juice, Sprite, and pineapple. I'm a little bitch when it comes to drinking. They have to let the wine breathe for some reason. I don't know why, but there's this thing with wine, right? You got to let it breathe, right? Well, it's the same thing with conversation. You've got to let it breathe because that's where the mystery and the connection and the sexual tension is at, okay? And if you cannot handle the silence, then you can't lead the conversation. And if you can't lead the conversation, then you're not going to be able to lead her sexually in bed. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, the silence is kind of like it kind of like eases the conversation.
Well, no. It doesn't ease the conversation. Okay, gentlemen, when a woman gets with that guy that is confident and arrogant, she has butterflies. Okay, gentlemen, just like you have them, young man, okay, you have the butterflies and you want to think of the right things to say. When she gets around a motherfucking man and she feels his dominance and his authenticity, it throws her off. She gets nervous, right? And she's thinking, oh my God, I don't fuck this up. Don't say anything goofy. Don't say anything stupid. Oh my God, I can't believe I said, she'll say something in her mind's like, oh my God, I can't believe I said that fucking shit. Girl, snap on it, girl. Get it fucking together. That's how they're thinking. Right. Women think the same way when they're around a dominant, authentic man. They get nervous. Right. And sometimes they talk way too much. Oh my God, I used to do this, and then it's just amazing. And then they realize, oh my God, I gotta shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? And you just sitting there like, okay, hey, listen. I didn't hear a word you said. I just like watch your lips move. Come here for a second. Come a little bit. Hey, you know what? I got a problem right now. What? What's wrong? You're too far away. Why don't you come a little closer? See that? I can always bring it back to me, okay? And see, what I'm saying is when you're nervous and when you ask too many questions and you over-explain yourself and you try to justify everything, you're going to lose her because the problem is you're trying too hard to hold on to her. Let her go and let her breathe. Let her marinate and let her think. You want things to go in her head like this. Oh my God, I shouldn't want to fuck him. Oh my God, I wonder what his dick is going to taste like in my mouth. I wonder how nasty he is. Can he really eat pussy with those lips? Man, can he talk dirty to me? Oh my God, I'm getting a little itch. Girl, calm the fuck down. Behave yourself. My God, I can't behave myself. Look at him. Look at how he's looking at me. He's fucking undressing me right now. God damn, I'm getting squirmy. My God, snap out of it, bitch. Snap. That's what you want women to talk about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't believe that they would think that way about me. And that's
no, because you don't believe in the product. Okay, all right, dog. Okay, dog. All right. So now remember, guys, I don't talk too much about the sticky, icky, but gentlemen, I've got my own drug lab, the fentanyl of me. But young man, you don't have the marijuana of you or the crack of you or the Percocets of you. It's like you're a hookah or a vape pen. You'll give her a light buzz, but a buzz is not gonna make her pussy wet. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. And wait a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. One second. Jay Francis. Jay Francis, I got you covered, big dog. And Jay Francis, I need you to understand something, buddy. Over here, we're not victims. And over here, let's game it out, Jay Francis. You're dealing with heartbreak because, young man, you don't listen to the game. You should never put your fucking heart in shit because you're going to get your heart broken. And the betrayal wasn't from the narcissistic woman. You betrayed yourself, Jay Francis. Hold on, caller. We can do two things at once. Jay Francis, let me tell you why you fucking was the one that betrayed yourself, Jay Francis. You betrayed yourself because you didn't have any integrity. You betrayed yourself because you wasn't decisive. You betrayed yourself because you were running behind her pussy and she wasn't running behind your goddamn dick. You betrayed yourself because you were all in love with her and she didn't fucking respect you. You betrayed yourself because you didn't stand on anything. You betrayed yourself because you let her not only sit on your fucking throne, but you let her wear your goddamn crown. So stop. We've got, gentlemen, we have to stop blaming women as if they're the problem. She didn't lie to you. Hold on, let's game this out. Do you think she lied first, Jay Francis? Or is it your lying fucking ass that pretended to be a nice guy when all you want to do was fuck her? When you just wanted to smash, Jay, you pretended to be something else. I know motherfuckers like you. And you, okay, let's look at the cheated part. Let's look at the cheated part. Okay. What reason, Jay Francis, should she stay with a guy that kisses her neck, licks her nipple, and spits on her pussy, strokes for about 15 seconds, and busts a nut? She can get more pleasure out of her fingers. So why should she stay with you? Now, look, Carter, see, this is what we got to understand. Y'all gotta understand, when you are fucking them right, they ain't going anywhere. They cheat. Okay, caller, do you like steaks? You like steaks?
Not really. No.
What do you like? What do you like? What do you like?
I'm more like hamburgers, you know.
All right, fuck it. Wait, an Angus burger. Okay, let's say Angus burger, right? Angus, right?
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
that's a really top quality hamburger, okay? Well,
Yeah.
in Jay Francis' world, why do y'all think women deserve to eat bologna sandwiches? Why do y'all think that women, guys, if y'all have kids and y'all going down the grocery aisle, they got those little kitty packages things. If y'all go like between like the bacon, if y'all eat bacon and sausage and things, well, they got these little Lunchables for kids, right? And if you open the Lunchable, there are little crackers and little pieces of bologna and little pieces of cheese that a little kid can put together and be like,
oh my God, this is the best thing that I ever had in my life. Oh my God, I love Lunchables.
So what I'm asking, Jay Francis, no disrespect, but why should she stay eating your Lunchables when she can get an Angus motherfucking prime rib burger somewhere else? Think about that, big dog. So why should she discard you? And last thing I want to say to you real quick, I'll get back to you, caller. Dog, they don't discard you. They know you are discarded the moment you rolled up because you ain't got the game, man. Listen to you want to be a victim. Dog, this ain't red pill. You know what happened? Hey, red pill.
Oh my God, her hypergamous nature. You're right, J. Pale. Fuck those modern women. Oh my God, they're just they're just terrible. So Jay Francis, go to the gym, look smacks, and hey, Jay Francis, take off your shirt so I can look at your chest.
So if you want to go there, Jay. But over here, we're going to tell you the truth. So stop crying. Take your panties off. Stop chewing grass. And taste meat. Taste meat and listen how men talk. They don't ever say no woman that broke our heart and betrayed us. Fuck out of here. Hey, Jay, guess what? Guess what, Jay? If a woman says, you know what, Steve? I found somebody new, Jay. Jay, I found someone new. And the only reason I want to be with him, because unlike you, Steve, he doesn't have anybody, and I can have a full relationship with him. So, Jay, I'm telling you. See that caller? 8661. They think they don't leave us as well. Listen to me, Jay Francis. They leave us too because guess what, Jay? Here's the good news, bad news. They leave us too, Jay. But the news is they leave us for guys like you, Jay. She says, Steve, I don't want to be with you anymore because you know what? I'm a woman and I deserve to be treated like a queen and special. And Joseph Francis really cares about me and he doesn't have any women. And you know what, Jay Francis? They leave us too. But you know the difference is I don't say she discards me. Jay, guess what? I'm on your side, big dog. I'm going to leave her better off than when I found her. Hey, girl, go ahead. Hey, look, treat him well. Hey, Jay, I hope you be able to handle that shit. But I know you're not. Why do we think we don't give a fuck when a woman leaves? Remember, I'm the Angus Burger. She's going to the Lunchables because the Lunchables are single. The Lunchables eat grass. The Lunchable is going to kiss her ass and give her everything she wants. So, Jay, here's the good news. She'll be with you for a few weeks, maybe a few months. Now, here's a smart woman, okay? Right around now, because we're close to suckery season, she's going to hold the line because she knows she's going to get a Christmas present from you, a Valentine's Day present from you, and if her birthday's in between that, she'll get that gift, and through April, through tax season, so she can hang out as long as she can and get all the shit from you and roll her ass back to me. So just remember, Jay Francis, they leave us too, but they don't leave us because they don't want to be with us. They leave us because you're offering them something that we don't offer them. You're offering them a whole you. They get parts of us. But when they look at your whole versus our parts, they'll realize a little bit of nothing beats a whole lot of something, young man. It's all good. Call her back to you, man. What's up?
Yeah, I noticed something you just said. You said, why would a woman want to eat a bologna sandwich? And that made me just think like, I'm looking so much at her. I'm not looking at me and things that make me better.
Yes, that's the problem. That's why if you look at Jay, whatever his name is, look, he's a victim. He's a victim. See, here's the thing I know in the game that most y'all guys don't, and those that had a game against street game. Here's the thing. Control doesn't come from consistent action. Okay?
Yeah.
It comes from calm certainty. Okay? I know my words are tools. Your words are shields. I don't talk to prove my worth. You see what I'm saying? I talk to express my world, my kingdom, my dick. Do you understand? I don't panic when there's a pause in the conversation because I know the connection isn't built on consistent chatter. Because just like my stroke game, whether I'm stroking that pussy, licking that pussy, rubbing that pussy, or talking to that pussy, I'm conducting because everything I'm doing is built on what? Rhythm. See what I'm saying? I'm like this. I'm sitting right here doing like this, guys. I'm doing this in rhythm and everything. Y'all see that, guys? Remember, guys, the conductor. You see what I'm saying? The conductor. You must be built in rhythm. The conversation is kind of like a dance, okay? And see, the insecure guy, young man, he tries to lead with every step. But when you have this game, you listen to the music and you move when it feels right. All right, let me give you some game, right? So you with a woman and everything, and y'all messing around and everything, and you talking to her and all this other shit, or you kissing on her, and the music in the background, he's singing. Now, guys, I can't sing for a motherfucker. You know, the music playing like, I'm looking at you now, and then I'm gonna put my lips on you. Right? I'm just saying that's in the background, right? Right? You know what you know what you're gonna do? Whatever you're doing, you'll keep doing the same silly shit. But remember, guys, y'all gotta understand something. When a woman is with you at your crib, she feels the dimness of the light. Part of her is listening to the rhythm of the music. She's feeling what you're doing. It's all coming at one time. And you know what? If I'm doing, like, for instance, if I'm down there kissing on the inside of her thigh and I hear, you know what? I look up at you and I start kissing you, then that's where I'm going to line myself up with the rhythm of the song to create the connection and the performance. You see what I'm saying?
So that rhythm though, that's, you have a rhythm with yourself already,
right?
though.
Because I'm the conductor. I'm saying my orchestra to the right of me what is it? Smooth, sexual, sensual, seductive, romantic in front of me, kinky, dirty, nasty over there, naughty, fun, flirty. So I'm just doing this. When I want to do some of this, I'll do it over here. When I want to do some of that over there, I'll move it over there. But I'm always moving to the rhythm of me. Listen, I don't give a fuck. I'm not moving to her rhythm. Okay. You think a conductor does this? He walks up to the podium. He goes like this. Okay, I'll do what you want. Wait a second. I see what y'all want me to do. Hold on. You think he does that? Do you think he looks at the crowd and let the crowd tell him what to do?
No.
Nah, motherfucker. No. The crowd is enjoying the rhythm that I'm giving them. Remember, I'm putting out. They're there to watch me and watch what I can do with my sexual orchestra while I'm either texting her, voice message, video, going live, face to face, making her play with her pussy, making her masturbate, hitting that pussy the right way, whatever it is, even if it's her doing the shower game, sexoween, even the rhythm of warming up the warm lotion and rubber her body down, the rhythm. Everything is in rhythm because I am the conductor. Does that make any sense, man?
Yeah, but for me, I'm seeing I don't have a rhythm.
Oh, no, you do.
Life anyway.
Oh, no, that's not true. No, I'm going to shock you. You guys out here are conductors as well. It's just your orchestra is called the Symphony of Self-Doubt. Okay? You're over to your right is I don't trust myself. Over here is I'm going to second guess myself. Right over here is I don't trust my instincts. And over there, I'm going to analyze everything I say. So when you're playing your orchestra, that's what you're doing. You're still conducting. You're just not conducting in the right reality. What you're doing is that, 1G, sexoween, you got to understand. See, that's what I love when y'all ask what sexoween is so y'all can see how much game I have. Go to the man mindset, click in, you'll see what sexoween is. But I'm helping somebody. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you are conducting. But your orchestra's name is kill spontaneity, dry the pussy up, and the key of I don't know how to fuck.
Yeah.
And everything that you're doing is trying to keep something that's already dead alive, which is that woman's pussy.
Damn.
What?
No, you're right. You're 100% right.
Well, no. This no. Remember, this is not about right or wrong. It's about what is.
Oh, what is.
Right. Because again, I'm not here to say I'm right. Y'all got to see it for yourselves. This is about what is. I'm not here to say right or wrong. It's about what is, right? So what I'm saying to all of you young men out here is that women can sense when you're in your head. They can feel when you get nervous and you tighten up, when your breathing changes, okay? When you stop being in the present moment. That's like the conductor doing this. Oh, wait, can they see me? Oh, hey, everybody's watching me. The lights are too bright. Oh my God, okay, get it together. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? That means that the vibe is off because you're off. You're unnatural.
Yeah.
And when you're unnatural, what happens is women feel that everything is a forced conversation. Or what's even worse, a rehearsed conversation. Okay? And once she feels that, the pussy dries up like a motherfucker. See, you because you feel that you guys, it's not about asking questions. It's about trusting and leaning into the flow. That's what the game is rhythm. Sex is rhythm. Kissing is rhythm. Taking her bra strap off is rhythm. Sliding her panties down, rhythm. Lifting her leg up, rhythm. That everything is rhythm, right? But you're not going to have any rhythm if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. All right?
Right.
Because what I'm saying is I want you young men to shift from what should I say next to what I wanted to feel right now. Whoa! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I gotta get a mom on that one, dog. I was gonna buy that for $1, but mom, talk to him, mom. Down. My God, I love this game. You hear what I just said, God? Listen. From what do I say next to what I wanted to feel? And what did I say? Call it right there, right? Okay? All right?
Yeah.
So, hey. Smile. You're up. Blush. You're up. Giggle. You're up. Thinking deeper. You're up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wanted to feel me because my presence is power, sexual power. And that's the thing, young man, that's going to separate the man who has momentum from the one that is hanging on her every fucking word. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
So, so I'm hanging on her every word because I don't believe my presence is basically power.
Well, because that's why you're not grounded. See, there's no, okay, look. Remember, I started my mouthpiece with roses are red and violets are blue. Remember, I that's how I started. That's how I started because that's all I knew from the reality I came in before I came a student. That's what we used to write back in the old days. Roses are red, violets are blue. I like you. Do you like me too? Or, it's just little bullshit stuff, right? So when my mentor started telling me to work on my mouthpiece and working on poetry, first thing I wrote, roses are red, violets are blue. And he ripped that shit up and say, bitch, shit, don't you ever bring up roses and violets and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had to learn how to be grounded in myself. And as I'm grounded, okay, and I'm locked in one thought, one mind, one way, I'm never going to chase the next topic. You want to know why?
Why?
Because I am the next topic. So anything I say is going to be beautiful, right? Because I can talk about anything. All right, tell me something a woman would say. I'll give you an example. Gentlemen, I don't know what he's about to say. I don't know. Tell me something a woman would say.
What if she's like, you could get it?
Well, then I would scoot up and say, listen, let me tell you something. This is not about me getting it or not getting it. See, baby, I don't think you understand me very well. What do you mean get? I think you mean I already got. See, baby, you got it all twisted. You're under the assumption when you tell me that I can get what's between your legs, baby. I already been fucking you. Haven't you noticed me undressing you with every look and everywhere? No, come here, look at me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Yeah, they stay focused with me. I don't need to get it. Because, baby, let's be honest. Come here, let me whisper in your ear. Because I already got you. You see what I'm saying? Hey, and then when I'm in her ear, dog, I can do the C shape around her ear, come in here and talk that shit. But do you see what I'm saying, dog? There's nothing that she can say because I'm playing and conducting. Gentlemen, y'all see the beautiful thing about the game? Yeah, why? How the fuck you mean get? I already got that pussy. The pussy's I already got that motherfucker. But remember, young man, this is the end result of me. I'm still learning, but started with roses are red, violets are blue. That's how I started. That is exactly how I started. Because let's say she said that, right, to me, right?
Yeah.
Well, what I'm going to notice is not her words. I notice her tone, her sexual energy. And then all I'm saying is I'm going to lead in the moment, not with just dialogue, but I'm going to be fun and flirty and exciting, okay? I'm going to be invigorating and I'm going to draw her in to let her know, baby, I don't need what's between your legs, but baby, I don't think you understand. From the moment I put my arms around you, I was already undressing you. you're just going to be the last one to know. So you talking about I can get it, baby. I already got it. I already got it. Because between you and me, now again, sometimes they will say what you're saying and kind of rub between your legs or something. And then I can rub a little bit deeper and let her know that, see, hey, look, I already know. Why am I shaking my hand like this? Like I got something in my hand. Why do you think I'm doing that, dog? I already know it's wet. Shit, I already know it's wet. And I don't even need to touch it to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So that's the game, big dog. Because listen, I'm not going to replay lines, okay? See, because you don't believe yourself, young man, and it's okay at this point, you're overthinking things. You see what I'm saying? Which turns into thoughts, which turns into an echo chamber.
Yeah.
You start replaying the lines in your head, overanalyzing reactions or questioning that she likes you. Not at all. Okay? That's when you become a prisoner of your thoughts. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you remember, I silence the noise, right? Because I am the moment. You see what I'm saying? I am sex. I'm already going to fuck you without penetrating you. And she's going to be drawn into the way I make her feel, not the person that has too much thought. All right?
Yeah.
It's the experience and not the logic. Does that make any sense, man?
Yeah. But when you say you silence the noise, so that's because of the belief you have in yourself.
Hey, let me tell you how cold I am. Not only do I silence my noise, I silence her noise.
Whoa.
Yes.
And is that like your drug? Is that like her taking your drug, basically?
Because after I kiss her, sometimes they say, finally, it's about time. And I tell her, no, it's not about time. I do things on my time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see how cold I am? Yeah, man, I'm not, look, I know you want me to kiss you. I know you want me to touch you. But I'm not doing it because you want me to do it. Fuck no. I'm going to do it when I'm ready to do it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. That's what fucks them. Because then they feel what? My calm, right? They can feel my sexual confidence. And they can feel that I actually know what the fuck I'm doing because I'm not trying to rush it. I don't need to rush you giving me the pussy because I'm already rubbing that pussy right now through the way I'm talking to you, the way I'm looking at you. Does that make
The
sense?
rhythm.
Right, because I'm controlling the rhythm. No judgment. There's no fear. Am I enough? Rejection or anything like that. I love the silence. And I am never, ever afraid of saying anything wrong. You want to know why? Because I don't say anything wrong. I don't say, hey, do you want a dick pic? Can I see your butthole? Come over and suck my dick right now. I don't say anything wrong because everything I do is right, because everything I do is for me. So how can it not be right when I do it for me? It's right because I'm doing it for me. But it goes wrong when you do it for pussy, when you do it to manipulate or anything. You see what I'm saying? That's where it goes wrong. I keep everything I say and do will always be right because I'm showing her the weight of my diamond dick. That's why I always know how to redirect things. I know how to tease and play fun and be flirty and impactful because my sexual dominance isn't some kind of a script. You know, back in the day, the motherfuckers, hear ye, on this day of our year of our Lord, 1548. I don't do that shit. Now, hey, you know that thing they roll up? You know that thing they roll up to read from, guys? You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about? I'll show you what it looks like. You know what I'm talking about?
Scroll?
Yeah, that scroll thing, guys. And for all you motherfuckers back in the day, let me show y'all motherfuckers what it looked like. For all you guys out there, back in the day when they were like introducing the king or some shit like that, they would pull something like that out. Hey, hear ye on this day of our Lord, 1923, and all this other stuff. All right. I'm not thinking about rolling that scroll out. I'm thinking about what it's going to be like if I roll it up and start patting that clit. Ooh, wee. You see what I'm saying? I'm not thinking about rolling it up. I'm thinking about rolling it up and patting that clit when I get that chance. Patting her clit. Patting that clit like paper. Clit, pop, 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 pop. Popping that clit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's creativity though.
But you guys all can have it. You're no different than me. Y'all guys act like I'm like from some other fucking universe. I'm not. I am no different than you. It's just I dedicated myself to me. That's it. I just dedicated myself to me. When I picked up my little baton, right? When I started to conducting, I was probably holding that shit. I had half my hand between it. You see what I'm saying? I didn't even hold it right. You see what I'm saying? When I got my baton I guess whatever they call that shit, to conduct me, I was probably holding the shit like this. I wasn't holding the shit correctly. But I had to learn to have more rhythm. I had to slide my hand down. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Slide my hand down. I had to slide my hand down a little bit because the lower I have, the more I have control from the tip, if you know what I mean, the more I can have with the rhythm of my wrist, right? But gentlemen, I started like this. Roses are red, violets are fucking blue. So, gentlemen, I'm not saying you guys can learn the same shit. It's not just me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's the rhythm. So you have the rhythm for you.
No. I don't have. I am the rhythm.
Oh, you are the rhythm.
No. For me, I am not the rhythm for any woman. I'm only the rhythm for me.
Oh, and then when I'm being the rhythm for pussy, I'm actually
the rhythm for her. You're hey, fear, anxiety, making excuses, begging, bartering. Hey, take her out to dinner. Hey, kiss her ass. Tell her how beautiful she is. So you're conducting all these fucked up ass things because you don't believe in
your song. I'm playing all those other songs.
You're playing pussy is special. And in the key of I need to beg for it and kiss her ass and shit. Fuck out of here. Hey, let me lie to her. Hey, deception, manipulation. All right, all together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I'm locked into me, you see what I'm saying? That's when they see the calm around me because I make it about me. And that's why they will talk more and they will share more and they'll open up deeper because I'm not ever trying to control the moment. We're in the fucking moment and she just doesn't understand it. Because she loses time. Remember, I talked about that in one of my driving things. Losing time and feeling like the only woman in the world. Where there's so much chaos around her, she can just listen to my voice or video or talk to me, and she forgets where the fuck she's at. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's influence.
Well, no, because I got influence me. I don't try. Remember, I don't try to influence her because if I try to influence her, what am I doing?
Oh, you're trying to get pussy.
I'm trying to deceive her. So remember, guys, influence can be a bad thing. A lot of people want y'all to influence the wrong thing. If a woman is not interested in me and I influence her to become interested in me, then I've deceived her. If a woman doesn't want to sleep with me and I've influenced her to sleep with me, I have deceived her. So what I'm saying is if I cut out me trying to fuck her and put myself in a position for her to run behind my dick, then I'm the influence because she's going to see in my silence, she leans in. Okay, guys, this is what y'all doing. Hey, what can I say to get your pussy? I'm not going to scream. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying to her is this. Welcome to my dick. And you know what? Huh? Welcome to my dick. Where she has to lean in She's gonna push back when y'all screaming, "What can I do to deceive you? What can I do to get your pussy?" That's what you're screaming.
Yeah.
But I'm not yelling. Welcome to my dick. In a nice, calm tone. Like I'm in control. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where I don't have to talk more. I'm slowing down. I'm creating a moment of chaos into calm. She doesn't understand calm because y'all guys just talk and talk and talk and talk. You see what I'm saying? Too much talking. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I gotta continue. But any other questions?
Well, pretty much like what from what I got, I need to put more value on me rather than chasing pussy. I should
I've been telling
put
you
value on.
since I've been doing this for decades. Stop running behind pussy. It does
Yeah.
nothing for you at the end of the day. If you run, think about this, guys. Get your crayons out. Crayon moment. If you run behind pussy, you will always run out of things to say. The end. Smoke that in your pipe. Nobody's ever said that to you guys. I'm gonna say it again, guys. If and when you run after pussy, you'll know that you're actually running behind pussy because you're gonna run out of things to say.
That makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, but it's the truth. It's the truth. That's why, if you actually think about it, gentlemen, that's why you run out of things to say because you're running behind pussy. Too busy thinking about topics. Too busy trying to memorize shit and all that stuff. This just doesn't work. Okay? So I'll throw you back in. Got any questions? Hit me back, okay, brother? Respect to you, okay? Guys, we're going to continue. Got y'all covered, guys. Let me grab this call real quick. 984, sir, what's your name? What's your question? I'm going to help you, sir. What's up? 984 going once. 984 going twice. 984 last time. All right, call back 984. We appreciate you. Let's grab this call right here. Area code 610. What's your name, sir? And how can we help you? What's up?
Yeah, Shot 25.
How can I help you, Shot? What's up?
You said with the tennis
Yes.
game going back and forth.
Yes.
You were saying that the silence is good.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But,
It's marinating. It's beautiful.
but when you don't have game, aren't you trying to create like a good?
No, you're running behind pussy. Okay, what you're saying is in your world, you're saying is by looking at her ass and titties. All right, this is what I gotta say to get my dick between her ass and titties. I gotta come up with the right thing to say because if I am not interesting, she is not gonna give me any pussy. Right? But who even said she put pussy on the table, Shy? Think about it. Who even said that a woman put pussy on the table? Do you see where you fell? Because you set an expectation of pussy. So you put pressure on yourself, and these women don't just, okay, these women don't be like, hold on, can I get a knife, please? Here's my pussy on the table. You can, hey, prove it. You can have this pussy. They don't put their pussy on the table. But for you guys out there, you think that just because a woman talks to you or goes out with you, you think they're putting their pussy on the table, and they're not putting their pussy on the table. Does that make sense, Shy?
So I'm going after the pussy. That's why
you're going after not only the pussy, but you're going after the expectation that not only you're going to get pussy, or the fantasy that you deserve pussy because you're a good person. Because you're a good person, remember, Shy, remember your reality that was man-made by everybody other than you, okay? No, wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on, hold on. Let me make correction. Young man, let me tell you something, big dog. You never know. And over here, we can't read a woman's mind. You don't fucking know. And let me show you where this guy doesn't have any game. I wanted you to read what he said. See, he said some are putting it on the table. Not for you, motherfucker. Not for you. You see, guys, y'all assume, like I told you guys out here, women have the capabilities of a stripper without sliding down the pole or pulling up her shirt. By making you guys think that you can have some pussy, but you ain't getting none. And look at this motherfucker right here. Motherfucker, I will never be foolish enough to assume that just because a woman is smiling, rubbing my face, rubbing my back, and touching my goddamn leg, that she is going to fuck me. That's only a fool, motherfucker. So shut your ass up and listen, or get the fuck out of here. You're not going to bring us down, because I can't have a loser give us loser information. So either shut the fuck up and learn. Yeah, exactly. Y'all never assume, Shy. Shy, please, Shy. Never assume. Because at that point, you're got. Never assume, because that's all you fucking guys do. Do you understand? Let me teach y'all something real quick. Let's pivot real quick, Shy. Let's pivot real quick. Let me educate y'all on something. Let's say, okay, Jillian used to be a bottle girl. Let me tell y'all something. If I'm hiring Jillian at a club, Shy, you know what I'm gonna tell her? Make sure you wear something tight, something form-fitting, and something sexy. Bring your smile and make sure you can show a little bit of your neck to whoever you're walking up on. Look them in the eye, look dead at him, and do everything you can to make him feel like he's gonna get your pussy. You know what Jillian's gonna say to me? Yes, sir, I got this. I got it. Jillian's gonna walk with that bottle over to the mark, because as long as he's buying bottles and buying drinks and buying, he still ain't gonna get no pussy. Because, hey, and if Jillian wants to get a bigger tip, what do you think Jillian's gonna do to get a bigger tip?
Smile at him.
She can just sit on his lap if she wants to. Or when he reaches out to shake her hand, she can hold it a little bit longer. All right, guys, y'all ready for this one? Watch this. He puts his hand out. Jillian can place her hand on top of his hand right there. There are a million ways to get a sucker. Again, Jillian's not a stripper or a whore, but she's got the stripper mentality, because she knows that y'all motherfuckers think that just because a woman does something outside of the realm of a smile, y'all guys think y'all gonna get some pussy. And y'all ain't gonna get no pussy, man. But anyway, back to you, Shy. You got it, man.
Yeah. So you're saying that that I'm paying attention with the pace of the conversation and feeling that the silence.
Okay. The problem is you're paying attention to the pace versus set the pace. Now, Shy, I'm about to fuck you up. Shy, what have I told you, Shy? You've already learned how to set the pace. You ready? You want me to fuck your little head up? You ready? Ready?
Yeah.
All right, wait, I'll let you choose. Driving or cereal, Shy? Which one? Driving or cereal? You choose.
Driving.
Okay, driving. The rhythm that you have to walk up and grab your keys is conducting. The rhythm of opening the door and the way you close it is rhythm. Because you just don't slam that motherfucker, you close it. And then when you set your seat to what? Your liking. So you what? Adjust the chair to your liking, more rhythm. And then when you pop the car keys in and turn it, or if you press a button, it depends if you press a button to turn the thing. Then you get a little bit of comfortable, you get comfortable. You have the rhythm. Sometimes you guys, in your own way, you grab your seatbelt, you click it in, Or first you might turn the radio on, find a station you want to look at, listen to. Then the rhythm of you grabbing the wheel, putting that motherfucker in drive, and stepping on the gas by the rhythm of how much weight you put on it versus how much weight you take off of it. Shy, everything is rhythm. So you are conducting yourself while you're driving. But your rhythm of driving even goes that deeper. Because even though you're driving, Shy, Shy, we all started like this. What is it, 10 and 2? Hey, guys, they're like 10 and 2? Wait, 10 and 2 o'clock? I forgot how they fucking told us in like high school and shit, where you were like this and shit, all stuck like that, stick in your ass, and because the driving test was all nervous and shit. Motherfuckers watching your every move and everything, and you pull up real slow, and you're at the thing, you look over here like fucking 5 minutes and shit, and then look over that way because he's looking at you, and you want to make sure you put the right signals and all that shit. And then when that motherfucker gets out of the car, you ain't shit motherfuckers. Y'all roll that shit down, roll back, and y'all grab that bitch at 11 o'clock, and y'all just riding out on your phone, listening to music, eating food, and all that other shit. But that's all rhythm, though. That's a rhythm on top of the rhythm. So you have the basics of the rhythm, meaning that you know how to do offensive driving. The second rhythm is defensive driving. The third rhythm is while you're driving. Okay, look at the realities. I'm showing you y'all are in multiple realities at the same time, but you're conducting them. When you're in the car and you're driving, reality one, you're offense. Second reality is that your sixth sense, you're playing defense at the same time. Second reality. Third reality is that you're listening to the music while you're offense on defense. Third reality. Fourth reality is if you're texting, which y'all shouldn't be doing, on your phone. Fourth reality. Fifth reality is if you're drinking or eating. Sixth reality, if you're doing all those things and someone's in the car and you're talking to them. So, gentlemen, please understand, I'm not trying to fuck your heads up. You're in multiple realities right now, and you're conducting it perfectly. Perfectly. Because you know how to drive offense, defense, listen to the music, talk on the phone, text, drive, and eat, and without getting into an accident. And the seventh reality is watching the cars around you. Man, there's just so many levels to the game that people don't teach you young men. But do you see what I'm saying, Shy?
So you're saying I could do that with the conversation?
You are doing that. Yes. Shy, yes. Shy, it's the same thing with cereal. First reality is the kitchen. Spoon, second reality. Bowl, third reality. Milk, fourth reality. The cereal, fifth reality. The sixth reality, putting it all together. Because guess what? When you pour the cereal, that's its own reality because you pour the cereal to your specifications. Pouring the milk in the reality. So you're doing it already, just like brushing your teeth or taking a shower, going into the bathroom, reality number one, taking off your clothes, reality number two, or if you guys do it either one way. You either take your clothes off first or you turn the water on first and start the shower. It's one or the other, however you do it, you know what I mean? But you're going to do one or the other. You're either going to take the clothes off and then do the water, or you're going to do the water and then take the clothes off. You get in the shower. If it's too hot, you adjust a reality to cold. And then you set the temperature right, that reality, to your specifications and your rhythm. So then you can take the next rhythm of the reality of grabbing the soap, putting it on the towel or the loofah, and then guess what? Washing your body while the shower movies are hitting you. You see what I'm saying? It's layers, guys. This is how the game works. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right. So I would. So what's stopping me from doing that
is you.
I'm putting the woman first.
Yes.
Instead of putting what I want to do.
If the woman was a shower, you'd be a dirty, musty motherfucker. If women were your toothbrush, you would have your teeth would be falling out right now. You wouldn't even turn the shower on. You'd be like, oh, fuck. I got to go in the bathroom again? Oh, fuck. Man, I don't know. Oh, wait. Before I go into the bathroom, let me go to the bathroom tube and listen to somebody.
Hey, don't go in a bathroom. The hypergamous nature of the bathroom is going to cheat on you and leave you. So why don't you take your musty ass to the gym and keep working out and keep sweating and keep being musty and dirty? Don't go into the bathroom. It's going to take your money and your kids and your life. Oh my God, like it did me.
So that's what you're gonna do. You'll be a dirty, musty motherfucker. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. Everything is the same connection, dog. You see what I'm saying, man?
Right. Right. I'm out of sorts when it comes to
You are all
the
things. You're all things. All right. All right.
Right.
Because you're overthinking what I was talking about. And the funny thing with the bathroom is because you just don't trust yourself when it comes to women. And that is the byproduct of doubt, big dog, okay? When you're unsure, you will always seek control. You will always rehearse lines and plan responses and consistently check her reactions to gauge where you're at. But when you had a game and you trust that dick, I don't need to do any of that. I'm just going to move naturally. I know how to listen. I know how to pick up on her tone. I know how to set the tone. I understand her expression. I understand her rhythm. And I can see all the moves and the directions of the conversations because I'm in the moment with her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where the game is. The moment you think about the pussy is the moment you stop being creative. You guys, and I'm not lying, guys, I am not here to blow your cake ass heads up. And all you little motherfuckers listen to me now, because I'm your uncle. All my nephews, you remember when you were in the first grade or second grade, and I don't give a fuck if it was your mom or your teacher. Let them put a poster or let them put a piece of paper in front of you or a poster and give you a fucking crayon, a marker, or a paintbrush. You are in your own fucking world. You are in your own fucking world. When your mom was talking to you, how many times your mom had to scream at you motherfuckers? Hey, are you listening to me? Huh? What'd you say, Mom? Because you're in your own fucking world. You were creating creativity in your mind. You see what I'm saying? But when you don't have the game, you're mechanical. And every word and every conversation feels forced because it's coming from thirst and fear and not flow, if that makes any sense.
The flow of trust in me.
Well, there is no trust as flow because you are the flow. Okay, again, I just showed you your flow by driving. I showed you your flow of brushing your teeth, open the door, or turn on a light switch. It's all the same. But that's why, because you don't have the flow when it comes to fucking and women, all your conversations feel like interviews. It sounds like you're just collecting. It sounds like you're one of those guys with a clipboard. Hey, mister, how you doing today? Do you have a moment? Can I talk to you today? Yeah, we're selling Tupperware or whatever the fuck it is, right? Because it's like you're trying to collect information. And people are real wary about this. You know what I mean? There used to be people, I forgot what they were called. They would go knock on your door and take statistics and people don't want to give out information like that. And women are going to lose interest when you're trying to grab information. I don't want to interview her. What I want to do is I want to grab my Christopher Columbus. He looks just like me, and get on my motherfucking ship and explore and dig deeper and tease more, observe, and talk to her to have her feel. But I'm not there to feel. Okay? Feel, FEEL, but not feel, FILL. All right? Feel, FEEL, not feel, FILL. You see what I'm saying? I want her to feel me, FEEL. I'm not trying to feel the conversation with a bunch of nothing. You see what I'm saying? F-I-L-L. So I hope you understand that feel. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Gold, I got in the game at 9 years old, sir. 9. But yeah, I'm listening to you. Carl, I'm listening to you. No, Shy, I'm listening to you. What's up?
So you want her to feel your presence, not
I want her to feel me. You feel her. I want her to feel me. I want to penetrate that pussy between her ears. You're feeling shit to think that if I ask her the right question, it's going to make her think I'm interested in her life when all I want to do is fuck her. So you F-I-L-L, you feel her world with nonsense and bullshit and rhetoric, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'm just
okay. Shy, real quick. This is what you're not getting. This is what you're not getting real quick, because I got to go on without you. But you can call back with this. I want you to get real quick, okay? This is what you don't realize. A woman will always love to live in the silence, okay? She will love that and enjoy that. But the one thing she won't ever forgive is disconnection. See, you can pause mid-conversation and hold her attention. You know, and yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something. Yeah, so I used to do that, whatever, right? And then I pause, like, okay, give me this ice cream, okay? My my favorite, I love cherry ice cream, and that's the pause right there. You see that right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love cherry ice cream, man. And that pause mid-conversation can still hold her attention because my energy is still locked in on her ass to a point, because she's so leaned into what I'm saying. She's like, well, what do you think she's going to do, Shy, when I stop, when I cut mid-conversation? What do you think she's going to do?
Ask you a question.
Shy, why did you stop, right?
Right.
And when she asked me, why do I stop? That gives me the opportunity, because I planned it out. I gamed it out. Okay? So you know what? I'm ready. I'm about to kiss her. All right, Shy? I already know I'm about to kiss her. She doesn't even know it. And I just decided just pulled it out of the cloud. You know what? Now it's time to kiss her. So you know what? My favorite ice cream you see is cherries, and what is she going to say? Why did you stop?
Yeah.
Let me show you why I stopped. Or not even say, let me show you. Just lean in and kiss her. That's why I stopped. Because it was at that moment of me looking at you and looking at your lips, I decided it would be better to put my lips on your lips and talk to you about ice cream. We can talk about that later. And matter of fact, we can not only talk about that later, we can talk about where I'm going to put it on your body to put my lips on it. You see them? Come on, Shy. Come on. See that, Shy? That's just mid-conversation. I can cut the conversation off and draw her in because we're having such a great conversation. But the question is, oh my God. Okay. So in her world, some women are thinking like this. Okay, so sometimes when people are talking, and this is very rude, guys, please don't do this. Guys, please don't do this, because y'all have a fucked up way of doing things, okay? Let me tell you, y'all mid-conversation pause. So she's eating something like spinach or something like that, right? And y'all are talking, and she's got spinach on her teeth. And y'all are like, well, what'd you do for a live? Why'd you pause? You got spinach on your teeth. Why would you embarrass her? You see what I'm saying? Right? You don't, guys, if she has spinach on her teeth, don't say anything. And if she has a piece of food on the corner of her lip, what are you doing, Shy?
to take my hand and
Right. You know what? Hey, you know I like fairy cherry ice cream. Wait, come here for a second. Come here. There you go. There you go. Now, hey. I had to stop my cherry ice cream. I had to make sure it was perfect and everything, man. Man, hey, look, I rubbed it. Hey, watch the shine. Don't get me wrong.
wait, real quick question. So what you doing with the spinach between the teeth?
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna leave it alone. Because that's
Why?
embarrassing. That's a fucking embarrassing, bitch. You don't say that to a woman. That's embarrassing. You don't want to embarrass a woman by telling her, you got spinach on your teeth. You're gonna embarrass her. What I'm saying, eventually, when she feels it, she'll feel if there's something on her teeth. She'll remove it. What I'm saying is, if she has a whatchamacallit, a piece of food or a crumb on her cheek or by her lip. You see, I'm gonna talk and I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna say, come here for a second. Yeah. Now that's perfect. Why do you think I'm saying? I'm holding my hands like I'm doing it, like I'm a film director, making sure the clip in the scene is perfect. Hey. And you want to know why the crumb on her lip was not perfect? Why is that?
Because you didn't put your lips on hers.
Close.
Something like that.
Close. Because it's not fair for the crumb to touch your lips right now, and I haven't even touched them yet. So I'm going to remove that right now because I'm not trying to compete with a crumb. You see what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it. I'm just saying off the top of my head. Women don't hear shit like that, man. See, when I'm rubbing the crumb off her lip, she's going to be like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe. But I'm going to ease her mind by being playful. You're perfect. Look, the only reason I removed that crumb because that's not even fair. How dare that crumb get to touch your lips and I haven't even touched your lips yet? Hey, and you know, and Shy, you know what I'll do? Shy, I'm going to turn over. Shy, you want to know I'm going to turn to the side and I'm going to tap my cheek? Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
That's the universal sign to go ahead and kiss me on the cheek right there. You go ahead and kiss me on the cheek. Let me feel your lips. That's it. Shy, everything can be put into a fun, flirty action. I can turn an embarrassing moment into a strength, fun, and flirting. Because I'm in the moment and I'm being the conductor of that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So if I like me being a person that probably might have bad timing, is that from not being in the moment or just being too much in a thought?
Yeah, you're too much in the thought, not in the moment. Right. See, you got to learn how to let go of the control of pussy. And you have to stop thinking about what to say next for pussy and start listening to your fucking dick. No diddy. It's the one thing y'all never listen to. You never listen to your dick. Now, I don't mean listen to it like I'm trying to fuck, but there is a tone in how you're saying where you can fuck without fucking. Your dick is going to tell you the rhythm of paying attention to her tone when you're locked in. You're not trying to fuck her. You're trying to show her why she should get on your dick. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to show her that I'm the opportunity.
Yes, because I want to tap into everything and bend and break that algorithm. And I want to make sure that everything I'm doing is going to hit and penetrate without penetrating. And I'm going to always respond off of the instinct of my diamond dick, not a pussy calculation. So you're too busy calculating to get the pussy. my instincts of my dick is going to show why she should get on it versus me try to calculate something to say to try to get her open her legs. See, the moment that I follow my instincts, Shy, like you follow yours when you're driving that car and making your cereal, all right? The conversations stop becoming work and interviewing, Shy, and it becomes sexual art. It's beauty. Oh my God, on so many levels. On so many levels.
So you're just flowing with it.
Well, because I create the rhythm. It gives my words weight. It turns every topic, I don't give a fuck if it's about a balloon, a leaf blowing in the air, or a squirrel crossing the fucking street. Every topic that I will have, no matter what topic it is, I can always turn it to something that is going to make her feel alive. And I don't need perfect timing, smooth lines. I just need a genuine connection with myself. And that's the difference between me, who knows what to say, and you, who runs out of things to say.
You have a genuine connection with yourself so you could articulate yourself in a way
Yeah.
where it'll be felt.
Right. Okay. Think about this real quick. It's the last thing we'll discuss before we move on. I think about this, Shy. All right. So if your reality that you're in right now is built on safety from mom and dad, right? Your reality is built on safety, right?
Right.
What do you think your confidence is going to be built on? If your no, listen to me. If your world has been built by safety, what do you think your confidence is going to be built on?
Safety.
What do you think your words are going to be built on?
Safety.
So when a woman wants to do nasty, dirty things to her body, putting her finger in her butt or sticking something in her pussy or something in her mouth, can she share that with you when you're built on
safety?
Can she say, let's get out of here and I want you to fuck the shit out of me, pull my hair, and let me swallow your cum when your world is built on
safety?
Right, because what you're saying to her is that I can't really be me because the moment I'm me and you're built on
safety,
mean you're going to fucking judge me for being out of safety. I'm being naughty and nasty and forbidden fruit and not all that nasty shit I want to be. I can't be myself around you. All right, okay. You remember, guys, I know y'all remember this elementary school. There was always that little punk-ass kid that was either a hall monitor or a fucking patrol, and he would always rat on you. You're, hold on, stop it. No, you can't cross the street that way. You gotta walk across the street this way. Oh my God, you're late. I'm gonna write you up. You see what I'm saying? That motherfucker. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Everybody knows that motherfucker. That one motherfucker that was always safety first. No, you're not supposed to do. I'm gonna write you up and tell the teacher on you. Or you guys out there, y'all on y'all desk throwing paper balls, and he's sitting like this.
Oh, I'm gonna tell Miss Crabtree on you. Hey, crack-a-lacking. Hey, Miss Crabtree, crack-a-lacking was on his desk, and I want to say that let me and Lauren was on her phone when she wasn't supposed to. And Christopher was talking to a girl, and he was supposed to sit down. See, I got you.
Y'all all know that motherfucker. That's the safety guy. That's that safety motherfucker. Always ratting you out. I'm sorry, the teacher's pet. The teacher's pet. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. That one motherfucker.
All right. Okay, Erica. Well, we have a substitute teacher. Okay, Erica's doing this. Okay, Crack-a-lackin's doing that. Okay, they're doing that. All right. Okay, I got this.
And then the teacher comes back. You know, guys, you know how it is when there's a substitute. We're going to act up. You know we're going to act the fuck up. You know, everybody knows the rule. Whenever there is a substitute teacher, we all fucking know we ain't doing a goddamn thing. But then there's that little bitch. Runs back. The next day, the teacher runs back. And before class even starts, he's going to pull out his little fucking paper out. Oh my God, Miss Crabtree. Oh my God. You won't believe it. You won't believe what they were doing. Oh my God. They didn't do anything. They weren't even paying attention to class. They were so disruptive. But that's what I'm saying, man. Safety. You guys don't want to be that motherfucker. You don't want to be that person. When you are safe and you're trying to be safe, how is she going to be nasty if you're playing it safe? You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Because
so,
what's up?
Yeah, so I was just saying that it goes with what you say with the window.
No, wait, hold on.
Like
Wait. Lauren said she was a sub. Said Lauren, time out. Hold on, let me tell Lauren, if you were my teacher, you know what I would do? Let me show you how the game works, Lauren. Do you have a pen? Hold on, Lauren. Let me see if I have a pen. I ain't got a pen. Hey, Lauren, let me show. Hey, Lauren. Let me show you how I do. We be like, hey, look at that teacher over there. Hey, yeah, okay, all right. Now, Lauren, now, please understand. We used to do this in elementary school, so please understand. I used to work in elementary school. So, Lauren would walk by, you know, with a little cute little tight dress on, and as she's walking, I would drop my pen and try to look up her fucking skirt. I'm a kid. Oh my is right, Lauren. Oh my, yeah. We're gonna be looking at that ass. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, back to you, young man. Go ahead. You got it, big dog.
Yeah, that I wasn't able to see that because almost like when you say looking at the window, how everybody could see what you are, and I can't.
Right.
See that for myself.
Because you don't realize that everything you do is going to be looked over through a fine-tooth comb. She's going to make her determination. Do I want to show him the side of me that I don't show anybody else without him judging me? And if you're so safe because you think that's going to get my pussy, it's going to really turn me off because you're not challenging me. You're not turning me on, and you're not showing me your forbidden fruit that I should be biting on. I should be biting on your fucking apple. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? All right. So I'll throw you back in, but you got a question, I continue, but you got one, hit me up, okay, Shy? Hit call back, all right?
All right, gotcha.
Good call. Okay, guys, continue. Guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call. Sorry for the wait, 418. Sorry for the long wait. 418, sir. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 418. Yes. Can you turn down the background, sir? What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yes, what's Ghost? My name is Andy, and I had a quick question. So I heard that you always say that to use voice messages or live video.
Yes.
Yes, and I had a question with that. Is it like when you use the phone, like we talk on the phone, is it better? Like I don't know, is the question, but like, is it a good thing before like the date sometimes use the phone?
Well, yeah. I want to use. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to show her depth and range. I want to show her that I am more than just a text message. I want to. Okay, if we're on the phone, she can hold on to the conversation that we have. But if I send her a voice message, she can keep that shit forever. Voice messages and videos, if they hit the right way, they'll keep that shit forever. And they'll play it over and over and over again. And over and over and over again. And they will analyze it. All right, so watch this. This is one thing I used to tell you guys to do. Okay, so I always tell you to lay in your bed, right? No diddy. Okay, you lay in your bed, right? So what I like doing is I like to show a woman kind of what it's like to be what it's like. Wait a second, hold on one second, sir. The difference between a bad boy and a nice guy is lying versus honesty, sir. So don't sit there and wonder why. Just learn the game. But anyway, so let me teach you some game, young man. So what I always love to do, and I always teach my clients this, is that I want to, okay, you have to understand women 101, okay? So when you send a video to a woman, okay, a woman is going to look at you first, okay? Then she's going to look at your background, okay? Think about that. You first, your background second, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to draw out her curiosity, okay? So one thing I will always tell you, because I'm the only one on the internet to tell you this, because no one teaches this game, is that one thing I will tell all you guys to do is to have wine above your bed, right? I've always been saying this since the 90s, wine above your bed. So the way I'm looking at it, because I want to draw her into like a moth to the flame, right? So check it out. So I'm gonna show you, like I'm saying, I'm laying on my pillow, right? I'm like, I got my phone. She knows I'm in bed, right? You know, you lay on your pillow, she knows you're in bed, right?
Yeah.
But when I'm saying good morning to her and everything like that, and I begin to lean up a little bit, and I'm still talking to the phone, I've got the phone angle where she can see me, and then she can see the wine behind me above the bed. So then after she gets done looking at me so many times, she's going to analyze what's behind me, which is going to draw out the curiosity. It's like, what is that behind his bed? What is that? Why does he have wine above his bed? Which is going to draw her to ask the question. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that even before the date, you can marinate certain parts of her. You can keep. I don't, especially for you guys that don't have game, I don't want you to have these cold turkey spaced out lack of conversations with women. It's the worst thing you can do, because you're not interesting, but what makes it worse is that you leave room for somebody else to come along and snatch your fucking food from you. Okay, think about this. All right, so nature, we can say nature lives off of nature, right? We know nature doesn't move off the internet, yes?
Yeah, it does.
So what do you think happens if a lion captures a zebra and leaves that zebra carcass in the middle of the Serengeti and say, hey, you know what? I caught the zebra on Monday, but you know what? I'm just going to go around and wait till Thursday to come back and eat it. Do you think it's still going to be there?
No. Hell no.
Why? But why though? Why?
Because another lion is going to take it.
Right, because the other predators are going to get that. But yeah, the meat eater's going to go get it because it's there for the taking. It's there for the taking. So when just because you set the date up, doesn't mean someone can come back and take the carcass. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because, okay, all right, you set it up on Monday. You're like, hey, let's go out on Friday. She says yes. You're like, whoo, okay, hey, look, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna ride it out and try not to say nothing. And I'm just gonna hopefully wait till Thursday to confirm Friday. But when you leave that carcass in the middle of the Serengeti, and then other motherfuckers are getting in her ear while you sitting on the sideline, somebody else can persuade her to actually do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of playing it safe and the other one is on it.
Right. Well, yeah, but because you're not actually gaming it out, big guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
And if you game it out right, I'm not saying you have to be on her ass all day. But you can be on her ass all day without being on her ass all day. And how do you think that is?
With the voice messages.
There you go. Yes. Yeah. It puts you, guys, game it out. Game it out. It puts you in a prime position. Okay, gentlemen, there is a difference by bugging the shit out of her and calling her and texting her and texting her and texting her. Now, if she texts you, yeah, y'all can go back and forth. But why not? Why not leave her me in audio and video and let her play to the rhythm of which she wants to listen to me? And she can play me all goddamn day, all day, every day, until she says, you know what? I want to hear the real thing. All right, hold on 1 second. You said, what should I do on Tuesday through Thursday? You're not, that's what I've told you. You're not, dude, Mr. Fox, listen. I just told this young man, listen. When you have game, you can leave voice messages and videos. Send me a photo so I can tell you why I look forward to our date, like I told the other guy. And then you can go off of that to a voice message and a video. And you can let her play that until she gets tired of the song and she wants to reach out to you. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, guys. Come on, game this out. Wait, say, I go in more depth of challenging female by arguing. Wait, go into more depth about challenging female by arguing. Casey, why the fuck would I do such a bitch ass thing like that? Men don't argue with women.
Oh my God. You say what? Grass is not green. Grass is blue. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? No, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. No, the sky's not blue. You're wrong.
What kind of bitch ass shit is that? How the fuck is arguing like a goddamn bitch gonna be challenging? Arguing? What the fuck are we? Young man, please, sir. Please don't argue with a woman, please. Please. I hate to beg. Come on, man. Don't be fucking arguing with women. That's not challenging. That's bitchy. Why? Gentlemen, look. I don't give a fuck if you worship flowers and she worships dolphins. If she has a conversation with you and says, I worship dolphins and you worship flowers, don't you fucking argue with her about dolphins and why flowers are better than dolphins and shit. That's gonna turn her the fuck off because she's gonna be like this. Well, God damn it. He is in his fucking femininity. I know I can't even be with a motherfucker like this. Dog, if I worship flowers and she worships dolphins, and you call her and she says I worship dolphins, then I want to know more about the dolphins without asking her why you like dolphins. That is very interesting. I've never ever heard anything like that before. Am I asking her a question right there or making a statement?
Statement.
You motherfucking right, because I don't ask motherfucking questions, which is going to make her say, oh, well, let me tell you about dolphins. Wow, that's, that's really interesting. But you ready about this one? Ready for this question I'm going to ask because I'm going to set it up? You know what's more interesting than dolphins? Because watch this. I'm going to ask that question because I'm going to put her to an action. You know what's more interesting than dolphins? How you look when you say dolphins. Man, you look like you need a hug and a kiss. Come a little bit closer and keep talking to dog. Keep telling me about those dolphins because you're lighting up. I enjoy watching you smile, telling me about you. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Casey want to fucking, no, dolphins are ignorant and stupid. Why do you want to like dolphins? I like flowers. Flowers are better than dolphins. Because you know what? Stop listening to YouTubers tell you to argue with women. Men don't argue with women. Stop doing that, okay, young man? Back to you, caller. Do you have any other questions, big guy?
Yeah, so referring to what you just said, so you're trying to take in her statement and you just may lead with that statement that she's saying.
All right, give me a statement. Get off the cuff. Give me a statement the woman's gonna say.
Oh, like the dolphin said.
No. Give me a statement that I've never. No, I don't know you. Create one right now. I'm going to show y'all game. I'm trying to show y'all There is nothing a woman can say that I can't flip into my favor. So give me a statement or something that she's going to say.
What are your objectives? Your goals? What are your goals?
Okay, what am I? Well, I have a million of goals, but you know what? Between you and I, you know what? Listen. Come here for a second. I'm going to tell you my off the record goals versus a few of my on the record goals. Now, I guess my on the record goals are already in check because I already have you smiling, laughing, and blushing. But my off the record goals is to show you why you should get on this dick and why you should fuck with me. But look, remember, this is off the record, so you can't hold me to this. Okay, it's off the record, right? We cool with that, right? So off the record is that I'm noticing your eyes, and I notice how you blush when I say something sexy to you. I notice how you lean in when I'm looking into your eyes as if you want to kiss me and all this other stuff. But off the record, look, I know you want me to kiss you, but hey, between you and me, I'm going to do it when I'm ready to do it. Hey, boy, it's off the record, though. All right, let us continue. But those are my goals. Do you see what I'm saying, though? Do you see how I took what she's saying to make it fun and flirty and playful? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was smooth.
Right, but that's the game, man. There's nothing a woman can say to you that you can't return back to her when you're that guy. You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah, so you never limiting like your creativity. You're always flowing.
I have right. I remember I started off roses are red, violets are blue when I was 9. I started off roses are red, violets are blue. I'm dead serious. So I realized as I was getting this down, I don't need more things to say. I just need to trust what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, and that's more powerful.
Right, because my presence doesn't require perfection. It just requires a belief in myself. And when I believe in myself, which I do, I never run out of things to talk about because I love me. Who else can I talk? If I know me more than anything, you damn right I'm gonna talk about me. But I have a way to add you in when I'm bringing myself into, you know what I mean? Because every moment and every silence and every glance becomes something worth what? Exploring. And that's what I'm only going to do. I'm going to explore things. I'm going to explore distance. I'm going to explore time, blushes, eyes, smiling, blushing, movement, shying away. I'm going to explore her biting her lip, her having butterflies. I'm going to explore everything. You see what I'm saying? No practice, just presence. Just I'm grounded. I like to listen. But guess who do you think I'm listening? Okay. Remember I told you how you can drive your car and listen to the radio at the same time?
Yeah.
But your focus, okay, all right, so let me show you reality level. Okay, so this is, just following on this.
Yeah.
Reality level means that you can do 2 things at the same time, but you will have a priority over one, but you still could do those things, but one's going to be a more priority over the other one, but you can still do them at the same time. So when you're driving, that's your priority. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
But you still listen to the song or the music. See what I'm saying? You still have the radio on. So you're actually right. You're driving and that's the priority, but you're still in 2 realities. But it's the same thing when I'm talking to her. See, she's secondary. I'm hearing what she's saying, but I'm communicating with myself the whole time. I'm never communicating with her first. I'm always communicating with myself first, but I'm also listening to her at the same time. It's just that my priority will always be me. So I'm focused on me, but I'm not ignoring her. Just like when you're driving, you're focusing on driving, but you're not ignoring the song. That's why you're right. I don't know, rolling down the street. I don't know what any fucking, I don't know any fucking Drake. Y'all listen to Drake, Kendrick Lamar. Wait, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, y'all driving. Ding, 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 not like us. Ding, 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 not like us. I'll fucking, fuck you kids. I don't know if I'm just guessing. I mean, hey guys, I know, hey guys, don't judge me. I listen to sports radio, but I'm just saying, I know, hey, look, don't fuck y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, y'all just ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, not like us. He ain't like us. Not like us. Not like us. Not like us.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's Kendrick.
Right, whatever the fuck, Kendrick. No, I know it's Kendrick. I'm just saying, fuck you. I'm just saying that you know the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just saying that I don't know. I don't know like the hippity hop songs nowadays because I listen to sports radio. So but anyway, but what I'm saying because it's football season, right? But what I'm saying is that you know what I'm saying. You're driving and everything, and you like this. Ding, 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 not good. Yeah, hey, what's going on? Ding, ding, hold on, let me turn the radio down. Yeah, dog. Yeah. I'm just rolling. Yeah. I'm doing it. All right, I'll holler at you later. Then turn the music back up. Ding, 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 not like us. Ding, 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 not like us. You see what I'm saying? So it's just that you're just prioritizing the reality that you're in, but no one ever told you can be in simultaneous realities at the same time. You don't have to just focus on her pussy. You shouldn't be focusing on that at all. You should be focusing on your dick. No diddy, you know what I mean? But on the dick.
Oh, yeah, I see. Like, just you yourself.
Yeah. But while you're paying attention to her, I mean, okay, as I said before, the conductor, even though he's looking over to the left, he's still controlling what's on the right. Because sometimes he use both hands. You see what I'm saying? So if he's doing this right here, right? So this hand over here is for the right side, and this is for the left side. But if I'm looking to the left side, I can still have the right hand like this while I'm looking over there. And if I'm looking over there, I can still have this. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a shift in what you're going to focus on. So that doesn't mean that I'm not ignoring her. It's just where do I want to move her with my mouthpiece? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like yeah, direction.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm gonna throw you back in because we got a lot to talk about because we got something very important to discuss. So I got you, dog. You got any other questions? Let me know, brother. Okay.
All right, no problem.
Awesome call. Appreciate you too, man. Awesome fucking call. Let me grab this call real quick. 225. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you? 225 going once. Yes. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yes, it's Reggie.
Okay, how can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yes, I had a question. My thing is, I had to pause the live. I'm sorry. My question is, I have a friend that we're trying to talk and trying to get into a relationship.
Okay, let's stop right there. Why don't you call her right now and tell her to come over, either suck your dick or give you some pussy. I'm telling you, that's gonna be the answer.
That's the point. That's the point.
So
she's in another state right now.
Okay,
she's supposed to be coming on the 22nd. She's supposed to be coming on the 22nd. So I'm gonna take care of that when they get here. You heard me?
No. Let's prime the pussy then. Send her a Sexoween invite. Send her a Sexoween invite. Follow the rules of Sexoween on the website. It's absolutely free. Set it for the 22nd. And let her experience your sexual haunted house or your apartment in a way that when you hit her with that dick and do all the things I teach you, she will never see you the same way she'll see any other man.
But that's not even the question that I was about to ask. But I already did that. I already laid the pipe down. That's why I'm about to ask you.
Dog, you're not laying the pipe.
Disrespectful.
Okay, dog.
She's being disrespectful.
Then you're not laying. Then you're not laying the pipe down. Then why the fuck are you lying? You ain't laying the pipe down.
No, hold on. That's what I'm trying to I'm trying to explain.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
She was being disrespectful, and I told her, you being disrespectful, and that's not what I'm going to tolerate. So you have a good day. She's blowing up my phone saying, what can I do to fix this?
All right. Are you ready to
That is my question.
Are you ready? Because you're still not laying the pipe down. Because if you were laying the pipe down, you would have the answer. So it's cool. You just got to own the shit. You ain't fucking.
Right.
It's all good. Now, do you want to solve this right now? You ready to call her and tell her what she needs to do?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to call her right now and tell her I know exactly what I want you to do. You got a pen? I want you to write it down. I just want you to write bullet points.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
When did she come to see you? On the 22nd?
She come to see me on the 22nd.
On the 22nd, all you are going to do is be on my dick. to make up for all the disappointment that I had in you. You want to make it up to you. You want to make it up to me that today, hey, the 20, what is it, Reggie? Your name is Reginald or Reggie? What's your name?
Reggie.
Hey, the 22nd is going to be Reggie Day. Reggie Dick Day. And you're going to do everything all day that Reggie wants to prove that you are worth Reggie's dick and Reggie's time. Do you understand? And if you don't want to, and if you don't want to do it, that's fine. But don't ever ask me what you can do again, because once I put it on the table and you don't agree, it's going off the table, and I'm never going to give you another shot again. Are you ready to show what Diamond Dick do?
Hell yeah.
All right, let's get it, dog. Call her right now. Wait, do you have an iPhone or Android?
I got an Android.
All right, God damn it. Oh my God. Ah, yeah. Hey, all you iPhone people, hey, just relax. This is gonna be quick. This is gonna be a fast call. Thank God you don't have to put your phone towards Mecca and put your microwave on. Oh my God. The iPhone. Ah, yes. All right, so go ahead and call her and bring her in, because you know how to do it. It's easy, and we'll be quiet. And if you should get her answer machine, you leave her the fucking message, okay? Are you ready?
All right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm
You
ready.
got this. All right, go ahead and make that call. Let's get it.
Hold on.
You got this, dog. You got it on speed dial. Go ahead and call, merge it. Let's go. I'll be quiet. Let's go.
I'm about to do it right now.
I know
Okay,
you
one
are.
second.
I'm being quiet. You got it. Go. Let's go.
Hello?
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 Yeah.
Hello?
So you asked me a question on how you want to fix this, and I wasn't going to answer it, but now I'm going to answer it. So you want to fix this, right? On the 22nd, when you come down here, that is Reggie Dick Day. That means you're going to make up all the disrespect, all the going back and forth, trying to make me go back and forth with you. That's going to be my day. Now, if you can't do that, then I understand. But don't fix your mouth to ask me, how can you fix this? So can you do that on the 22nd?
Okay. Is that the, let me make sure. I don't know. I said the 22nd. We said the 23rd I was leaving out.
It says
Hold
22nd,
on.
and you're coming on the 22nd, love. I got it on my calendar. Like I said, don't question that. I got the dates. I just want to know, is it a yes?
I need to make.
Is it going to be Daddy? Is it going to be Reggie Dick Day?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll see you when you get here to fix that problem. Good night, love.
Y'all think I'm fucking around. See, y'all think, see, I keep telling y'all, nobody on YouTube does this unscripted. Reggie. Oh, good, there you go. There you go. Now, she's probably calling you up. She calls you up right now. Let me know, is she calling you right now?
No, she ain't call me back.
Okay, good. Hey, dog, you see what I'm saying, man? You see when you got that game and you tell her what to do? What did she fight you or anything? She said yes. So now we're gonna have Reggie Dick Day on the 22nd. So all I'm saying for you don't need to thank me. Just when you're hitting it from the back, take a moment and say, Steve, this is for you, and pop her ass one time for me. One ass pop. I just want one ass pop. One ass pop, okay? All right?
I got it.
Now,
I appreciate that.
Now listen, now watch. Now this is how we're gonna do a reinforcer. Not yet, but we want to do this tomorrow. What I'm gonna say, you know what? I want to let you know something. Now, don't tonight, tomorrow. You know one thing, you know why I'm fucking with you? Because I love when no, this is what you're gonna tell her. You know I'm fucking with you? Because I love it when a woman knows when she's wrong and she's willing to make up for it. That's the kind of woman I want to fuck with. That's what you tell her tomorrow, okay? But not tonight.
Yeah.
So you got this, dog. I'm proud of you, man. That's what I'm talking about, okay, man?
Got it. I
Good
appreciate
job.
that. I've been
Now,
watching your videos,
there
and
you
I'm
go.
like, okay, yeah.
Reggie,
Yeah, he
hey,
know what he's talking about, mindset.
Reggie, you see what I'm saying? See how she down now? Reggie Dick Day. So everybody know, mark your calendars. Reggie, mark your calendar, Reggie Dick Day. Now, Reggie, now I want you to set up Sexoween, though, not today or tomorrow, but later on we'll set up Sexoween so you can listen, I want to give her an experience of not only Reggie Dick Day, but I want to lock her in with the drug of Reggie at that point. Okay, big dog?
Okay.
All right?
All right.
All right, man. Hey, good job, Reggie. Shout out
Yeah,
to
I
you, brother.
appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Anytime you need me, call in. We got you. Hey, Samsung. Hold on, sorry, hold on.
Samsung.
Yeah. See that Samsung shit? Yeah, hey, straight up, I'm proud of you, Reggie. Okay, we'll throw you back in, Reggie. But good job, buddy, okay? Shout out to Reggie in the building. Shout out to Reggie, guys. That's what I'm talking about with this game. 929. What is your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
What's up? My name is Amir, and this is a two-part question. Can you discuss the concept of she flirts first and then I? And also...
Wait. The concept, one thing at a time. The concept of she comes first is because...
No, not she comes first. I mean, she flirts first.
Oh, no. You got to have game for that. So what happens is that because I'm a good, badass motherfucker, is that she enjoys me so much that I make her feel so relaxed and so in tune with herself that she can express her feelings to me without worrying about ridicule, judgment, or feeling like I'm going to use her or manipulate her, sir. She's got to feel that I can tell. Like, for instance, I'll give you an example. Like, I'll show you what it's going to look like. Guys, I'll give you an example for everybody watching real quick. So what you'll get, guys, is when you get around women and stuff like that, and they're really feeling you, they're going to send something like this to you. It's going to be a kind of a barometer to see how you're going to move. So they'll send you something like this. They'll just send you something like lighthearted, like, why I can't get my mind off you, I think about you or something like that, just to see how you're going to move to the statement. You see what I'm saying? So that's when I'll reinforce that it's cool that you said that, and I'm not going to beat her down on it or laugh at her or think that she wants to fuck me. She's just going to throw out a filler to see, okay, because I'm really feeling this guy. I see that he's not trying to fuck me. So I think that I can actually tell him I'm thinking about him without him thinking that I want to fuck him. Like, if I'm thinking about you and I can't get you off my mind to a regular guy, they're going to think that she wants to fuck, and that's not true. It's just that she's thinking about you. She can't get you off your mind. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Okay, because my thing is, because as a person with game, aren't you starting off flirting by creating the moment?
I am the moment.
So
I don't need to create what I am. What do you mean? I don't need to create what I am.
Okay,
why would I create?
Since you're yes, sir. So since you're the moment,
yes,
aren't you vicariously always flirting? Because
No. I try not to flirt, but my words come off as flirting. I'm just
okay.
I don't. My intention is not to flirt. If y'all remember, I don't think y'all ever see. I used to drive around going to fast food restaurants and talking to the women, not only in the ones that answer the thing, I make them laugh and everything. Then I come around and spit yak to them to show y'all I have a mouthpiece. I sometimes just order my food can make them laugh and think I'm flirting with them, but I'm not flirting. I'm not trying to flirt. It's just that I have a personality.
All right, that makes sense. So now the second question I had was, instead of course, rehearsing lines, should one rehearse moments, such as
you can't rehearse a moment. You have to be in a moment. Give me an example of rehearsing a moment.
So, like, for example, you're drinking. Let's say you're drinking something, and let's say you're waiting for some, like you and her on a date, you're waiting for a drink, the drink didn't come yet, so you're saying, okay, let me take a sip of you first, for example, just like set up a kiss or something like that.
Why would I? Okay, game it out for me. What are you saying before you say that?
What am I saying before?
Yeah, you say you're waiting on your drinks.
Correct.
And then you say, all right, sip and kiss on her, whatever. But what did you say before you ordered your drinks or after the drink?
You said, what did I say before ordering the drink?
Yeah, well, okay, you just can't come off and say, let me see your butthole. You can't come off, right. So what are you saying that is going to justify the statement that you're making?
So, but before that, of course.
Okay, listen to me. I'm going to slow it down, dog. I don't think you're listening. You said that you're ordering drinks. And you said, is there a moment that I can say something about sipping on her and kissing her? Yes? So I'm asking you, what are you saying before you order the drinks or after you order the drinks to say what you're saying right there, big guy?
Of course, it's something flirtatious.
No, then say it because you're in the moment right now. So what are you saying?
Okay, I don't know.
Right. So then stop being a fucking fraud and stop trying to be someone you're not. Because if you don't know what the fuck you're saying and you say the shit you're trying to say and trying to be someone that has game, it's going to come off weird and creepy, man. Stop trying to be something that you're not. Because you're trying to say, well, I ordered drinks and I'm going to try to say something off her lips and everything. But what are you saying to build up that moment? Oh, well, I'm going to wait for the moment. Then what's the moment? Well, I don't know what the moment is. So don't say that shit. Because it's going to come off weird and creepy. That's like saying, okay, well, she's like, well, you know, I go to church on Sunday. You're like, oh, yeah, that's nice. So when you're sucking my dick, she'd be like, wait, how did we get from talking about church to you sucking my dick? And that's what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, sir. But of course, like, that's just an example.
Sir,
I'm not just saying
showing,
that's
okay,
the first thing I'm starting off with.
Sir, I don't give a fuck what example you gave me. I'm showing you don't do it because you can't even explain the fucking example. You can't even explain it, so don't do it. I'm telling you, do not do it. Sir, I'm just telling you, don't do it, okay?
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about doing it. I was just saying that was just an example.
All right, even in your example, please, what your homework should be is listen to what we're talking and figure out what do I need to do in that gap to carry over me saying what I need to say. Okay, young man?
All right, sir. So I should make up that moment.
Well, of course you can because you created the thought. So if you're trying to, all right, you did step 1, you ordered the drinks. Step 3, you're talking about kissing her. What the fuck is the 2? Okay?
All right, got you.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother.
All right, peace.
I respect. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. It's the show, guys. We got y'all covered. Got a question. We got y'all, man. I got all you guys covered. We got to talk about this one, man. Jimmy, this is very important, okay? Gentlemen, write this down, and this is the most important part of the conversation today, even though we have a lot of good stuff to tell you. This is very important. And you have to understand where you're at, and you have to be honest with yourself. This is not about me. This is about you privately. You don't have to raise your hand. Just you have to be honest right here, okay? We're going to be talking about, and remember, when you communicate to a woman, I don't give a, wait, okay, hold on. Let me grab this call. Hold on, guys. He hung up. So when you're communicating to a woman, okay, I don't care if it's a voice message, text message, video. I don't give a fuck if it's a smoke signal or you're putting a note on a dove. Hold on, he's calling back again. Hold on 1 second. 408, you called twice. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, man. I'm Marvin. I'm 27 years old. And I had a question about dating apps.
Sure.
So I've been listening to you for the past 2 weeks now, right? And I've been on dating apps since then.
Okay.
And today I tried something new. I instead of sending a text message, right?
Yes.
I sent a voice message.
Okay.
Okay, this is what I said to her. To be honest, you caught my attention, and I'm wondering how your voice sounds like.
Okay.
What's one secret I should know about you?
Okay, Marvin, this is how you sound.
To be honest with you, I want to ask you a question. What is something about your voice that you like to do? I'm Marvin, and I've got a stick up my ass.
Dog, you
Wow,
can't listen, guys. You can't talk. Dog, you gotta come down. Dog, you gotta bring that down, Marvin. Marvin, you all up
So I
here.
fucked up.
Marvin. Think about it after you bust a nut. You kind of relax. Marvin, you gotta come down, Marvin. Tonality, the tone. Yeah, hi, Marvin, and I want to know when you can't talk to her that way, Marvin. See how I'm coming down, Marvin. See how I'm slowing it down, bringing the tone down. That's what you want to do. You're way up here. Do you see what I'm saying? You're right. I understand you want to send a voice message. I think that's great, but when you send the voice message, it's just not sending a voice message. You got to game it out. You don't want to be up here. You want to come down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So okay, come down a little bit and try it again.
Okay. Oh, like right now?
Yeah, try it again. Yeah.
Okay. To be honest, you caught my attention, and I'm wondering how your voice sounds like.
Okay.
What's one secret I should know about you?
Okay. So let me tell you why you sound creepy.
Why?
What business is it of yours? You're a complete stranger, am I correct?
Yes.
So why are you asking her that weird ass shit? Like you want to sniff her panties or dig in her trash can?
I didn't see it that way.
Well, I'm just telling you, you can't do that shit. Okay, she's a complete stranger. Okay, you're okay. There are questions, which we shouldn't be asking questions anyway, but there are personal questions. And what are you asking her? A personal question, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So aren't you being a little rude by asking somebody something that's none of your business? Okay, did she send you a message?
No, it was me first.
Okay, so when you saw her on her thing, can you go to her profile? Pull her profile up real quick.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, yeah, pull her profile up. I got y'all, guys. I got y'all. He didn't know. He didn't know. I give him credit. He tried. I give him credit. He tried. Okay. But yeah, let me read her profile to me.
To summarize it, she puts your vegetarian diet, dog parent, good communication is key, treat others as you would, and she watches Netflix.
And she watches who?
Netflix.
Okay. First off, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Marvin, and the reason why I'm over here is because I read your profile, and it was pretty interesting to me. It wasn't even the interest that you're a vegetarian. The thing that really interested me about you was not even the look that you had, the fact that you are a Netflix watcher. And I really enjoy Netflix. And you know what, man, we look, there is a great show, and you know what, there's a great show on Netflix. I don't need to tell you my business, but I feel like we're Netflix connected. And I feel there's a great show on Netflix that I would love to tell you about, but we can talk about that a little bit later. But I just wanted to reach out to you, introduce myself to you, and I hope to hear from you soon. And if not, take care of yourself. You see the difference?
Got it.
Okay, but this is what you're doing. Hi, how you doing? Show me your butthole. You know what? Grab your butt cheeks, bend over as far as you can, and spread your butt cheeks. Let me see it all. Let me see everything about you. And at the same time, pinch your nipple. Like, why are you being so weird, dog? I don't
I
understand.
was trying to like I thought because we matched, it's a like and like, so I
No,
thought I
it's
could
not a
just go
like and
that route
like,
pretty quick.
but you're asking personal information from someone that doesn't even know. You haven't even had the first conversation yet with her, and you're asking her personal information. And all I'm sharing was a statement.
Right.
I brought up because I'm showing I read. It wasn't a vegetarian. It wasn't even your look. What keyed my eye was the Netflix. And I'm not talking about Netflix and chill. I'm just saying that's why I'm reaching out to you. Because there is a little commonality between us right now, between Netflix. Because I love watching Netflix. And there is a show I would love to tell you about, but we can talk about that later. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not asking to see her butthole and all that shit and her the most intimate thing. And what does she put in her mouth when she plays with her pussy? And does she put something in her butthole? And does she smack her pussy? And does she taste her or does she taste her pussy juices after she come? I mean, come on, man. We can't talk to them like that, man.
Like I said, no, like by one secret, like I meant like nothing dirty like that, just like one secret, like
No,
that's
it's
it.
none of
Like
your.
I thought
You
it was gonna
can't.
be.
Okay, you can't. Okay, you can't. You tying it up. All right, listen to me. Listen. This is important. Okay, listen. Listen to the difference between you and I. Okay.
Okay.
Always understand this, young man, and you fall right into it. So, guys, get your crayons out. This is a crayon moment. Please write it down. Very important to our subject. When you are talking to a woman, all right,
Mhm.
you're selling two things and two things only. You ready? All right?
Yeah.
Two things. This is it. Just two things. You're either selling desperation or sexual tension. That's it. That's it. That's all you're doing. What you
Got
notice
it.
is I didn't make it about pussy. I didn't make it about sex. I just talked about Netflix. Because that's true. I'm dead ass serious. I love, I'm watching All of Us Is Dead on Netflix, that Korean zombie shit. I fucking love that shit. Right? I'm watching
Yeah.
that. I'm being dead ass honest. But I didn't ask any personal questions because you just sold desperation. You didn't sell sexual tension. And please understand, what I asked her is not going to be the basis of sexual tension, but it's going to make her realize that I'm paying attention to her by what she's saying, not by trying to use it as a tactic to fuck her. I'm actually saying that I see it's not that, because I'm a meat eater, it's not that you eat salad, because I'm seeing that what you said. It's not even the way you look, because I'm letting you know I'm looking at you. What I really got me was the Netflix things, because there was a what? We got a something in common there. But in order to create the sexual tension, one must plant the seed first. And then when I plant the seed through the conversation, that is a clear, concise conversation, I can add water and sunlight to it, and it blooms to sexual tension. But you're
Got it. Yeah. I tried going for the sexual tension
there
in the
you go.
beginning
Yes.
without the planting the seed and
Right. Because
yeah.
what you're doing is that you're selling desperation. And you guys don't realize the mistake that you make. And it doesn't come from what you say. It comes from how you fucking lead. Okay?
Damn. Look. So like the thing is, like, I've been trying really hard to not think that way anymore, but
You can't do it yourself. That's your problem. Okay, remember Star Wars. I'm a geek. What did Yoda say? What did Yoda say? There is no try, do or do not. There is no try. And the fact that you're trying, you're gonna continue trying until you become a student of the game. You ain't gonna get this game. Now look, you grabbed some bird crumbs and said it. I'm glad you said it, but you were way too high, way too desperate, way too needy. Did she ever reply back to you?
Yeah.
And what did she say?
She said, this is how I sound like, and one secret is that I smoke weed.
Okay. And what did you say back to her?
Fuck, man. All right, I'm just gonna say it because I feel like it's gonna be a learning experience.
Yeah.
But after what you told me, it's
What'd you
kind of
say?
embarrassing.
No, it's cool.
Not,
Go
you
ahead. What'd
know.
you say? What'd you say?
I'm like, your voice sounds really sexy. Wait, hold on. I gotta compose myself real quick. All right. I I said, your voice sounds really sexy, and with that secret, it makes me think that you like to get into trouble.
Okay. So do you see what you're selling and how desperate you are? Why do you keep pushing? I'm trying to get between your legs.
I
If
didn't think I was
well,
coming off like
because
that.
you got
Like
to
like
learn the
like I thought it
game.
was
You,
like
you know,
sexual tension.
again, you're doing it. So if a woman says, "This is my voice," all right, right,
Hmm.
and she says that she likes to smoke weed, right,
Yeah.
right, and she said that's her one little what, her secret, right.
Yeah.
Well, what is your secret? You're
I
so
didn't
busy,
share a
right?
secret of
Fucking
mine
right. You ain't again. Well, Teresa,
because
hey, hey,
I was
hey,
too focused on
right, because
her.
all right, watch this. Now I'm gonna start the sexual tension. Watch this. Well, hey, you know what? Speaking of smoking, I really enjoyed not just your voice, but what you said. Now it's my turn to return serve. And if anything, I'm gonna tell you a secret now. If you think smoking weed is something, wait till you start to smoke my words and how I make you feel. Wait till you puff
Mm,
past the way I make you smile, laugh, and blush. And then guess what? I'm going to be a gateway drug to many, many things that, watch this, go back, that are not allowed to be seen on Netflix.
holy shit.
You see
Damn.
that? So
Yeah.
I'm not being nasty. I'm taking what she's saying. I'm being fun and flirty. I'm not being too forceful. I'm being fun, puff pass, because that's something she does. She can recognize the link. Like, yeah, I don't do drugs, but she can recognize the lingo of puff pass. You see what I'm saying? She can
Got
recognize
it.
that, right? And she knows about, and people know about gateway drugs and things like that. But I'm doing it in a fun, flirty way. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and it's mostly because you're, like you said earlier, like you're you're kind of speaking to yourself, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
not
yeah,
really
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. I'm just
focused on her, right?
right,
Directly, right?
right. And watch this. I'll go even deeper, because okay, the way I'm telling you how my mind is working. Okay, so I'm taking what I'm about to say right now. I'm thinking right now, smoking weed, right, right.
Yeah.
So my next move would already is scribe, munchies, right? When you smoke weed, don't you get munchies?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have another conversation, whatever happens, that's when I can let her know is that I want to make sure the next time you get the munchies is going to be on our second date where you go and cook for me. So that way you can get the munchies, I can get the munchies, and then I can munch on things that Netflix can't even show.
Damn.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm flowing. Hey. And guess what? You bring the
Hmm.
salad, I'll bring the dressing. Because then what am I doing also, right? I'm going because I'm paying attention. Remember, she's a vegan, right?
Yeah.
And then as her and I start to talk more, I'm going to say to her, there's something I just don't understand. And you know what she's going to be like? What,
Mm.
Steve, what's your question? I never understood
Yeah.
how a vegan can have meat in her mouth. You see that? You see that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
everything, see, I got that one in the chamber for later on. So when she's sucking my dick, I already got that in the chamber. But I'm also
Oh,
tying,
see,
but I'm tying it in to her vegan. See, I'm just paying attention, dog. I'm
bro,
just
like
paying.
I just can't believe like how you can come up with this shit like on the spot, bro.
But
Like,
you can too when
what
you
the
get the
fuck?
game. Dog, I started with roses are red, violets are blue, dog. I'm telling you. That's how I started. And I've been
Dude, and
yes.
the crazy part, right? When I was, sending the voice message to me, it like it sounded like the correct response to me. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
but
Like
remember, right,
that's
it
the
did
crazy part.
no,
That's the crazy
it's
part,
not
bro. Like
crazy.
like like I thought it was sexual
Sir,
attention.
no, it's not crazy because okay, look. You have to look at where you are right now, okay? Your
Yeah.
reality is not yours. Your reality is trying to get some pussy, right? Let's be honest, yes?
Yes.
And because you're trying to get some pussy, you're in her reality. I'm just showing her my dick because I'm never moving off my throne. You have moved over into her reality because you're running behind her pussy, trying to sell her on desperation. I need your pussy. I'm trying to fuck you. But all I'm doing is, I
Mhm.
don't need to fuck you to fuck you. I'm going to fuck you with my words. Because when I say all that stuff to her with voice messages or videos, she is going to laugh at that. And watch
Right.
this. I can do it one of two ways. I can do it by laying on the pillow and lifting up and saying that statement with the wine above my bed because I can start sex off with that to draw her out. Or I can even while I'm taking a shower with the color lights on, I could do a video in the shower just showing my soapy ass face and answering her question while I got soap on my fucking face. But she's gonna look at that. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So what I'm saying is that you have to have rhythm, okay? You have to have a current and a frequency that is going to build something with the woman or you're going to kill it. And the
Mhm.
desperate
Yeah.
person is trying to lead from weakness, okay? From a need to be liked, validated, or approved, okay? I'm
Yeah.
going to lead by the truth. If I'm with a woman, we're going to create something together, but I don't have to rush it. If I see a woman, I don't have to feel like if it's our first time, I'm going to get pussy that first time. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do it the second time. I don't need to rush it. But because you're selling desperation. So you're going to rush it. Okay?
Mm.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
create tension, not pity and thirst.
Yeah, no, I think I definitely hit the fan on this one because she didn't even, you know, respond back after
She
that
should,
last
yeah,
voice
she
message.
shouldn't because you can't keep okay. All right, this is what you don't see. All right, this is what you don't understand. I see you're trying to be something that you're not. That's strike one, and it's okay. You're grabbing shit from here. Okay, that people do that all
Mhm.
the time. So that doesn't make you a bad person. But what makes you a bad
Mhm.
person is you're not being a student of the game to realize it's not good. You can't cheat the game, young man. You can't cheat it. And that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to cheat the game by trying to find a loophole in it to say, okay, he says use voice message, so I'm gonna use voice message. You already fucked it up because you reinforce that, you know what? You're making her feel like a whore and a slut by how you're talking to her. You're not making her feel like a woman who can be whorish and slutty. You see the difference?
Yeah, I guess that's what I got confused because I thought that I can kind of tap into that almost
But how can
immediately.
you okay, can I tap into being a doctor and operate on you? So you're laying on the floor and I'm like, hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful, bring me some curry. I'm gonna operate. Give me some Elmer's glue and some curry. Are you gonna let me operate on you?
No.
But no, I'm conjuring the doctor. You can't conjure that shit, dog. You gotta learn the game, man. You gotta learn the game. And your biggest problem is that it's not what you're taking. You can take it. It's the source that you're. Okay, you have a. Are you in your bedroom?
I'm in my living room right
All right,
now.
living room. All right, grab a piece of paper. Grab a piece of paper and ball it up.
Okay.
You got it all balled up?
All right. Yeah.
All right. What wall? Pick a wall that you want to throw it at. Pick a wall. Which wall? You see the wall in
Okay,
front
I
of you?
see the wall.
Okay, what I want you to do is throw it as hard as you fucking can and knock that wall down. Go ahead. Throw it as hard as you can. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. That's the force of what the fuck you said to her. Bounced off, didn't even leave a dent. I gotta let you see it, dog.
I thought I got it too because
no, man, no. You got excited. No. Let me tell you what happened to y'all motherfuckers.
It kind of matched my tone a little bit too, so that's why I said that her voice sounded sexy.
Oh my God, dog, y'all gotta wake up, man. Let me tell you what happened. You got excited. Okay, you took something from me, and you did it, and it worked, and you got excited, and you thought she meant I want to fuck you, so you kept going with it, man. And I don't tell you that shit. Come on, man. I don't tell you that shit.
You're right. Yeah, because I was hearing you earlier, and you mentioned to to make sure that you also fill the gaps to get to number 3.
Oh
right?
my God! But you wasn't that. No, you wasn't. You wasn't 1, 2, 3. You were A, B. You were A, B, and C. You were SEX. That's what you were. SEX.
It's because bro, well, to me, there was the way that she said it, it sounded,
Wait, did I say like this? Hi, how you doing? Wait. Did I tell you this? Hi, how you doing? I'm Steve, and I want to see your butthole. Did I sound like that?
Well, I didn't say it that fast. Look, I didn't say it that fast. I actually tried.
Dog, you said it weird, dog. You said it like you like. Hold on. All right. Hi. My name is Steven, and I'm a Leo, and I want to let you know that I want to see your butthole. Also, LOL, haha, emoji.
Oh my God. Well, hey, at least it's something, good learning experience, man.
No, man, you gotta learn this game, dog. You gotta learn this game, man. You listen, man. You got it. Look, man.
Dude, I'm not tripping.
No, man, dude. I know you on the phone, dog. Listen, good try. Listen, at least you tried, but dog, come on. You got to get some coaching, dog. You can't just say that to women, man. All right, it doesn't work. Life is not porn, okay? So you're deep undercover, okay? It's okay to watch porn, but stop thinking porn is life, okay?
All right. Well, I don't even watch that.
Well, you need to start. Maybe you should start watching then. What the fuck are you watching? If you aren't watching porn, what the fuck are you watching?
To be honest with you, fitness videos, coding videos.
Wait. Let me double check. So, what fitness guy are you watching?
On YouTube?
Yeah, what fitness guy are you watching?
Well, it's just random channels. For example, today there's this guy named Will Tennyson.
I'm sure you are, because you know what Will is doing? Hi, everybody. I'm Will. For all you guys that love looking at a man's body, look at these pecs right here. Hey, wait, how do they do it? They move their chest like this and shit. Look at my chest and everything. Don't you want a chest like this? Hey, look at my back. Hey, how you doing? And all you doing is yeah. Ooh.
Dude. Hey, look. I'm just trying to get some. Look, I'm just trying to get fit, bro.
No. You got to get fit between your ears and stop watching fucking men, dog. Stop looking at men fitness and get fit between your ears, dog. Sitting here watching. See, okay, you don't have to admit it, but the reason why you looked at him because there was something with his body that said he was fit, and I want to follow him. Yes, come on, let's be honest. There's something you looked on his body and said, yeah, he looks really fit. Come on, dog. Because you just said close your eyes and be like, okay, his name is Fit, and I'm just gonna follow him because his name is Fit. You looked at that motherfucker, dog. Come on, man.
Well, like I'm just trying to follow, by example.
No,
just
you
how I'm
got it.
following you.
Get out of the red pill. Get out of the red pill, okay? This is a man space, all right? Get out of the red pill. Because it goes to show you all that fitness you're doing. Look at what you're saying. All that fitness you're doing, and to look at you, you're desperate, weird, and creepy. So guess what? You can get all the muscle you want. Guess what a woman's going to see? Do you think she's going to see muscles or creepy?
Yeah, creepy.
So, all right, but hey, keep watching, guys. I continue the show, but keep watching those guys, man. That's what y'all red pill people do. I appreciate you, though.
All right, man.
Respect. All right, guys, lines over. We got y'all, man. Let's get this game, guys. I got a question. Go ahead. Gentlemen, let's get back to going what we're saying. It's very important for all you guys out here. Most of y'all guys are begging women and saying, please choose me. You don't realize every time you talk to a woman, that's okay, gentlemen. I'm going to get a little deep. I don't want you to drown. Every time you not only talk to a woman, text a woman, you're on the phone with a woman, but it's even worse. When you think about a woman, you are going to sell desperation. When I talk to women, I don't think about them like that. I give them something to think about, but I let it go right there to move on to the next thing. Like, all right, not move away from her, but move on to the next feeling, so to speak, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying, the next feeling. But I'll explain that in 1 second. 801, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Hi, Steve. My name's Jose. I'm from Utah. And just want to give you a heads up. I have dyslexia, and I was in the ESL class. So,
okay, what's going on, man? How can I help you, Jose? What's up, buddy?
I want to apologize to you for not following you or being a student.
Why are you apologizing? You don't have to. Why are you apologizing? You don't have to apologize. You don't look. Nobody listen. You don't have to apologize to me. If you want to continue to chew on grass, do it. But I'm not mad at you. I don't understand. Why do you feel like you have to apologize?
Just because, well, back in 2023, I bought all your products, and I was never a student, and I did it my way. And last week, I saw the movie Revolver, searching for Bobby. Bobby
Fischer. Searching for Bobby Fischer.
Yeah, Bobby Fischer.
Yes.
And Seabiscuit. I barely finished it. And I saw Afro Samurai, but Revolver helped me out more with Afro Samurai.
Right. Yeah, Revolvers are very, very, very deep. Yes. But you need to finish Bobby Fischer because the end is the most important part.
And that's where I want to get coaching. I'll do a coaching tomorrow.
Okay.
Because that movie, Searching Bobby, I'm still kind of confused on it.
Wait. This is what I want you to do. Go ahead, lock in the coaching. Finish Bobby Fischer tonight. Okay. Can you do that, please?
Yeah.
Because you got to watch the end because it's all going to come together at the end. You got to watch the end.
I watched them all at the end. I watched them and I loved all of them.
Bobby Fischer. Did you watch all of Bobby Fischer?
Yeah. The whole chess moves, and he's like, hey, you could
Okay, all right. I'll show you real quick Bobby Fischer, but we'll do the coach. I'm just showing you real quick. So it's just like the game. Okay. So Bobby was playing that little badass little motherfucker, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And Bobby made a mistake, right? Right?
Yeah. He did.
Right. Okay. You made the mistake. No. We do what?
Okay.
No, listen.
Go ahead.
So he made the mistake, right?
Yeah, correct.
And his parents are like, oh my God, he messed up. Oh my God, he messed up. Everybody's like, right. And Bobby's all fucked up, right. But his mentor saw sight beyond sight.
Correct. That's where I got lost.
No, listen. Okay. Because you wasn't a student of the game, but once you're a student of the game, I teach your voice to talk to you the way the mentor started talking to him. Because what did he say? He's got it, and he doesn't even see it. He's got it.
Yeah. He said that. Right?
He said
a lot. Yeah.
Listen. So what he was saying, he was telling him all the moves that you got to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what was the most important thing that he said? Don't move until you.
No.
No,
See it.
don't. Right. Don't move until you see it. And what little Bobby say? I can't see it. Don't move until you
Yeah.
see it. I can't see it. He said one more time. Don't move until you see it. And what did Bobby say? I can't see it. And he says, I'm sorry. And then what did his mind say? Here, let me help you. And what did he do? He cleared off the board, meaning that Bobby
Yeah.
no longer looked at his opponent. He no longer looked at the pieces. And I even got that. Look at the screen. I'm gonna show you the screen, okay? Because I got that, right? Let me show you the
Oh no,
screen.
I'm
Okay.
calling, but I'll see the playback.
Okay, with the playback, I'm gonna show you the screen. So once he said, hold on, let me show you guys. Then once he said, here, let me help you, right? So then what he did was he wiped the whole board. Once he
Correct.
wiped the whole board, in Bobby's mind, he wiped the board. Because the only way he could see the game and the layers and the moves is to stop looking at the opponent, stop looking at the pieces, and game it out. So then he gamed it out. And this is what we have been watching. Listen, this is why we tell women it's not fair. This is why we give women an out, just like he did. See, I know that pussy is mine. I know she's gonna be addicted to my dick, and I know she's gonna be hooked on me. But you know what I'm gonna do like Bobby Fischer did? What did he do? He saw the move and he stuck his hand out, everybody. He stuck his hand out. His parents said, what is he doing? And then Lawrence Fishburne said, what is he doing? And his mentor smiled and he said he's trying to call it a draw, whatever. I forgot what he said, right? And then the little boy said, what are you doing? He said, look, let's share the championship. And that motherfucker said, wait a second. Don't you see what's going on? He said, yeah, I see it. You lost. You just don't know it yet. Take the draw. And the kid was like, no. He said one more time, look, I'm going to give you one more chance. Take the draw. And then when he said no, he ate his punk ass up and won. Why? Because what it's showing you what the game is, women don't know what they get when they fuck with us. And that's why we give them an out. You don't know. That's what I'm saying is, you think I'm like them guys running behind your pussy. You never met me. I'm never running behind your pussy. You're going to always run behind me. You just don't see it. So what I'm saying is, I'm going to give you a chance to get the fuck away from me. You don't want to fuck with me. But if you start fucking with me, I'm going to be all fucking forever. You just don't know it yet. So take the draw. And like a woman that has 98% of these guys behind her pussy, what do you think her arrogant ass is going to say? Fuck you. Look at the board. I'm winning. No, you're not. You don't see it. You think you're winning because everybody's running behind your pussy, but you're not going to win. Women don't win with us. They're always going to fucking lose. They will never win. Even when they walk away and they think they're winning, they're fucking losing. Because where do they go back to? What do they go back to? They go back to the bologna sandwiches and shit.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, but we'll talk on the back. I got to continue the show, but send me.
I donated.
Okay, well just
$90.
Just send me your number, and after the show's over, I got you. I'll either call you today or tomorrow sometime. All right? Okay.
It's about the Halloween costume.
Okay, we'll discuss it. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Relax, I got you, buddy. Okay, I got you. Hey, do this one thing. Make sure that you go to your app store and get your voice recorder. Okay, because when I call you, record the conversation for your notes. Okay, buddy.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Good call. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Good call. All right, guys. Getting back to the game, guys. Guys got a question. Hey, guys, this game is deep, dog. We getting deep to the motherfucker. Don't drown. Guys, these are shows. Chasing Bobby Fischer. If you're asking, Revolver. If you're asking, I forgot the other one that he brought up, but these are things that show you layers of the game that we're trying to show you guys. See, the thing is, when you learn the game, see, a desperate man is always going to speak to survive. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 850. Sir, what's your name? And how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hello, this is JB.
What's going on, Jay? What's up, brother? What's up?
Man, I just had not an idea, but basically I'm controlled by women. Like when I get a text message, like I notice, like when I get a text message from a woman, like I have like a jolt of excitement.
Why?
And then if I
Okay,
don't, then I'll have like
all right.
it
So
slowly eats
so
at me.
so when I get a voice message, a video, or photo, I don't get excited because that's to be expected. I you know why I'm excited. You know where my excitement is going to come from in three. I'm going to be excited in 3 days. You want to know why?
October 11th. I don't know.
Oh
Well,
no, well
Saturday or something. I don't know.
in two well I guess 2 days.
Friday,
In 2 days. Why am I going to be excited in 2 days?
October 10th. I don't know.
Because Battlefield drops.
Oh shit.
Battlefield drops. I can't wait to get on that motherfucker. That's or next year when Grand Theft Auto drops. That's fucking excited. But a woman saying hi, good morning, send me a nude photo, and send me a photo. It's not that I don't appreciate the photos and things. It's that I expect her to do that if she wants to be around me. Because if she doesn't send me shit and show me that she's fucking with me, then I'm going to dismiss her and move the fuck on. I'm not going to waste my time. So we can't get excited over things that you should expect, okay? All right?
Okay, but should I expect that?
Well, no, yeah, it should be expected because of who you are, but you don't believe in yourself to expect it. That's why you're excited. Once you start to stop selling desperation and start selling sexual tension, you'll like it. It'll be cool. It's cool because it's listen. To me, I guess it's not the photos, it's not the voice messages, the videos and the expression. It's that the person is opening up to me and trusting themselves to me. That's my thing. I'm looking behind. I'm not looking at what she's doing. I'm looking about the thought and the action behind it, the nervousness behind it. That to me is more exciting than the photo itself. Is because she's doing it not because I'm forcing her to do it or asking her to do it. She's doing it because that she knows that's pleasing to me. So she wants to please me. So she will send me videos and voice messages and things like that because she knows those things are pleasing to me. And those are things, that's what I find really cool. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro, I can't keep feeling like this. This shit is terrible.
You feel like what now?
Well, I'm saying like I hate the feeling though.
Well, no, you gotta accept the feeling. Stop hating it and accept it, man. You gotta accept it, man.
Shit. All right.
Remember, when she sends me the photo, I want to explore the thought behind the action because that's how I'm going to get to her unrecognizable. I'm cool with what she's doing, but the depth in what I am, there's so much more to the person that's sending it that she doesn't even realize. But that's what I'm trying to tap into. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to explore because I want to go, but see, you fear rejection. I welcome it. You see what I'm saying? And that's why a woman's going to respond differently to me than you. Because with you, she's going to close her body off. Her tone is going to shorten. Her interest is going to drop, and her guard is going to go. Listen, okay. Remember, I told you. Write this down, guys. When y'all get around women, they stack the bricks. This is all she's doing all day in her mind, all day from a logical standpoint. She's stacking bricks, right? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So the woman is stacking bricks. And the reason why she's stacking bricks is because she knows all you guys is trying to fuck are doing everything you can to break that wall down. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when a woman sends me a photo, a video, an audio, even a message of what's on her mind, what she's feeling, and what she's thinking, That's her emotions that's working for me now, fighting for me, taking a brick down, brick by brick. See, remember, you never want to take the bricks down. You want her to trust you enough that she can take the bricks down herself. And as she takes the more she starts taking the bricks down, the more she's going to open up to you because she feels like you're something more than just a guy that's trying to get between my legs. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
that's where you're going wrong, man, because at the end of the day, I want her to lean in not to me, but lean into what she could be when she leans into me. You see what I'm saying? So I want
Yeah.
her mind to open like it would the diary or the journal. I want her pauses to change, her looks to change, and to feel something that she cannot name or know exactly what it is or know exactly what it is that I want because she doesn't know what I want. I mean, she knows I'm a 608. She knows I'm a sexual person, but here's her question. Why isn't he forcing the sex? Why isn't he trying to get between my legs? But why isn't he trying to do what everybody else is doing? Because I'm doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
not trying to sell desperation. I'm trying to push, watch this. Again, remember, the majority of women out here have never been seen, heard, understood, or appreciated. And that's why they put the bricks up. But when she is with me, she's going to feel that way and to say in her own way, to say, you know what? I appreciate that you're not trying to force me to do anything I don't want to do, but I want to show you me. Even look, young man, asking a woman to hey, let me watch you take a shower. Guess what? Someone will say no. And it's cool. Someone will say no and it'd be a little nervous, think, well, I know how he is. If I say no to him, he's gonna drop me. But they stand on their principle. She's allowed to say no. I'm not gonna get mad at her because I say I want to see you in the shower, because I'm not making it a prerequisite to be with me. It was just something I was thinking about. I do want to see you in the shower when you're ready. Because the shower is a deeper connection because that's her stripped all the way down. That's what y'all understand. That's her stripped all the way down, where that's a deeper connection. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. You see?
Yeah. That makes sense.
No, I try to make sense
Yeah.
sometimes, dog. All right, so I'll throw you back in, JB. You have any other questions, though, real quick?
Nah, not really.
All right. Well, soak us
I'm
up.
good.
All right, soak it up, man. I'll throw you back in, man. Appreciate you, JB. All right, man. Guys, soak up this game, guys. Let's go ahead and chop it up, guys. You got a question, put a Q. Let's continue. Gentlemen, see what I'm saying to all you guys out there. Desperation is always going to hide behind being a nice guy and politeness, okay? The problem is it dresses itself up as respect, okay? And it doesn't work that way. But let me grab this call. Area code 919, what's your name and how can I help you?
Yo, it's Khalil. I called in. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, Clear? What's your question, buddy?
Okay, so in my personal life, what I'm going through right now, I don't want to speak it out loud, but I don't want to say anything. But I'm in a situation where one of my parents kind of want to put me out in group home or some shit.
All right, Cleo, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Oh, awesome. I think that is fucking awesome. Let me ask you a question, Cleo. Do you have any priors or felonies?
No.
Okay, good. That is fucking awesome. All right, Khalil. What I need you to do tomorrow is I want you to go down to the recruiter office. Don't pick the Marines because you ain't doing that. Don't pick the Navy. You can go Air Force or Army. Try that. Go down there like a grown-up and go ahead and sign up for the military, okay? All right? And let me tell you why. Because right now you're 24 fucking years old and they should kick your fucking ass out. Because you're too goddamn old to be in your parents' home. and you're too goddamn lazy. So you need to get the fuck out of the house and go to the army. Now listen, or the military, because guess what? Doesn't mean you're going to be on the front lines like people try to scare you. Based off of your knowledge, they'll give you an array of things. Listen
better?
to,
Do you think your school's kind of better though?
sir, will you shut the fuck up and listen? Listen. Will you listen, please? I'm trying to help you. When you go to the military, okay, you don't have to worry about rent. You get to save money. You don't have to worry about food because you get 3 square meals a day. So all the money that you save up, you get to put away. And then you could take some of that money and put it into this thing called the GI Bill. And you can still go to school while you're in the military, saving your money, and you get to travel. And you're out of your parents' house. And for the first time, your parents can see you as a grown-up and not a fucking kid that is a lazy piece of shit. Going to college ain't gonna do shit for you because you should have went to fucking college at 18 and you're already behind your class. You have wasted 6 fucking years of your life, wasted away. So we're at this time. It is D-Day now, man. It is no fucking go college shit. We need to get a fucking job and a fucking something that is a craft or an art or a skill that you can utilize to grow and be a responsible individual. And right now you're not responsible. So you need to get to the military. So their mother in basic training, they're gonna beat all that bitch out of you. Believe me. They're gonna beat the fuck out that. They're gonna take all that bitch out of you. And they're gonna be tough on you in the beginning. And later on, they'll be nice at the end, but they're gonna beat all that bitch out of you. But they're gonna man you the fuck up and toughen you up and get you right. Because college ain't gonna do that. You've already, not to say you didn't miss that window, but you had 6 fucking years to do something. So you can either do that or go your ass to a group home. I'm just trying to game it out because I hope they love you enough to kick you the fuck out. Okay, hey, young man, let me tell you something. All right, my father, right? My dad, you can see him, you can always see my dad on TV, Ted Williams on Fox News. You always see, you ever know where I get my attitude and my arrogance and shit? You can always see my old man on Fox News, Ted Williams, right? Now check this out. In the 11th grade, he took me for a drive, and you know what he said to me, young man? He said, you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He said to me this, you got 2 choices. You can go to college, you can go to the military, but you are getting the fuck out of my house during he said this in 11th grade. He prepared me. He said, you getting the fuck out. You ain't just gonna be in this motherfucker living off my ass. You getting the fuck out. That's what he said to me. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yes,
So
sir.
college wasn't for me at the time. And I really didn't have an idea of what I wanted to do or be. I didn't have the structure. You know, I just didn't know like what it was I wanted to do and be, but I was like, okay, well, look, I ain't got no choice. Look. Oh, watch it. You know what I could have done? I could have left the old man's place in Maryland, and I could have went to Virginia where my mom was, and I could say, Mom, I'm moving back in. You know what my mother would say? Come on in, baby. I could have done that easily. I could have easily gone home and I say, Mom, Dad's kicking me out. I need a place to stay. You know what she'd say? Come on in, baby. Couldn't do that at all. Couldn't have, no, fuck that. No, that wasn't even an option. You know what I'm saying? I could have done that, but I ain't gonna do that shit. So I got my ass in the military, dog. So what I'm saying to you, man, you don't have to listen to me, but I hope that your parents, I hope they kick you the fuck out because you don't belong. You don't belong there. You see what I'm saying? You don't belong in their house. You're fucking mooching and this you're being a fucking terrible kid. You should not be in your parents' house, okay? Wait a second, beautiful. Do men block women? No. A beautiful. Beautiful. Stop messing with baloney motherfuckers, beautiful. Beautiful. I don't know what it is with you women. When y'all women wake up and stop messing with weak ass motherfuckers that kisses your ass, and then because you ain't give them no pussy, they act like a bunch. Beautiful. Come on, girl. Be better, man. Be better. You should damn know. Ain't no man fucking blocking you except a bitch. Come on, beautiful. Be better. Be better, beautiful. Anyway, back to you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And I'm not knocking you, young man. I want what's best for you. And young man, look, okay, this is what I'm gonna say to you real quick. I just want you to game this out. The moment you throw your the moment you throw your hat in the air, okay, when you're graduating and it lands, you're working towards your retirement. Period. Once you have graduated, you are working towards retirement. And whatever you do, man, if you don't stack your chips up, man, I'm telling you, you're gonna blink. You're 18. You blink, you'll be 24. You blink, you'll be in your 30s. You blink, you'll be in your 40s. And this is why it is so important that you put money away, stocks, bonds, nest eggs, mutual funds, 401k, and put away towards your future. Don't fucking ever, what I'm saying to y'all out here, okay? All right. All right. Now, hold on, time out, beautiful. I'm not beautiful. Fuck no. I'm not dogging your ass out. I'm telling you the truth. Hold on, beautiful. This is what's wrong with y'all women. Don't fucking ask me a question if you can't handle a man answer, because I'm not going to fucking pacify it. Wake the fuck up. If you want to fuck with men, fuck with men. But if you want to fuck, listen, just not for you, beautiful. I want to feel like I'm beating you down for all you fucking women. If you fucking women want to fuck with these losers that kiss your fucking ass and run behind your pussy, then you gonna get what you get. You get what you deserve. Because all you're getting are people that's trying to fuck you. And when they're not gonna get what they want, they're gonna block you. Period.
Yeah.
No, just be quiet, Carl. I'm talking to the women. And so just, hey, do what you want to do. I don't give a fuck. But don't come over here asking for me to fucking pacify it for you. What you want me to do? Put it on a bow and make it feel right? Stop thinking your pussy is special and stop thinking because these guys out here tell you you're special. You're not. They're just trying to fuck you. The end. Now back to you, sir. What I'm saying to you is this. Check it out. What's very important is that I don't want to scare you. That's not what this is about. I want you to game it out. I want you to realize that you have got to get your life in order because your life is time moves fast. That's why when I got out, man, when I got out real quick, when I got out, I lived off one check. I lived off one check. I got two checks, but I lived off one because I had to save for tomorrow. And that means all the designer clothes and all that nice fancy shit that I would want to have, I had to make a sacrifice and wear what was necessary. I had to go, I couldn't even afford to go to the expensive places to get a t-shirt and a tie. I had to go to places that I could afford. I had to get what was best for me. And I had to be proud of it and make it look nice and everything. Took it to the cleaners and stuff, but I didn't have the best things. And again, it was cereal, ramen noodles, hamburger help on the TV dinners. I couldn't just go out and eat. I had to manage my money. I had to manage my gas by taking the bus, by saving gas money. So I had to do a lot of things. You see what I'm saying? Okay? You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm saying to you is that you can win at this, but it's your call. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying at the end of the day, okay? At the end of the day, what you need to do, and you can win at this, is that you got to game it out and get off your lazy ass or not. It's up to you. But I'd rather you game this up because they ready to get you the fuck out. You need to be out. Okay, young man?
Yes, sir.
All right, you got it, buddy. Just decide. I can't decide for you, but I'm your uncle. I want what's best for you. I want you to get your life together. Okay.
Hey, you was right. And also, I was gonna say you was right about this whole red pill thing. It did mess me up, and it got
It's
to
cool.
the point I'm here now. So
yeah, it's cool.
And
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. And as that, I say to you, I appreciate you. Okay. I appreciate you. Okay. And you got
yes,
this.
sir.
Hey, welcome home. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna knock you, buddy. I'm here to help you, but I need you to help yourself first. Okay. And look, if you don't want to do that, do you have any friends that you can move or anything? Can you move anywhere?
I'm still looking for a job so I can stack up a bread so I can get out.
Okay, look. What I need you to do, okay, let's game it out. If you're trying, I wouldn't recommend this, but what I would do is get in the mailroom, okay? Get a mailroom job. Let me explain why. Okay, people don't understand. Okay, for you, you're not gonna game it out. Okay, you get into the mailroom with a nice company. Okay, start at the bottom. But if you do everything right, you're gonna cross pollinate with everybody in that building, from the president, the CFO, the vice president, and everybody in that building. You're gonna rub elbows with nobody else. Okay, it's gonna put you in a nice power position, but it's also gonna put you in a power position with HR. So then when something comes up, and after 90 days, you finally get benefits. But when something comes up, the HR they always look internally before they put externally. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right. So just game it or not. And listen, I'm just giving you alternatives. You do what you want, but I just hope that you consider one of those things. I'm not saying you have to do it, but time is now. You've already wasted 6 years. Okay.
Okay.
All right, you got this, young man, okay? I'm proud of you, okay? I don't know if I ever told you that, but I'm proud of you, okay?
All right.
You got this, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All
Thank
right,
you.
knock
Thank
it out, brother. Please respect to you, respect. Okay, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's get this game. Let's continue, guys. As we were saying for all you guys out here, we have to stop pushing desperation, gentlemen. That's one of the biggest problems that most of y'all push when it comes to this thing, okay? But at the end of the day, guys, sorry, I want y'all guys to realize that I never want to convince a woman anything, okay? I'm never going to sell desperation. I'm going to sell sexual tension, right? Because I'm never going to chase a woman's approval because I don't give a fuck what women think, guys. I don't, right? That is going to draw the attention inward, okay? And when you guys out here speak, okay? All right? And for all you guys out here, okay? Hold on, wait a second. I told a female I'm done with. Wait, hold on. Let me read this shit. Hold on, guys. Sometimes wait. He said, I told a female I'm done with her because of her actions didn't tolerate to what she would say, and I didn't know how to take it. She blows my phone through but begging me. Okay, sir, so what's your, sir, I don't even believe you. This is some, no, y'all, I don't know why y'all make these fucking bullshit ass statements. Anyway, guys, let me continue this shit. Anyway, guys, what I'm saying to you guys out there, sexual attention isn't about saying something sexual for all you guys out there. It's about creating an emotional charge actually in that woman. All right. It's actually invisible tension between two people, okay, who both know something is happening, but you don't need to rush into it. And that is how you use timing, you use silence, you use eye contact, and you feed into, gentlemen, the tension, okay? And all you guys out here, this is why I'm trying to show y'all. This is how y'all learn. We've got to recognize out here. You have to know at the end of the day, what am I pushing, okay? Because all of this is going to start everything, okay? You don't want to ever follow a woman's lead, okay? If you're running behind women, you're going to follow her lead, and that's not a thing we do. We're not desperate. I'm never chasing an outcome to a woman, okay? I don't need her to like me. I don't need her to text me, and I don't need her to validate me, okay? The only goal that I have is to show her who I am and to let her know that every time when you're with me, we will live in each other's moments together, and you decide through free will if you want to fuck with me. And if you don't, you don't. And if you do, that's cool, okay? But at the end of the day, when she feels safe, keyword safe, without lying or manipulation, she will eventually surrender to the experience, guys, or she'll go away. That's the truth. I don't want y'all to ever think everything's 100% guaranteed. Sometimes feeling safe is a scary thing for a woman because it's just a place that she has no control over. Okay? And it's a very scary thing for a lot of women to feel that way around somebody, to surrender so many things to that person. And gentlemen, that may make them run the fuck off, okay? All that stuff at the end of the day. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, many of you guys, don't ever try to earn her attention or attraction. These women are not worth it, right? You don't need to be desperate because you already see ignorant ass women are going to listen to guys that are going to do everything. I told you guys, I've always told you guys that the ignorance to a woman, they can be smart, but they can be ignorant and naive at the same time. They were always going to assume that every guy that smiles at them and every guy that either is a friend, business max, relationship max, or church max is going to actually really want to be with them. And at the end of the day, 10 times out of 10, all they want to do is fuck at the end of the day. And that is why they're always going to sell desperation covered in being a nice guy, okay? Mr. Lewis, sir, you got to put a question out of this, okay? So if a female can't control herself after you let her feel your absence, sir, so let me explain something to you that you don't understand, okay? I don't think you understand it, buddy. I don't think you get it. Mr. Lewis, you don't have any game and you don't carry any weight and you don't have any absence, okay? All right? Listen to what you saying like a girl. Why the fuck are you gonna block a woman? Mr. Lewis, let me ask you a question, though. Mr. Lewis, why are you gonna block a woman, man? Mr. Lewis, tell me as a grown up, what kind of a bitch is going to block a woman, sir? Answer my question. Why are you going to block a woman? You guys out here make bad choices in women. You don't have to block a fucking woman. You just keep it pushing. On to the next. Mr. Lewis, when you had a game, you got women waiting to fuck with you. On to the next one. Fuck her. On to the next one. But when you're blocking her, her influence is so great over you that you're in your femininity. You can't do that, sir. It's not going to help or work out for you. So you have already failed. Let's continue, sir. Let's continue, guys. Anyway, let's continue. Let's move on, guys. Soak up this game. Let's get to the next thing, guys. All right. So, as I keep trying to tell you, when it comes to conversation and talking to women, the rule of all things, guys, is you have got to stop trying to prove your worth to a woman, and you've got to be able to sell connection and feelings, not your feelings, okay? It's very simple. When y'all soak up this game, you're never going to sell who you are because you don't need to. You're going to sell something that you can trigger in a woman, which is feelings, okay? Remember, not logic. See, guys, y'all don't understand. You're not gaming it out. Most of y'all can't connect on that level because of how these women are as logical. You know, you try to fuck women on the surface, but you never connect to them on that level. And you have to understand that women don't buy logic. They buy emotion. Just like clothes, shoes, purses, dildos, and anything else they rub with, they buy things that make them feel a certain way. Now, logic is going to say, yeah, I saw that dress, but I can't afford it, so I really don't need it. I'll get it one day, or I'll get some other guy to buy it for me. Emotions will say, well, I need that because it's going to make me feel a certain thing or a certain way, okay? All right? All right. Let me see here. Hold on one second. All right, sir. I'm gonna give you a minute to call in. You got because I don't think this is for you. So I'll give you a minute to call in. You don't call in a minute, you gotta get the fuck out of here. So you got a minute, I'll be nice. You got a minute to call in. And if you don't call in a minute, you gotta get the fuck out of here. This ain't for you, buddy. This ain't for you though. You ain't built for this shit. You ain't built for this shit. So matter of fact, not even a minute. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds because this ain't for you, dog. So I don't even think you're gonna call in. So yeah, man. We're gonna go ahead. Hey, look, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and I hope that you find what you're looking for. And keep blocking women like a girl, okay, dog? Peace. Fuck out of here. All right, anyway, let us continue, guys. All right. So as we're saying, guys, for all you guys out here, man, yeah, don't entertain feminine ass people, man. So as I was saying out here, okay, for all you guys out here, what is very, very, very important that when a woman meets you, okay, she doesn't walk away thinking about what you said. She walks away haunted by how you make her feel when you have the game. This is not about pickup lines. This is not about compliments. It's about atmosphere. As I said before, tone, rhythm, tension, flow, creating everything with every word, glances, and pauses. The power is in how you create and build for all you young men out there, okay? And that's why I say for all you guys out here, your power is when you build invisible worlds inside her mind. You need to make a woman feel that if you can't make her feel that she can be more than what she is right now, then you have work to do, okay? Because remember that gap I told you need to have that space. Let me grab this call. Area code 302. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you? 30.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yeah, my name is Rakib Lewis. I just got out of a relationship. It was like a marriage.
Wait, tell me, who you telling to shut the fuck up to?
Who?
You're messing you're in my room. Who you telling to shut the fuck up to?
You have to look at the messages. I didn't message anybody saying that.
You bitch, you did. Wait,
No, you got me mistaken, bro. I was talking about the.
What is your question,
I was
man?
talking.
What is your question? Didn't you say you blocked a woman?
Yeah, I said I was
Yeah.
mentioning something about blocking women. I didn't call anyone out their name.
Why did you block the woman like a girl?
Well, it was because like she was like calling me while I was at an interview.
Wait a
and
second.
I blocked her
What do you
for
mean?
the moment.
What do you mean calling her? What do you mean calling her? How long did you know her for?
I known her like for like 6 months, and then like we got into like a relationship.
Wait. You got in a relationship? No, you didn't. No, you got in a relationship with her. She broke up. She broke up with you, didn't she?
No, she didn't. She showed me. She showed me like you know like her true colors within the relationship.
Wait. How did she show you her true colors?
Because at first she started out like you know like a sweet girl, like just trying to like cater to me like and my needs and stuff like that.
What are you wait? What are your needs that she had to cater to?
Well, and there's not really have to do anything about sex. It was just like her just being present, like prioritizing like the little free time she did have.
Why should she? Who the fuck are you? Why should she prioritize anything? Who the fuck are you?
I'm a 6-figure young man with my own house.
Okay.
And I'm pretty established.
All right. Well, then take your 6-figure finger and hang the phone up. This ain't for you, buddy. Goodbye. I cannot stand losers.
Who am I? I'm a 6-figure guy. Look at me. I got my own house. Oh, look at me. I got a nice watch. Ooh.
Fuck out of here with that silly shit. Fuck out of here. I'm going to continue, guys. Do y'all see why the game ain't for everybody? Do y'all see why the game ain't for everybody? Look, wait, hold on.
Look at me. I'm eating caviar. Ooh. I'm reading the Wall Street Journal, Muffy. Yes. How are my stocks and bonds and mutual funds? Yes. You know what? This Chardonnay, it's a, it's a 1458. No, you don't drink it. You breathe it in. Let it swirl around in your mouth, lovey. Yes. And then when he's getting pussy, yes. Say it louder. Say stocks, bonds, mutual funds.
And I know y'all think I'm laughing, but fuck him. Let's continue, man. Come on, man. Can't stand people like that. Can't stand people like that. We'll never win. But you guys will. Soak up this game. I got you. Let us continue, man. What I'm saying is, as I was saying before, guys, this is not about pickup lines or compliments, okay? What I'm saying is your power is in who you are, okay? And this is where feelings are like currency when it comes to emotion, okay? Everything that I say to a woman, I want to communicate something more that is from the outside of what her filter is, guys. So remember, guys, I want you guys to, if you guys can, I want you guys to understand something. Anytime you text a woman, and this is why I love the voice messages and videos and going live, because at the end of the day, with the voice message videos and going live, she can feel what I'm saying versus you type something up, okay? And the thing is, at the end of the day, don't ever try to move to impress a woman, okay? Don't ever try to move her mentally or anything like that, because, okay, let me explain something. When you try to impress her, what you're actually doing, guys, is you're actually really being a dishonorable person. Gentlemen, listen. I want you young men to be impressive, but I don't want you to impress. You don't have to have the nicest car to be impressive. You don't have to have the nicest clothes to be impressive. You don't have to have the perfect body to be impressive. What is going to move a woman, for all you guys out here, is that when you're an impressive person, you're not trying to impress her. You're going to hit her mentally, sexually, and emotionally. Because remember, gentlemen, always remember, when it comes to women, emotions will never have a criteria of height, weight, status, body, or anything. Period, guys. You have to soak with this game. Remember this. And when you can go through what I'm going to show you guys, okay? Because I'm going to talk to you about the experiences. We're going to talk about experiences, okay? And I want you to think about, okay, if you guys are building a sexual amusement park with your words, and you want her to enter your sexual amusement park, there has to be emotional experiences, okay? All right? And that's what I'm saying, okay? No, hold on. No. Stop. Sir, casino, you've already lost. See, the problem is, casino, because you have nothing to say, because your game is you don't have any game, sir. This is not about just let them talk, okay? It's not about that, all right? All right, that you just don't let a woman run her fucking mouth, all right? Beautiful. I'm not talking about an amusement park as far as the one that you might do. Right. I can, yeah. Well, though hey, there can be water rides, roller coaster rides, and things outside of amusement park. But I understand what you're saying. It can be a water park as well, but I want guys to understand a amusement park. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, these are things I want you guys to learn how to create. One of the first things is not you being a magician and creating magic. I'm not saying that let me pull a bunny rabbit out of a hat. I'm not talking about that magic. Okay? Magic should be the first thing that you sell because that is the spark that is going to make her world feel suddenly alive. Gentlemen, there is an unknown thing in women that they don't know. And when you talk to them, you tap into something that you awaken, and that's that emotional side of her. All right? See, magic is not repeating generic compliments or having small talk. You want to create moments that feel really like a cinematic. You want them to feel something. You see what I'm saying? You want to make the ordinary feel rare. See, guys, y'all guys think that you've got to, be an astrophysicist or try to use big words or, like the Winsworth guy that called in. I took base times height divided by pi. No, you don't have to do that. But gentlemen, the magic starts. Write this down, okay? Magic is when you make something ordinary rare. Gentlemen, gentlemen, you can say good morning to a woman. Okay, gentlemen, remember I told you a clock could be right two times a day, right? We all know that. If you don't have any game and you say good morning to a woman, and these women know this, because I'm sure all these women get guys to say this. It doesn't knock them. They know. Women get guys hitting them all the time. Good morning from a person that doesn't have game is going to sound ordinary because you're talking to the logical side of her. You're not tapping into that emotional side. Saying good morning when you have game, which is ordinary, oh my God, it puts a smile on their face. It's an exciting feeling they'll have because you can take, that's where the magic comes in. Something ordinary is going to feel rare. But it's not just a conversation of good morning. It's how you say, guys, you don't have to type good morning. You can say good morning in a video or a voice message or good morning in the live, okay? You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, when does a thought turn into, hold on, boxing, wait, let me see what boxing says. I just got to put a Q right there. Let me see here. When does a thought turn into an emotion? Well, no. You've got to be able to not try to create it. Okay, boxing, don't force it. You can't force a woman to feel you or you're trying to manipulate. That's why I'm saying rare and the ordinary, okay? All right? Beautiful. I agree. Rare isn't predictable. Absolutely. And what Beautiful was saying, and she's 1,000,000% right, is that most you guys are too predictable, okay? See, when you do something ordinary, make it rare, the conversation about her day can turn into a scene that makes her feel like a movie. You can actually transport her into something. And I'm not saying like she's going to be in a movie in front of a director and everything. Okay, that magic is all about unpredictability. It's about mystery, timing, and connection, right? And most of you guys are predictable. And that's why Beautiful is 1,000,000% right, because you guys are following a script, because you think that you're creating something ordinary, but you're doing something different. And that's why you've got to be spontaneous, but also you have to observe at the same time. And then from that being observant, you have to be playful. You have to turn sexual tension not into sex, but turn it into curiosity. See what I'm saying, guys? Sexual tension doesn't have to go down the road of her opening her legs. It has to, you can open up curiosity in her. Okay, women don't wake up thinking what you guys are up to. Please understand this. if we look at a woman's priorities, and I'm not saying is in this order, it will be her first. It will probably be her first and second, okay? If she's got a pet, that'll be like second or third. Job has to be, okay, let's say her pet, her job. Now, job is just as important as her pet, but her pet has to eat to live. So the dog or the cat might come a little bit before the job, but it's goddamn really close. It's really close. That's a neck and neck thing. Job, pet, job. It could be her job or pet, or her pet job. Every woman is different, but I'm just saying, her day, things that she has to do. And then her friends, her girlfriends, they might fall into that, okay? Relatives or something. So a woman has a list, gentlemen, okay? Fox, I got you. Just pay attention. I got you, Fox. Good question, buddy. But listen, so understand that with women, okay? So please understand, when you guys meet women, you're not on her list in the top 5. But if she wakes up in the morning looking forward to your message, you have just entered the top 5. Women are not waking up looking for a specific message. They get a bunch of messages. But the question is, and it will always remain, is she looking for his message? And if she's not looking for his message, that means nobody is in that top 5. Because he has to be in that top 5 to make her look for him. But if you're not in the top 5, gentlemen, you're just ordinary. And that's okay, gentlemen. Please understand that. It's okay to be ordinary, okay? Gentlemen, even us, we may start ordinary. Well, me, I like to be in the back of the line anyway. I'm ordinary. I start ordinary. Like, I want to be ordinary. Not to say I'm special. I want to be back. All right? But I want to make sure, because you remember I talked about the other guy. I think I talked to Today's show earlier with Lucario. Remember I told you how you could keep talking to the woman without talking to her? That's why you do voice messages and videos, okay? I want to allow my silence to give her a chance to breathe, but allow her to breathe in my words. Even if I'm not there, I want to touch. Guys, that's what we call touching her without touching her. I want my words, I want her to play me, whether it's an audio or a video. I want her to play me. And those are going to be deeper connections, because a lot of women are not used to that, okay? All right? For all you guys out here, okay? And what I say for all you guys out here is that the magic is going to make her feel that the moment, okay? Because the magic makes her feel that, because she can't get that from everybody. That's what keeps her engaged. It's not about logic from the surface. It's about the possibility of what he and I can be once I realizes what he is. Do you see what I'm saying? All right. She says, I don't know who this woman is that you're talking about, because I don't wake up to any messages from guys. Well, a young lady, listen, I'm sorry, but I don't know if you put yourself out there. I don't know if you're online. I don't know if you have Instagram. I don't know if you have dating apps. I'm only speaking to women that have dating apps, and they have IG, or they have Twitter, or they have Facebook or something where men find them attractive. So unfortunately, if nobody finds you attractive, then they're not going to hit you up. But I'm not saying you're not an attractive person. It's just that I don't know what you're doing with yourself. So I'm not living your life. I don't know what's going on. I'm saying the majority. I can't say, I'm not generalizing. But it's if guys are not trying to get your pussy just by walking down the street, I don't know, something's going on there. I don't know, but I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone, but I'm going to continue. Gentlemen, the next thing I want to talk about, a feeling in your sexual amusement park, has got to be prestige. Prestige. through your composure and your sexual self-worth. I didn't say self-worth. I said sexual self-worth. I have always told you I can't chase a woman. I don't chase. I don't know how. I don't chase, right? But I will allow her to chase the feeling of being chosen by me. That's the prestige right there, gentlemen. Communicating that my time and my presence and everything that I am is a little bit different. Okay? And I want y'all to understand this, okay? Because most of y'all guys miss out on this part of the game, okay? All right? Most of y'all miss out on this. Every man can talk about value, but few understand what value actually is, because most of you guys think value is in what you say to a woman or how you look or what you own and the words that you choose, but it's something deeper, because none of that matters if the woman feels nothing. Listen to what I'm saying. As I told you before, these women are ruthless as fuck. I'm being dead ass serious. And I'm not saying ruthless as in being mean to you and harmful to you. I'm saying ruthless as when they stop giving a fuck, they will cut you off so fast. By the time the cut cools the fuck down, she's on to the next town, not even looking back. Because, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. Women that are gamed up and know about this game, they can burn the bridges too of average motherfucking guys. I just want y'all to understand that. They can burn those bridges, okay? Guess what? But the thing that we understand, words will never, ever move a woman. Your presence and the emotion that she feels when she's around you does, because she can move on or whatever, right? Let me get this question right here. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Let me get this. I'm sorry. Is it wrong to build a...
Hey, how about hell no? Yeah, fuck that to the max.
The friend zone, the friend zone. It's a place where we can get Tampaxes in the friend zone. In the friend zone, I'll help you move, and I will put things up without getting any pussy in the friend zone. I will feed you because I wanna be your friend in the friend zone. I will hang out with you because we're friends, and I will be there for you when you cry and you want to talk about that asshole, you want to talk about that other guy. I'll be there for you. But I know when I try to do something else, you are gonna put me in the friend zone. Brought to you by the corner of no booty. Let's hang out.
Let me move on. The fuck are we talking about being friends with a woman, man? Fuck are we man, y'all better stop that shit. Y'all better stop that shit. There is no friend zone. No, young man. Never, Harry Potter. No friend zone. Ever. I forbid all of my nephews. Don't you ever fall into the fucking friend zone. My God. Jesus, Lord have mercy. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I get caught in that thing, man. My God. Jesus Christ. All right, where was I at? Okay. Sorry, I didn't even mean to. Hey, sorry, Jesus. I didn't mean to bring you in. Hey, Jesus like this. Hey, he's like this. Leave me out. Don't bring me in there, Stephen. Hey, I'm sorry. Sorry, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, Jesus, God, Elvis, dog. Hey, I didn't mean to bring you on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Excuse me. Sorry. My God, I'm just real adamant about this, okay? Real adamant about this, all right? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, look, the greatest mistake that y'all guys are making, because most of y'all guys aren't there, okay? For all you guys out here, is that y'all believe that y'all have to sell something versus create it. And I keep trying to tell all you guys out here, we don't want to sell, push, or create certain things. But when it comes to the prestige and things that you have, I love this so much, man, because I never had the stat, like when you're on your own and you don't have much money. I don't need status or money or reputation, okay? I know at the end of the day that I can tap into her through even emotional distance. She doesn't need to be next to me to feel me, okay? Guys, I'm telling you, there's something that is so deep through a connection that they don't have to be next to you to feel you, but they can feel when you, remember I told you the silence. You want the silence to creep up, not because you want to be close to her. You want her to feel you, all right? For all you guys out here. Thank you, 207 likes. Appreciate that. I'm saying all you guys out here, all right? I want you guys to realize every interaction that you have with a woman is not always going to feel like an invitation, but I would like for it to feel like an invitation versus a routine, okay? There's nothing wrong with being polite. See, okay, gentlemen, remember this level of game will teach you, we're not running behind pussy. So there's nothing wrong. I can be polite to a woman. But see, when you're polite and trying to get some pussy, you're disingenuous, all right? There's nothing wrong with being charming and everything, okay? But you always got to speak with authority, never with arrogance, okay? And what I'm saying is that never ever make a woman feel small. You want to make her feel sexy, seen, understood, and appreciated. So when you are gone and she just, listen, either when you're gone, she leaves, she can still feel the weight of missing you and missing out on the experiences that you have, okay? As I said before, gentlemen, women are cutthroat. If you are not in that top 5, they really don't care, because what matters to them is actually that top 5. Now, if they have kids, you throw those in the top 5. I was just saying some women are single, some women have kids, but sometimes their pet is their child. So the pet could be a child as well. So, but whatever they have and however they see the world, they have priorities, okay? And when you can make a woman feel something outside of fear and no intimidation, like, oh, like, wow, like it's some type of a recognition to really see things in you, okay? He's saying, question, text messaging is garbage. Isn't it better to talk in person? Okay, sir, let me explain something. Okay, let me help you out. Okay. All right, so this is the problem with your big guy. Problem is that you're not looking at you. And I say this with all due respect. The text messaging is not the problem. You're just garbage. And it's good that you admit that you're garbage. But see, because you lie to yourself, you're going to say text messaging is garbage. No, Frank. Frank, he can't. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. Hold on a second. 253. 253. Hold on 1 second. 253, you there?
Yeah, hello.
Wait,
This is Alexander.
wait. Mute yourself. Mute yourself real quick. Mute yourself real quick.
Uh,
Real quick, mute yourself. So what I'm saying to you, I want to teach y'all all a lesson that he doesn't understand, but I like to teach y'all, okay? Please write this down, okay? Always remember that, no, you communicate, okay? You are the common denominator by how you talk on the phone, text, voice message, video, go live, send a smoke signal, or put a note on a dove. You are the common denominator. And if you're fucked up in one thing, you're fucked up in all things, guys, because you're the common denominator. And what this guy doesn't understand, that he's full of shit, is that the reason why he's garbage is because his communication skills are garbage, because he's the source in which everything is coming out of. And that's why you're garbage, big dog. That's why you're garbage. That's why. And you just got to own that shit, dog. All right, what's going on, young man? What's up, man? Wait,
my
get off your
question
speaker.
was,
Get off your speakerphone. Get off your
it's
speakerphone.
kind of like where I'm at.
All right, what's up? What's your question, man? Are you in the bathroom? What's your question, man? What's up?
My question is like, what does having like strength look like in the game? Like what's the like mindset behind like having being like strong?
Sir, what does the color green look like?
Green.
What does the color green look like?
Like a line.
That's not. Can you show a blind person the color green?
Nope.
So then why are you asking me a question that you got to see for yourself, buddy?
I guess I didn't think that far ahead.
Well, it's okay. That's what I'm here for. I got you covered. All right, we'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right.
I respect. All right, good call. Anyway, sir, listen. Sir, listen to me. Please listen. I'm gonna let this one slide because we do not discriminate if you in special education or you're on the fringe. If you're handicapped, we do not discriminate. I am just being honest with you. I cannot lie to you. Okay? I cannot lie to you. All right? You're the one that's complaining about texting is garbage. I'm educating you. I'm not fucking tearing you down. Okay? All right? So don't come in here acting like a victim because the game does not discriminate. Okay? The game, I'm just being honest with you. If you have special education, if you're on the fringe, if you're handicapped, if you're in a wheelchair, you cannot come in this room acting like a victim. Because you're going to be, I'm only going to be honest with you. Okay? All right? So, sir, I think you need to go to your parents or whoever your caretaker is and let them know that somebody's harassing you, okay, buddy? Go to whoever is caretaking for you and whoever you're living under, and let them know that the person is bothering you, okay? But let me continue, guys. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let me continue. Gentlemen, this is why the game is so important. Because I want to talk about the next thing. Let me take this down. So let me take that down. All right, guys, we got y'all, guys. Let's continue, guys. So, gentlemen, in your sexual amusement park, and I love this one. Oh man, I love this. This is so, guys. There's so many things in the amusement park that I love. You know, sometimes you go to an amusement park, you're like, damn, do I want the funnel cake? Do I want the cotton candy? Do I want to get on that ride or that ride? It's just so many. It's so hard to pick like so many important ones. But guys, this one I love them. I love this one. Man, I love this one. I think I love this one above all, and that is exclusivity. Exclusivity. Exclusivity is something that I love to sell to women because it's one of the most powerful things in your arsenal. Oh, guys, is what makes the world go round. It's what makes her wet. It's what makes her have crygasms. It's what makes her have connections and exclusivity. Exclusivity. Oh God, man, I'm gonna slow it down on this one because I love this the most. Oh man, I get charged up when I talk about exclusivity. It is the one thing that you guys fuck up with. If you think about anything you're doing right now, is that your time, your dick, your attention is not exclusive at all. And that is why the majority of you guys fail. Because this is not about manipulation. This is all about access. And I understand that, guess what? In the game, on the streets, guys, the game, even on the land of ass and titties with the marketers and advertisers, we all know. Remember, I used to tell y'all in the 90s, if y'all were around, I always told you on a cloud of cloud of ass and titties, marketers, advertisers, men, players, max, ballers, hustlers, everybody, women, everybody knows this but you guys. Is that there's one law above all laws, one rule above all rules. And it is that women will always value what not everyone can have, things that everyone can't have. Gentlemen, think about shiny shit. Doesn't matter what it is. All I know and all I've been raised to learn in this game is the more something is rare, the more a woman is going to invest sexually and emotionally to fucking keep it. Oh, guys, I gotta slow this down, man. I live for this shit. Oh, this is what wakes your boy up in the morning. I love exclusivity, but we're gonna talk about its next door neighbor called luxury after that. But I gotta talk about exclusivity. Exclusivity, guys. This is the thing that separates every motherfucker that has game from everybody else without saying one motherfucking word. Exclusivity is so beautiful because I'm not always going to be around and I don't always answer right away. And I'm not going to be around for every call. And I'm not going to reply to every woman's text message, okay? I am always going to give who I am in doses based on who deserve the dosage. And each dose is going to feel like a privilege because women can feel that shit. I don't ever have to explain my silence or ever have to defend my distance from her because I'm going to make her, guys, cause and cure. Cause and cure, man. Rule of the drug dealer, right? The first one's free. I get you on the comeback. Because once you take a hit of that rock, oh, you're going to come back to this motherfucker. You'll come back to the source that gave you that feeling. And that is one of the strongest drugs a woman can take. Okay? I know that not her imagination. Gentlemen, women have different levels of imagination. See, guys, when y'all talk to women, you get the first door of imagination, but you don't get her dirty side. You don't get that dirty side of her. And what I'm saying is that you don't actually disappear. You kind of just remove yourself from situations where she starts wondering where you went, who you're with, what you're doing, and that curiosity becomes an emotional investment. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you can't do this by trying to trick a woman. Now, gentlemen, I'm going to show you how women get you. All right, watch this, guys. Gentlemen, watch this. 'Cause I'm going to tell you how cutthroat women are. I'm going to flip it real quick. Some of you guys are listening to me right now saying, okay, Steve, all right, so the easiest way to get her pussy is by being exclusive. All right, now watch this. I'm telling you, you can't cheat the game. I'm telling y'all guys, I'm going to tell y'all, oh, listen, I'm about to give women credit on something, but I'm about to explain to you how cold women can be. The moment you pretend to be something that you're not, to try to get something from her, oh, you don't know how fucked you are. All right, gentlemen. All you guys that have or probably in or have had relationships, okay? All you guys that are in or who have had relationships probably started out with, guess what? I want some pussy. I want to fuck. I just want to smash. But then begs the question, if I started off wanting to fuck, then how did I end up in this relationship where she discarded me? You want to know why? Because women know how not to manipulate you, but to use your lies and your deceptions against you to fuck you over. See, gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, the beautiful thing that women realize with me, who are lucky enough to fuck with me, exclusivity is all about rhythm. You see what I'm saying? It's not about pushing and pulling, okay? It's about access. And listen, guys, the S word, and I don't mean sex. Ooh, hold on. Get your crayons out. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna throw y'all, hey. It's about access and the S word that you guys are scared to hear. From your reality, the S word that I'm about to talk about is something that you like, oh my God, I don't want to hear that word ever. But I run towards that all the time. And that is access and space. Man, I love this shit, dog. Man, guys, you understand, dog? Man, this is what really makes me like geek and shit. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. All right? Fucking love it. And beautiful. Will you stop it? Will you stop it? Because real men don't do four. We do five play. When you get with it, hey, we do five play. Five play does clockwork. Five play gives you crygasm, girl. I don't know what foreplay gives you. Foreplay gives you foreplay, I guess. Anyway, but I see what Beautiful's saying. But yeah. Anyway, back to y'all guys out here. Listen to what I'm saying. Access and space. Giving her a taste of your world and giving her the space to savor the flavor of it. Guys, you know women when they get a little bit of chocolate cake or what is it, that cookie dough ice cream, whatever the fuck they really like, whatever it is, whatever flavor or taste that they have, okay? They like to savor it's the flavor. I see Beautiful saying the last thing, five play, whatever. No, it ain't whatever with that five play. That clockwork, that clockwork is not whatever. Or cry gas, that's not whatever, that's five play. But because Beautiful is kind enough to say what she's saying, let's say we know Beautiful loves curry. Beautiful loves curry. Because there's something in that flavor of curry that she loves that flavor. and loves to put it in things and loves to eat it, right? But that's from a standpoint of food, right? And for all you guys out here, when it comes to the game, you have got to give something that she has to taste, all right? She has to taste it. But see, the thing is that you don't reward certain things. She has to match your pace to get these things. Matching your pace. Drawing her in. Let her get comfortable. Let her run away. It's cool. All right? We don't have to play games with them. Guys, women are, gentlemen, women are up and down. Accept it. They're going to come and they're going to go. All right? All right? They're going to come and go. They're going to be in your life today and they're going to be gone tomorrow because some need their space. But I know the moment that she has a space is what the exclusivity is about. Exclusivity is not about taking away something and withholding it from her. It's actually showing her how you listen. When I'm with her, all right, as I told you, I want her to feel like the only woman in the world. Okay? I want her to know when I look at her that, you know, I'm focusing on her. I'm locked in. Guys, again, I kind of talk about it on tomorrow's video, but I'll kind of graze over it today. Just a little bit. Y'all don't understand when a woman craves you sometimes, all right? Okay, let me explain something, okay? Women who have shit going on. Now, this can be women that don't, but I want you to at least mess with women who have shit going on. If you don't, it's fine. And it doesn't matter if she has something going on or not. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. And I kind of talked about this on the video y'all have tomorrow morning. Y'all get a video in the morning. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that when they're actually fucking with you and actually feel connected to you, sometimes, and I know I think it's weird, sometimes they just want to watch you. They just want to watch you. What I'm saying is that, like, I'll give you an example. So I'll tell you for you college guys and I'll move it up. So if you're in college, okay, what does that mean? That means while you're studying for your term paper, she just wants to go live to just watch you. Like she's doing something, but she just wants you there just to watch you, Because she's so into you, she would just watch. Guys, I kind of talk about this on the outside, but they would just watch you because it's not that they're like in awe, like you're an amazing person, but they just want to soak up okay, guys, I know for a lot of y'all guys, have y'all ever ate anything that was so good? Yeah, when you had a little bit of the bread left over, that you took the bread and you went all the way in the bowl, and you want to get it all up, dog. Whatever it is. Guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. Something that's so fucking good. Like you got that with a little bit of bread and you eat it up and there's just something like a little bit of sauce left over. You get some bread and you just sop it all up and get it all up and take that one little bite. That's the fuck I'm talking about. Let me get this question right here, guys. Let me get this question right here. This guy said right here, he says that I am, he says, I'm 43-year-old dad with full custody of my daughter. Would you recommend I date a single mother or look? Oh, okay. Rob, I welcome you here, dog. I guess you're brand new. I welcome you here, Rob. Okay, so Rob, you've got to stop watching red pill content. You've got to stop watching that manosphere homosexual shit. Okay? Rob, listen to me. you have to stop judging women who have kids. You have to stop that, sir. How can a single father have the gall to talk about a single mother? Why don't you, Rob, and this is very important. This is very important, Rob. I got you. Rob, what you got to do, buddy, is don't date at all until you learn the game. Because until you get a relationship with yourself, you are always going to keep fucking up, with all due respect. You don't understand the game, okay? You don't understand the game, okay? All right? Hold on, time out. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on, time out. I thank you. Hold on, time out. Let me grab this call. DG, you on the clock. DG, wait 1 second. 858, what's your name and what's your question?
My name is Prime Minister Chris. I'm in Rochester,
Okay, sir.
New York.
Sir, what is your name?
Brent, Rochester, New York.
Brent, are you on your speakerphone?
No, not on the speakerphone.
Okay, 1 second. DG, you're up. If you don't call in after this young man is done, you're getting the fuck out. Just let you know right now. Because you can't do a motherfucking thing, DG. You ain't a fucking man. All right, caller, what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
I have a question. I already know the answer. I just want to ask you, why do these females, they like seeing coming to visit these dudes that's in jail, but yet they got the brothers out here, they won't give them a time of day?
Caller, how old are you?
I'm 52 years old.
Do you have a handicap or mental disability?
Nope.
Okay, I need to ask you 2 questions. Are you bisexual or homosexual?
Nope, none of that.
Okay, I gotta
like
ask,
pussy.
then why do you give a fuck about other men?
Shut your big head ass up.
Exactly.
Bird, you a bird, man. I battled you before.
Exactly, guys. This ain't for you. See what I'm saying, guys? See the problem with homosexual guys? You see the problem with people that are fucking You know what? Fuck. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. Let me call. His name is James. His name is James B. I got his whole entire name. So let me hey James. James, you there, James? James B, you there? I know you listen to me, James. I got your whole entire name, got your number information. You there, buddy?
I'm here.
Okay, James. Okay, first off, why would you lie and say your name was someone else versus you say your name is James, sir?
I don't like giving my government my real name.
No. Well then, okay. So,
you came at me foul.
To this loser, he's a cupcake and a simp. He thinks about other men like the red pill. When gets around a woman, he goes and say goodbye.
Had to let that loser go, man. Had to let that loser go. Now, DG, yeah, you're right. Yeah, hey, DG. DG, you're right, God. You're right. Hey, DG, yep. Hey, DG. Yep. Hey, you know what's so crazy? You say fuck the weirdo, but why was your bitch ass in here listening to the weirdo, motherfucker? So get your bitch ass out as well. Get the fuck out this room. All right, now let's continue, guys, for all you guys out there, okay? Marshall, this isn't for you either. You got 30 seconds to call in and we'll kick you out. Jillian, you don't have to tell me because I'm sure he's been kicked out before. So Marshall, I'm going to go ahead and release you too. You don't belong in here. Anyway, guys, let's continue this show, guys, and let's keep moving on. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, we'll talk more about it tomorrow, but I want you guys to understand that when women are actually looking at your exclusivity, it is at that point, guys, where they just want to watch you in your habitat, not like you're an animal. It's like they're so into you. They want to be all about you. They just want to look at you and see what you're doing and just To them, that is time. To them, that is dating. And I talk a little bit about it on tomorrow's show, but I don't want to go too much in it. But what I'm saying is exclusivity is never about rejection. It is all about all right, thank you, Jillian. Exclusivity is all at the end of the day about qualification. Qualification, guys. Qualification. Gentlemen, I am not for every woman. I'm not. You see that, guys? Y'all did that? See how when I get rid of them, it's my fault. I'm not for you. I'm not for every woman, guys. Remember, I already tell you, I'm not for every woman, right? But I'm for every woman. They just not for me. But I just, guys, I always tell them, I just cut them off like that. But anyway, my time is valuable. Okay? My standards will always be high. And I'm never going to beg for her to be around me. All right? I am always going to elevate the woman that deserves to be elevated. And when you deserve to be elevated, you will get the treatment that you've always wanted that you don't have to ask for. You will get glances, you will get words, you will get moments, because I will show you that you know what? That I got you. But you got to be worthy. And if you are not worthy, then bye. I don't waste my time with nothings and nobodies. I'm telling you, I will never run behind. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why you guys run behind women like they're special, but I will never run behind a fucking woman. And that's how I separate myself from everybody else. You guys are too busy trying to prove to a woman that you're available. I'm only proving I'm selective. And if you are chosen, then you are worthy. But if you are not worthy, I just don't give a fuck. Because that's how beautiful the game is to all you guys out there. When she's in your presence, she's going to feel special in a way that she can't explain. Your attention is going to feel pure. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just to hang out with him, guys, y'all don't know the depth of just hanging out. It's just like her taking a shower. It's just that you can have her right here at 11 o'clock, and you could be doing whatever it is you're doing, whether it is working, studying, or playing a video game, and take a moment to look at her, and she will fucking melt. That's how cool. It's so great. Man, guys, this is what I love about exclusivity. This is why I enjoy it. I love those moments in time watching her in the shower and those connections. I really enjoy those the most above all things, because that's her giving a piece of her that she's never really given to anybody. Now, don't get it wrong. Some women will take showers, but I don't think a lot of guys are even going to ask for that. And if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. It's all good. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, that is really, really cool, because this is what keeps her hooked. Okay? And this is what's going to make her wonder that, listen, she doesn't have to, guys, we don't make demands of women. I hope you understand. We don't make heavy demands. We just want her to keep up. That's all. Gentlemen, that's what they say to y'all. I just want you guys to keep up with me. Well, we ain't doing that. All right? Exclusivity is always going to make her self-aware, because she starts paying closer attention to how she behaves around you. Okay? Guys, they become more thoughtful. They become more feminine. They become more open. And the thing is I'm not going to say she does it to try to impress you. I'm not. She does it because she feels like she wants to share it with you, because women don't share these things with most people. You say once you spoke about the 3 touches, the hug, the handshake, and the high five, would you say each touch is linked to a different self? Well, boxing. I'm not talking about hugs, handshakes, and high fives, brother. Stay focused, buddy. I'm talking about exclusivity, okay? All right, I'm talking about exclusivity, okay? It's very important. And this is what I enjoy about women. And this is why they know I enjoy it, because they know that's why I enjoy the conversations I have with them. I love the videos, the interactions, because when they're worthy of it, I have no problem doing it. I enjoy that because when she decides to go, or when I decide to disappear, whatever happens, her mind doesn't rest. She goes. Guys, listen, when a woman leaves, she goes, but her emotions ain't going anywhere. She ain't going anywhere. She's always going to replay conversations, trying to decode your tone, your glances, your pauses. She checks her phone. She wonders what you're thinking about her. But as I said before, the space, gentlemen, is going to amplify the emotional noise in her head. And when you finally reappear, or she tries to get back at you by reaching out to you, it is a silence and a soothing feeling. It feels like sunlight that actually breaks through the clouds for the first time, on a rainy day. The relief floods her, and the relief becomes that beautiful attachment. And that's the beautiful thing. Oh, I'm sorry about Rob. I'm sorry. I forgot about you, Rob. I had to take a call, Rob. Rob, and I appreciate it. Rob. Okay, no, Rob, I got you. Rob, I got you. I'm sorry, Rob. Rob, I got you. No disrespect, Rob. Let me get back to you, big guy. My mistake. That's on me, Rob. If I fuck up, I apologize. Rob, let me get back to you. Rob, check it out. Okay, Rob. Okay, all right, Rob, listen. Okay. All right, Rob. Okay. As a man, okay, I don't look at women for what they have, because okay, whether she's a single mother or not, Rob, we've got to, this is where the red pill fucks y'all over. Rob, I want to ask you, Rob, I don't want to ask you the question, but Rob, check it out. I'm not going to, Rob, let's check it out, because you're new here, so I'm not going to be tough on you. Rob, let me just say this, is that all single mothers are not equal, Rob, okay? Some women are circumstances. Some women are single mothers by different circumstances, okay? But Rob, what you're not understanding is that when you look at a woman and you look at her ass and you look at her titties, Rob, you don't think about her being a single mother. You're looking at ways to get your dick between her butt cheeks, okay? So what I'm saying to you, Rob, what you don't understand is, just real quick as I continue, Rob, I don't want you to ever, big guy, to look at a single mother, and I don't want you to look at a woman as anything except what they are. There are women out there who have children, and there are women who don't. And there are women who don't have children that are fucked up. Then there are women who have children that are good people. But regardless of what they have, Rob, you need help, because you need a relationship with Rob. Because the moment a woman sees you, Rob, whether she is a single mom or a woman, she's going to recognize that you're weak, soft, and effeminate. And no matter what woman they are, they're going to run circles around you. And if you're thinking the way you're thinking, Rob, the problem is, Rob, you're new here. It's cool. As a man, Rob, this will be your first man lesson, Rob, because I appreciate you here. Never judge a woman, Rob. You should. I have no right to judge a woman. Now, listen, Rob. People are going to judge you. Okay, Rob. Women are going to judge you, and some women are going to look at you, Rob, and say, "Rob, listen to me. Rob, listen to me." Some women are going to say, "Rob, you're 43 years old and you're too old." That's what the 20s and 30s might say, Rob. The 20s and 30s might say, "Hey, look at you. Not only you're 43 and old, but you got a goddamn kid. Oh, hell no. I don't want to fuck with you." Rob, they may do the same thing to you, Rob. But the important thing in all of this, okay, The important thing, Rob, in all of this is that when you're that motherfucking man, they don't give a fuck about your age. And they don't care if you have kids. But you cannot assume that people are going to judge you. They will, but you can't judge people, Rob. Over here, we don't judge women. Because I don't ever make it about single mothers, and I don't make it about women. I make it about me. And I don't give a fuck if she has a kid or she doesn't. If she ain't following my fucking program, I ain't fucking with her. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to throw the ball with the kid, and I'm not going to have tea time with the daughter. Because, Rob, what a man is actually going to do is he's going to allow the father of the child to take his role in that child's life and stay away from that. That's not his job. He's not there to play daddy. He's there to spend time with the woman, not the mother, but the woman. Unless you try to play daddy, you're going to be forced down that tube because again, you got your heart on your sleeve, okay? Because when you go out this door, Rob, your greatest mistake is you're going to start running around telling every woman, well, I'm a 43-year-old and I've got custody of my daughter, thinking that's something women want to hear. Women don't want to hear that shit because women don't give a fuck about you being a dad and about you having full custody. They don't give a fuck, especially the ones that's going to use you for your money and going to manipulate you for your time. They don't give a fuck what you have and what you don't have. They're going to just see you as open and easy and naive and gullible and weak. And they are going to run around you, okay? All right? They are. They're going to run circles around you. So please be careful, buddy. You got to learn this game, okay? You said, what if the father is dead? Well, sir, sir, it is not your job to play daddy. It is not your job. If the father is dead, then the mother can take the role of father, or she can bring the child around her father, grandfather, uncle, somebody. But don't try to pick up some mantle that's not yours. Don't do it. And the reason I'm telling you don't do it because you ain't gamed up. You guys don't have relationships with yourself. Most of you guys can't even control a woman, more or less control one with a child. So no, I would recommend y'all don't do that. But yeah, dog, it's cutthroat in this motherfucker, dog. It's really cutthroat. It's really cutthroat. Okay? Sir, listen to me, young man. I don't know about you. And again, if you don't want to be in a relationship, then don't fucking be in one. Don't. Hey, for you, Rob, don't. The only thing that a woman can ever give me is my bloodline and my legacy if she's lucky enough to get it. That's it. To cook what I give her, to have that person live on even when I am dead. And down, you don't understand the value of your name and your legacy, young man, and that's okay. No one's saying you have to have a relationship, but it is sad that you young men don't understand you have nothing but your fucking ancestry inside your bitch asses. And what is crazy, and I respect, if you don't want to have kids, you go ahead and cut off the bloodline. Do it. It should be, because most of y'all motherfuckers' bloodlines should be cut off because the world shouldn't have any more weak-ass people. The world doesn't need any more grass-eating lions. We have too many of them. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? That's very important. But excuse me one second. Let's get Frank out of here. Frank, you take care of yourself. Peace. See you later, Frank. Get out of here, Frank. Anyway, move on, Frank. Anyway, as I was saying to you, young man, that's very important. that you have to understand in all this, young man, is that I'm just going to say to you before you go to bed tonight, only you, down. Okay, I want you to say this, okay? I want you to be glad that your father didn't have YouTube before you were born, because you wouldn't even be here. Most of you guys wouldn't be here. Because you know what system he'll be tied into? That asexual, homosexual thing called the red pill. And he will be thinking like you. Why should I be in a relationship and why should I have a kid? Because a kid is da-da-da-da-da. And guess what? You might not even be here, brother. You might not even be here. But you better thank whoever you pray to that your father knew the beauty of his name, your grandfather, your great-great-grandfather, and everybody up to your motherfucking ass realized the beauty in having a son to move his name forward. In my death, I get to live, and I'm going to create a legacy. But what a fucking shame. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Yeah, sure. The question I had was being observant, right? I know when I'm observant in a conversation, it's from running behind the woman, right? But let's just say I observe her smiling. Why is it that when you do the observant, it's for you, but when
Because I'm not like you. You're trying to fuck.
What?
So stop, Ricky. I don't, son or daughter, motherfucker. It's still bloodline, man. Wait the fuck, Ricky, shut the fuck up, please. My God, man. Bloodline is bloodline, man. Come on, man. Anyway, get back to you, Shy. Shy, wake the fuck up. You don't have any game. Everything you're doing is for pussy, so why you can't be me? So why are you trying to compare what you do to me, dog? Well, I don't understand.
I'm not comparing. I'm doing like what you said with the 1, 2, 3, the information that you're giving out.
Shy, I understand your question, sir.
All right. You're saying that when I'm observing for pussy. But how am I still observing for pussy if I'm doing the 1, 2, 3?
Shy, the reason why I am giving you the 1, 2, 3 is because I'm trying to perform a manicism to you. I'm trying to get you out your pussy ass state of reality of being effeminate, soft, weak, passive. You're not decisive. You're not authentic, and you ain't a fucking man. So in order to get you to come to the side of your world, I have got to keep giving you the 1, 2, 3. Because every time, Shy, you're doing the 1, 2, 3. You're in the have you heard of the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, hold on, time out. Hold on, Shy. Hold on, time. Hold on one second. Hold on, time out. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Okay. All right, wait. Sir. Wait, excuse me. All right, down. Let me tell you something, Shy. Let me tell you something. Down. Now hold on, Shy. Wait, down. Please shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Please, sir. Please shut the fuck up. Have your bitch ass perspective. You're here because you're a loser. Not my guys. I'm not talking about anybody. I'm talking about this guy right here. You're here because you have a loser and weak mentality. You don't know how to talk to women and you can't get a woman. So your perspective, like the guy I'm talking to right, Shy, you see what I'm saying? He's just like you, Shy. But you know the difference is, Shy? You call in, he types like a girl. So you're better than him. You don't, okay, dog. And let me tell you what's so worse about him. He thinks he has a different perspective. Shy.
Yeah.
His perspective is either going to be grass or meat. And he's a grass eater. So I don't care what side of the Serengeti you're on, you're still chewing grass. If your perspective's from the north, it's grass. If your perspective's from the south, it's grass. So you have a loser perspective on life, young man, and you're weak, soft, and effeminate. So you can have it, dog. Sit on your Tampax, cry, be a victim, but shut the fuck up in this room. I am talking to men who want to learn how to be manly and not be feminine, man. Man, come on, dude. Back to you, Shy.
Yeah.
And hold on a second. Miles Zero, when he's done, you're going to call in, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Because, young man, you don't need to learn about bloodline because you ain't getting no pussy. Hold on, Shy. Hold on one second. Bloodlines have nothing to do with you, Miles Zero. Marriages have nothing to do with you, Blood Zero. Excuse me, let me back up. Pregnancies have nothing to do with you, Miles Zero. Marriages have nothing to do with you, Miles Zero. Engagements have nothing to do with you, Miles Zero. Living together, relationships, or dating, that has nothing to do with your fucking ass. You ain't got no game. You can't even get a fucking woman. So what do you care about a bloodline and your bloodline and your pedigree? You come from, God, and I'm being nice to this young man. I'm being nice. Your bloodline and your pedigree is nothing but bitch ass weak people. And I'm being honest with you. Your bloodline and your pedigree is weak. And that's cool. So don't worry about it. This ain't for you. Because if you have to ask, then you already know what the fuck you are. You see what I'm saying, Shy? You don't have to, if you gotta ask what it means and what it has, brother, your bloodline, okay, needs to go. All right? All right? Oh, wait, hold on. It's Shy. Guys, hold on, guys. I'd love to show y'all something. Gentlemen, always remember, guys, get your crowns out. Remember, hey, guys, always remember when people know they hear people that can get pussy, they always want to come out and say things versus leave the room. Guys, I want everybody to say hi to this guy right here. Everyone say hi to this, okay? All right? Say hi to this guy, okay? All right? Say hi to this motherfucker right here. You see that? You see that shit? Motherfuckers like him. Zero, you get to hang in here. We'll get them the fuck out. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that this is why the problem with you guys out here. Nobody's saying you have to have a family. You're not. Most of you guys are red-pilled, manosphere. You care more about looking at men, being homosexual, asexual, and worrying about somebody who jerks off and having no fap stories. You guys are not built. So it's okay. It's cool, guys. Listen. It's the only good thing about the red pill and manosphere, if there's something good, is that it stops producing people who do not deserve to move on in this world. You get to do a good service to cut off a bloodline and end shame and end weakness and passiveness and softness. So y'all are doing the world a favor. Don't get it wrong. You don't have to reproduce because all you're gonna reproduce are fucked up ass kids. So you don't need to reproduce. Okay, I'm being dead ass serious. Please understand. Nobody wants to turn on their news and recognize your child is doing something harmful to somebody in this world because you wasn't a man to that motherfucker. So it's okay. Now I gotta get back to this call, but I'm just saying it is okay not to want to reproduce. Y'all gotta understand, most women don't want to reproduce with you anyway. Why would a woman want to deal with having to give your kids basketballs, baseballs, and bats so everybody can play with you? And if they don't play, you get to take your ball home and everything. You think women want to deal with kids they're gonna get picked last, who are gonna get bullied, and who are gonna be losers? Fuck no. Most women are gonna game this out and realize, oh hell no, I don't want to have no kid with this motherfucker, because this motherfucker is not a winner. It's not a winner. And I'm being dead serious. And this is not being mean, gentlemen. Most women want to breed winners and breed dominant men, okay? Dominant, okay? That's what I'm saying. Now, back to you, sir. What's up?
Yeah. So yeah, with the 1, 2, 3.
What's up, bro?
When I'm giving her the opportunity for the date, the part that I'm confused with, because you would say, why are you giving her the date? She don't deserve it. You should like have a conversation and
All right,
then
shy.
Yeah.
Shy. I'm trying to help you shift your reality. Your reality, you're deep undercover. And your reality is that just because I say hi to a woman, she should fuck me. Just because a woman smiles at me, that means she wants to suck my dick. Just because a woman looks at me, that means I got a shot at her. Just because a woman says hello to me, that means she wants to date me or do something nasty with me. Shy, you are so deep undercover when it comes to women. What I'm trying to get you to do is I'm trying to get you to change your interpretation of women dating and the game. Okay? All right? All right?
Okay.
And what I'm saying is that I'm trying to get you to stop approaching women by begging for pussy and do something weird and stand up as a man, and stop crawling and begging and bartering. But you, Shy, how old are you?
25.
Right. So that means that, and when did you find us?
Around 23.
Okay. So for 2 years, Shy, okay? 2 years, show, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Okay. For 2 years before you met me, Shy, have you ever heard of the Grand Canyon?
No.
Okay. The Grand Canyon is this Grand Canyon. I'm serious. So what I'm saying is, okay? What I'm saying is that, okay, think about a hole. It's a large ass hole, right?
Right.
Okay? You're at the bottom of that hole by all your effeminate behaviors, right? Women didn't do this to you. You dug a hole because you didn't believe in yourself, okay? You dug the hole. What I'm trying to do, Shy, is I'm trying to get you to get your shovel, dig into the dirt, and fill the hole, Shy. That means I'm trying to break you from 23 years of your effeminate, soft, weak ass habits. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So if that makes sense, do you see why it's hard for you to see what I am telling you? Shy, what do you do for a living?
Drive trucks.
What kind of trucks? 18 wheelers or anything? What kind of trucks?
Yeah, 18.
Okay, so Shy. The only truck that I've ever driven, I'd say bigger than that is a U-Haul. I'm being honest, okay? And I commend you on driving 18 wheelers, man. That is fucking badass. That is badass. Because it takes a badass motherfucker to drive 18 wheels like you're doing and staying up and moving from town to town. So I appreciate what you're doing, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, Shy. Do you think I can walk up to you, Shy? Now remember, I have a F1, I have two F-150s, right? But I've only driven a U-Haul. That's it. That's the biggest truck that I've ever driven in my life, okay? Right?
Yeah, right.
Shy, do you think I can go to you? I'm 54, okay? I'm telling you, at 54. The only thing I would do to trucks, even when I was small in the 70s, is like do the sign to the honk. You know how little kids when you're driving, they'll do the honk thing, burr, burr. I used to do that in the 70s. Like when we're on a highway and I see a truck, I look out my window like a little bitch ass kid in the truck and be like, oh, and they be like, oh, there, oh, like a little bitch ass kid. I'm being honest with you. But I never drive. So for 54 years, Shy, 54 years, do you think that I can say, Shy, give me the keys to your 18-wheel truck and let me drive that shit to perfection the way you drive it? Not only drive it, park it, and steer it.
Yeah.
Can I?
Oh, no.
Tell me why, Shy.
Because you don't have the experience.
What does it take, Shy, to drive an 18-wheeler? Tell it, because you did it. What are the steps I need to be able to drive an 18-wheeler? What are the steps that you got to take?
You need to get the physical. After you get the physical, then you apply to driving school, or you get somebody to teach you how to do.
All right, so how long is driving school?
It's about probably like maybe like a month or two.
All right, then after driving school, then what?
After driving school, you apply for a company, for a local, and then after that, they'll provide you a trainer, and then the trainer would drive you around probably for like a month.
To show you,
and then after a month,
to show you how to operate the truck, right?
Yeah.
And then what he'll do, okay. Let me tell you what my father did to me. Sean, let me tell you what my father did to me. All right. Now, all right. So I'm from the DMV. So Shy, one day, I know. Okay, I don't know your guys ever heard of Smokey and the Bandit. So I want to help you. If you guys haven't heard of Smokey and the Bandit, let me kick him out. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. So if we always talk about Smokey, I don't know if you heard Smokey and the Bandit. So there was a woman named Sally Field. She played in Smokey and the Bandit. Okay, I don't know if you ever watched that, Shy. But when she was a young actress, she played in a show called Gidget. Okay, right? And Gidget had a dad. Now, this is black and white. Young Sally Fields, and her dad never yelled at her until the day he took her driving. To tell you the day he took her driving and yelled like a motherfucker, right? Okay. So what I'm saying is to you out here, wait, no, because women like money. Dog, no, wait, time out a second. Sir, the only reason women like money about you because you ain't got no game, dog. The only reason women like money because they know you can't fuck and you ain't got no game, big dog. So please shut the fuck up. Anyway, back to you. So Shy. So my old man, he had a Z28, all right? And his car was a stick shift. So he took me out to Washington, D.C. Now, the Redskins used to play in RFK Stadium, okay, in Washington, D.C. until they moved somewhere else. So I was in that parking lot fucking up his transmission. So you know what he made me do? He made me go to driving school, right? I had to have a driver teach me how to drive a stick shift. But Shy, let me tell you how fucked up. Now, it wasn't fucked up, but I loved it. Let me tell you what he did. I had to drive rush hour traffic at night on hills and everything with a stick shift in Maryland that has nothing but hills. And that laced me the fuck up. I didn't understand it at first Because my old man said once you once you actually learn how to drive a stick, you can drive anything. No, sir. I said I'm from DC. I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm born in DC. I'm a Cowboy fan. I was born in DC. Doesn't mean I have to follow the fucking Redskins, sir. Anyway, but what I'm saying, Shy, at the end of the day, everything you have to learn. You have to learn. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you have to learn putting yourself through the fire, even though you don't.
But you don't see what I'm trying to get you to see. The teacher would see things that you don't see. And if you follow and trust, he will. Okay, Shy. One day you might have children. Okay, Shy. Right.
Right.
And there are things that you know from your childhood, right?
Right.
That you will recognize that if your kids are doing, you recognize it and you can prevent it from happening because it probably happened to you and you probably got your ass whipped or something. You're like, okay, I see this is going wrong or something like that or right or whatever, right? You can see things before your kids. That's how parents work. Parents see shit before us. Okay? They see the curve, they see what's behind the corners and all that stuff. That's why parents have created the environment of safety, Shy, because they love you so much. They want to protect you from the world, right?
Right.
Right?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. It definitely makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
Because
No, Jillian, the Washington Redskins used to be in the District of Columbia, but they got moved to Maryland. You're thinking Seattle Seahawks that are in Washington, like that's Washington, but Seattle, that's not Seattle, Washington, but the District of Columbia. But they took out they're in the District of Columbia. They're not. Yeah, the way DC, Maryland, Virginia is it's just weird how they got everything set up. But anyway, I'm listening to you.
yeah. So like I get what you're saying because I just gotta do it till I see it.
Yeah.
Till I see what you're
You
trying
get,
to.
well, no, I'm not trying to get you to see what I see. I'm trying to get you to see it for yourself, but you can't see it now. You don't see that I'm trying to build you up so you can everything. You can ever. I want you to stop running behind pussy. Okay? I want you to stop running behind pussy, okay? You see what I'm saying?
Right. You want me to stop?
I want you to stop making it about women and make yourself exclusive to women. The more exclusive you are, they're going to miss you, think about you, want to be with you. We'll do everything to get you back. We'll crawl back to you, cook for you, clean for you. You don't have to clean, but they'll want to do it. They'll want to wash your car with you. They will go grocery shopping for you. They will buy you shoes and jackets and jerseys and watches and colognes because they want to give you. I keep telling you, it's like I told you my Purple Rain thing. I understood it. Because when you're him, they want to do things for you to show you that you're more than just dick. I really care about you. But you're not going to see it for when you're at, buddy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not gonna see it because I'm not living or.
Well, Shy, again, I hope you're doing a Halloween game this year so you can get a taste of the meat. You know, I'm just letting you bite on the meat a little bit. I know you're still chewing on grass. I'm just trying to get you to eat a little bit of meat so you can savor that taste and be like, damn, this shit tastes better than grass, man. I don't want to be a bunny rabbit. I want to be a lion. Okay, you remember? Oh, Shy, you know what I want you to watch? I want you to watch the what is it called? What's that motherfucker's name? Limbert. I think his name is Lambert. Write this down, Shy. Lambert. His name is
Lambert.
Lambert. Hold on, let me see what he looks like. Hold on. Here is his name is Lambert, the sheepish lion. Watch that. Watch that. Lambert, the sheepish lion. Yeah, why do I want you to watch Lambert, the sheepish lion?
This is a cartoon, right?
Yeah, it's a cartoon about a lion that was raised by sheep. To a point, he thought he was a sheep.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Because the Lambert sheepish line is me, who's then
Been sitting around. Right, there you go. Until one day a wolf came along and tried to eat the sheep, and then the lion came out, that motherfucker. But that's why I keep trying to tell you, dog. A lot of y'all guys move like sheep because you look at the red pill. Anything pops up that gives you a cheat sheet to try to get some pussy, you're gonna follow it quickly. Jillian, the Indianapolis Colts always be the Baltimore Colts. They're the Ravens, right? I understand, right? I get it. No, I'm sorry. The Indianapolis Colts are the Cleveland Browns, and the Ravens. Baltimore left for Indianapolis, right? Right, and the who went to Baltimore? Fuck. Jillian, I get what you're saying. I forgot. Wait, I think Cleveland went to Baltimore, I think. The Cleveland Browns, I think, moved to Baltimore. And I know Baltimore moved to Indianapolis, right? Okay, but does that make sense? I think that was right. I think I forgot about that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Wait,
Hold on.
Wait.
No. We can't. Okay, watch it. Okay, big dog. Hey, dog, hold on. The young man says something. No, we can't. Okay, look. We can't recommend the Mac to young men. Okay, the Mac, big dog, is trigonometry and calculus. The Mac is going to go over their head when they don't have street game. They have book smart. You can't throw a book smart person into the deep end of the ocean and expect them to swim when all they've been living in is the kiddie pool, dog. I see what you're saying, but they can't watch the Mac. They ain't ready for the Mac. They're not ready for the Mac. They're not ready. What's that motherfucker? Hold on, I got it right here. I'm gonna tell you his name. Hold on a second. Motherfucker name. Hold on, motherfucker name. Not the Mac. What's that motherfucker name? Hold on. Let me tell you his name. I mean, he ain't as dope as the Mac, but it's more of today. But it's Superfly. Yeah, Superfly and things like that. They can't watch that, dog. They can't. They're not ready for that shit. That's over their head, dog. They that's well over their head, okay? But Shy, I gotta keep going. Does that make sense? I gotta continue the show real quick. Was there any
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Shy. We'll throw you back in. We'll see you then. We're gonna have a show live tomorrow anyway, so we'll throw you back in. But Shy, thank you for the call, man. All right, man. Let's get this game, guys. Shy, thank you, Shy. All right, guys. Wait, the Browns did not move to Baltimore. No. Wait, no. No, the Browns did move to Baltimore. The Browns did, hold on. The Browns got the expansion team because the Browns moved to Baltimore because Baltimore moved to Indianapolis. Jillian, trust me. The Browns moved to Baltimore. Baltimore, the Brown, that's how they became the Ravens. The Jillian, trust me. The Browns moved to Baltimore. Then they got an expansion. No. Look it up. Look up Wikipedia, Jillian. The Ravens used to be the Browns, baby girl. And the Colts used to be, I mean, the Baltimore Colts went to Indianapolis. But the Browns went to Baltimore. That's how they became the Ravens. And then they had to give Cleveland a city, an expansion. And then after that expansion came Carolina and everything, okay? Yeah, 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 that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so yeah, Jillian, yeah, we're football heads, man. Yeah. No. Ravens weren't the expansion team. No, the Ravens were the Browns. The expansion team was the Browns became the new expansion team because it wasn't a team in Cleveland. And then after them came the Jags and the Panthers. That's what happened. No. Just look it up, Jillian. Just look it up. Look at the Ravens. They're the Cleveland Browns. Bernie Kosar and all that other shit. Bernie Kosar and all that other stuff. After that, they're losing to Denver and that team moved to Baltimore. That team moved to Baltimore, Jillian. All right, but anyway, guys, back to what I was saying, guys. As I was saying for you guys out here, you want to create these things and you want to create luxury real quick. We'll do a few more minutes. But gentlemen, at the end of the day, that when you can create the feeling and the magic, okay? All right? In 1996, it was a compromise that resulted in the Baltimore receiving an expansion team, the Ravens, while Cleveland retained the Browns. Okay, but Jillian, that team, okay, Jillian, I understand what you're saying, but that team, that was a team that went to Baltimore. The Cleveland retained the Browns for Cleveland, but the people left Cleveland. They left Cleveland, and all those players went to Baltimore. That created the Ravens. Because of the Colts leaving, they felt that Baltimore should get a team. Anyway. All right. I guess we're maybe the same thing. All right, that's cool. All right, anyway. So, guys, any one last question we got for you guys out here? Don't forget, we got a live show we'll be dropping for y'all tomorrow. And then don't forget, we're going to have a show with myself in 1950 tomorrow evening. So we're always dropping game for you guys out there. So we appreciate you guys out there, all you young men out there, and we want you guys to win. All right. We just have to realize at the end of the day, communication is deeper than words. It is actually what you feel, what you think, and how you move at the end of the day. And when you can change that interpretation, gentlemen, guys, y'all are actually going to win. And I know y'all guys got this. Y'all going to win. At the end of the day, I know y'all are winners. And I appreciate all you guys. All you guys are going to win, okay? All right. No. You derail. It's your fault, Jillian. Thanks for the derail. I'm just fucking with you. Anyway, guys, anybody has a question, please ask real quick. Last round of questions lines open. We got y'all covered. But I do want to say thank you to the 249 who have come in here. We want to say thank you. We do appreciate all you guys out here. And we just want to let you guys know that, guys, are going to be people that are going to be disruptive, racist, and hatred. We just got to move them out and get rid of them. Okay. Wait, I hit the wrong thing. Wait, let me see here. But if y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. Gotta just put that in there. All right. So let me see here. What does this gentleman say? Sir, oh, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong ring. My bad. For all you guys out there, for you young man, right here, I apologize right here. If you want to start your pathway, email us at the manmindset@gmail.com. Let me the display. All right, yeah, that's the display. So yeah, it didn't show. I don't know why it didn't show. It's weird. All right, guys. Let me see here. Let me keep going for all you guys out here. Well, if you're in Portugal, you can just dial against 01 or something like that. Okay, just 01 or something. But let him know, big guy, that he doesn't have to call in. He can just do what you're doing. Just put a Q and ask a question. That's all. He can just put a Q and ask a question. Okay, all right. When she says I'm not easy, when she's when she says I'm not easy, when she's clearly feeling you. H, I don't. Okay, sir. H, a question starts with who, what, when, why, where. But this is not a question. This is a statement. This is not a statement. I mean, a question, sir. When she says I'm not easy, when she's clearly, but okay, sir H, I think I don't know if I think Jillian, this might be another guy we got to get rid of, but sir, if she was actually feeling you, don't you think she'll be sucking your dick versus saying I'm not easy? So you don't have to lie to be in this room, dog, but I think you're not really yeah, there you go. So thank you, Jillian. So right there, CB, tell your boy to put 00 run and call in. Just tell him to put 001 in there and call in. That's all he has to do. 001 and call in. If he has a question, but tell him if he can't, just tell him to put a Q and ask his question, okay? That's all. And shout out to my Portugal guys. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the Portuguese guys and all you young men all over the world, man. We appreciate all you guys out there. And we ask that you do appreciate yourselves. If you need to get at the man mindset, guys, I'll be dropping a video in the next, probably the next hour. I'll be dropping a video. And then we have a show at 9 East. We're going to be talking about respect. I love those respect conversations as well. So we're going to keep giving y'all as much information as possible, trying to give y'all as much as possible. And we just appreciate all you guys. Please, gentlemen, appreciate yourselves. This is not for everybody, but it can be for you guys out there. All of you guys out there, it can be for you, man. Appreciate you all. Dougie, come on, take us out, man.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.